Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday. We love Mondays when we're traders. It is Monday, November 17th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York Open, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. And Nick, Miriam, so it is Monday, and we are doing this show from the places we always do this show from. However, on Friday, we will be doing this show from a completely new locale. We will all be in the same location, the same desk. Somewhere in the great state of Florida, down south in Miami area. I'm looking forward to it. I know you guys are as well. Boy, this is going to be a kind of a jam-packed week, guys. We're going to have some few changes to the schedule late in the week as we accommodate travel and all that. We'll keep you informed of that. Maybe a very special guest taking over the stream on Thursday. I won't spoil anything for you, but on Friday we'll all be together. And so to talk about that, let's pass it around the horn. We'll start with Mr. Walkie himself, Mr. Whitey himself. Already on the vodka on a Monday morning, my friend, and his hair is perfect. Swiss Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. I'm actually not Swiss Nick anymore. I'm Nick S now, apparently, as per the screen. So yeah, probably the two Nicks are just one Nick. Who knows? But good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend. We were able to reset, rest, and are ready for a banger new week. Now, before we get into the charts, let's actually introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hogging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, big skin gambler, rabbit, world turtle, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Yeah, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Nick. I like how you gradually increased the speed on that at the end.
Yeah, we gotta change things up a bit, you know?
Yeah, I like it. Anyways, good morning, guys. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday to everyone out there, whether it's morning, whether it's afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Happy Monday. Like Matt said, we are in for a jam-packed week. It's going to be an interesting stream on Friday. We don't have any clue where we are streaming from. And
no, we really don't. We just know it's somewhere.
Yeah.
Speaking of Miriam, are we going to coordinate hairstyles for that?
We could. Yeah, that was the plan. It was actually, yeah. We'll get
Miriam has the long hair. You have no hair. So probably let's all do mine. That's like in the middle, you know?
I could do a half situation.
Okay.
You know,
that works.
like
that works.
half bald, half, yeah.
You could figure that out into like a girl mullet, and I think you could pull that off.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
And then, get the mullet, and then you can you walk into the living room where your husband's there. Hi, baby, how you doing?
How you doing? Get those Omaha steaks, and we'll get ready to share down over here. All right, guys, let's do the market wake up.
All right. Right into the charts, chat. As you can see, there was some action overnight. Damn, what's been happening here? Let's actually look at it on the 15-minute chart. I'll go through NQ first, then Miriam's going to go through ES, and then, of course, Matt through everything else except oil. Fuck oil. So daily open on the NASDAQ was at 25,142. And what's interesting about this is we had this big move to the downside pretty much right from the open. If we look at this, open level to this wick was like a 120-point move in the first 15 minutes, which is absolutely crazy to see. It immediately recovered and actually started moving higher. It took out previous week mid, it took out previous month mid, it took out previous day high, so like Friday's high, and established Asia high and London high at 3 a.m., actually 3:45 a.m. at 25,361. And from there, just reversed. I didn't expect that, honestly. I said it during the stream, during the London stream. I'm very, very bullish biased. The only way how I could see that I'm gonna, get on site with shorts is if we get a 4-hour bearish candle close, which we actually got, and that completely surprised me. This 4-hour candle was so strong to the upside, but then completely reversed and ultimately ended up closing bearish. And now the next one is the one that we're currently in, right? That is the candle 3 of a fractal model setup, and actually just made about 50-ish points. So that one took out Asia low. Asia low sits at 25,115. And if it pushes further down, I mean, the next level to take out that I'm paying attention to is where we basically are right now, this wick, right, that we made in the overnight session right from the open. And then after that, we have the previous day midpoint. That's the 50% point of Friday. That is sitting at 25,960-ish. And then back to quarterly open at 24,843. But what's going to be really interesting is the 25K level, because 25K level has been respected last week multiple times. Actually, here, especially Thursday and Friday. There we go. Thursday, Friday, respect the 25K so well. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens once we tap back into that and maybe just grab liquidity from this wick down here. If we do that and we move back up, then obviously we have all the structure here that we can work with, back to daily open, back to previous week mid, beep up, etc. But let's see what happens. Miriam, what do you see?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Whoopsies.
That's $5 in the pot right
Dang it.
there.
Not fired yet, but all right.
Hey.
Okay, so this 25, I'm good, right? I'm good.
You're good.
Yeah, we're not on your screen, but just first maybe try stop sharing your screen and resharing it. Maybe that works.
See that? Okay. 1 second.
1 second, no problem.
Uno momento.
It is Monday.
Yeah,
Oh, you guys.
it's Monday, so you have plenty of time to redeem yourself. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna redeem myself in Miami like multiple times. I know that already. But chat, how are we doing? How was your weekend, guys?
I just reshared it, Colin. Oh no, you're good. I sound like I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, you do talk.
You're
yourself.
good, Miriam.
Do you hear somebody else? No?
It's
Maybe.
just the voices in her head. It's she's used to it.
Often I do. It's not uncommon. Oh man. Oh, what a week! What a week it's gonna be.
Yeah, last week was a hell of a month. I said it multiple times.
Man, you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
You start with karaoke like 5 minutes into the show, really?
Hey,
I can already tell this is gonna be a shit show of a week here. So let's just embrace it and enjoy.
We hear a voice in our head.
Why don't you load me up there and I'll go through my stuff. All right, there we go, guys. So we've got a 1 hour chart of the Russell up. And so we had this big decline last Thursday. We talked about it quite a bit on the show. Follow through on Friday, all the way down to basically the 2350 area. Multi-wick rejection of the 2350 area and a strong push up from there. And now we're sort of consolidating. Pretty much since about 3 a.m. Central Time here, we've been rolling pretty hard in the markets overall. And the Russell's no exception. We've gone from 2400. Down to about the 23. We're going to be testing, I think, the 2380 level here pretty soon. So for me, if we break that, the next area of support is here at 2375. Below that, we could have room all the way back down to 2350. As far as oil goes, usually, in the last couple of weeks, it's sort of generally been fuck oil. Today, however, I would look for a push, especially if the markets the indexes continue to show weakness and traders are looking for some strength elsewhere. If oil can pop back up over the 63.50 level, I think it's going to catch a bid up to about 61. So that nice little could be intraday 50-cent move there if we're paying attention. We get a little further zoomed out. We got a little more resistance here at 61.50, and above that, guys, we got a lot of room up here till about 62 and really even higher. There's not a whole lot on this chart standing in our way if we get a breakout pattern in oil. So that could actually be something that we look at as the day progresses. With gold, we basically, let's get a little bit of a trend line here on gold because I think we got a little something developing here. Little bit of a wedge pattern that we see here from the candle wicks of the high and the low here. So this kind of puts us in a situation where the next 2 or 3 1-hour candles can potentially lead to a breakout or breakdown pattern. So gold is I think poised for a move. May not happen until this afternoon, at least based on the technicals here. But if the markets continue to roll down, you're going to see activity in gold. Every time the markets move, gold moves. Not always the same, not always different, but that's an area we're going to be watching pretty closely here on gold. So guys, yeah, it was a fun weekend. Fun, little relaxing, little hockey, a lot of stuff here. Are we how are we looking on Merriam's chart? We good?
Probably not.
Okay. All right. Well, Merriam, I don't know what to tell you.
I guess my charts just are not vibing today.
They're not vibing. Yeah, that's it.
They're not cute today.
They're not cute.
Yeah, it's just, well, I mean, you're not in LI anymore, so I don't know. Maybe your charts just prefer LI.
Maybe they just do.
Maybe there's not tacos and hiking.
Yeah. So I guess we're all screwed.
Yeah.
So, Merriam, I hear you've got a little milestone you're going to be celebrating with us today.
This is true. Yes. So I will be taking a payout live on the stream today. Not sure when, but we're going to be doing that together. I'll be going over my stats. I'll be going over like what I did well, what I didn't do well. And we're going to do it together, and we're going to time it, see how long it takes for me to get my payouts. So that's it.
There we go.
Fun.
Yeah, it was interesting as you guys, and again, we have you as the best chat in the business to thank for kind of challenging us a little bit and saying, hey, you guys are trading these live accounts. Well, can you do what we have to do? And so we all decided, and in the brass here decided, hey, let's do it this way. I've taken a couple of payouts. Miriam's taken a payout. I know Rebecca is. Nick, I'm sure that 0 to hero thing is going to be getting you a payout pretty soon, or at least by the end of the month. So we'll get through a few weeks of on these accounts, and we'll have the majority of the hosts taking payouts. That sounds like fun.
Oh yeah. I'm hyped. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one. We'll see how far we can take this one as well. It's just one account that I had been trading, and this was like 7 days of trading. So yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
The best part of it is, I mean, listen, the money's great. Of course, the money's great. But you know what's so much better than the money? You get this cool little certificate, digital certificate with Brett's digital autograph on it. How cool is that?
And then you could technically frame it and hang
it
behind.
I was going to.
Hey, at least those are worthy of framing, okay? Payout certificates. Somebody wants to frame them, put them on their wall. I got zero problem with that. It's
I was gonna say, like, screw the pictures. Like, I haven't actually hung these photos yet in the back. So instead of that, like, I'll just have one certificate. I have
right like now. One really big one. Do it.
If we take a few more payouts, I think Brett actually flies out here and just signs your wall.
Ooh, that would be sick. Imagine.
Oh man, not very renter friendly, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, how's my chart doing here?
Well, she's not doing.
She's not.
No, but I mean, you can. I can just have my ES chart open, and then you can.
Let's do that. Yeah,
you can analyze, and I'll just try to follow.
Okay. So I usually start on the 4 hour on ES.
4 hour. Boom.
And I kind of oscillate between the 4 hour and the 1 hour. But right now on ES, kind of an interesting chart. Like, I do have this trend line that we did hold really well. And you can actually see it kind of nicely on your chart right now. You can kind of visualize where the trend line would be, but that essentially is holding right now. But we did come down to a 1 hour demand zone that starts from 66.82 all the way down to 66.56. So it's a 1 hour demand zone that we tapped into kind of the midpoint on, actually almost exactly the midpoint on Friday. And then we just had a nice hammer candle put in and then, came to the upside here. But we did put in the previous day high that's sitting at 67.96. We did tap into like the 801.5 was really that level that we tapped into. But from there, we've been rejecting. So not only rejecting previous day high, but Friday's high essentially, but rejecting the psychological 800 level, right? Right now, we are trying to break through this pre-market low, by the way, on NQ. But anyways, so we came into that area. So right now, I am coming in kind of bearish for the day, just considering the overall chart. And the fact that we were not able to break through that 800 level on ES. So right now, if we do come down on the NASDAQ below like this 25K mark, we do have room down, in my opinion, to the previous day or Friday's lows. So I think the first top could be like 24,850, 860 area on the NASDAQ. And then we could come down to that 1 hour demand zone that I have that we put in on Friday. And that demand zone on the NASDAQ, it starts from 24,738 and it goes down to that low of Friday's low at 24,626. So we're gonna have to wait and see what we do here. What kind of looks like we're wanting to break down here. I don't know. What do you guys think?
This has been one of the bigger sell-offs, especially coming in from a Sunday into a Monday, that I remember in some time. And I'm sure I'm not remembering something that's probably fairly recent. So if I'm, but yeah, I mean, basically, the NQ has gone straight from 380 down to 25K. I mean, we're looking at a potential. It's already a 350 plus point move, potentially a 400 point move before New York has even rang the bell. That's pretty wild. And it's and again, does not appear news related, just a slow, steady. I mean, there's on the 5 minute, if you pull up a 5 minute, there's only a couple of candles in there that are like, wow, those are big sell-off candles. And everything else just, few candles down, a little bit of a retrace. It's a slow, steady, and very confirmed sell-off. Now, could it negate half the sell-off or all the sell-off within the first hour of the New York Open? Of course, done it before, going to do it again at some point. But for me, this is, and this comes amid a lot of, again, we talked about on Friday how we're not getting October jobs and inflation data. They're going to release the September jobs numbers on, Wednesday, I believe, this week. No, Thursday, excuse me, the 20th. And so, yeah, we got news over the weekend that another big fund, I think it was Peter Thiel's fund, dumped all their NVIDIA stock as well. Now, it doesn't mean it's going down, but at the same time, it's earnings for NVIDIA on Wednesday. It's going to be a very interesting week. And it feels like, knock on wood, and I know, Miriam, you and I, especially from a swing trading perspective, are very big fans of this happens. I wonder if we're starting the beginning of an honest to goodness correction that lasts through the end of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been, we've been in all-time highs for such a long time during this year. And, right now, I think it's just crazy because we've had a lot of kind of bad news or bad things happening in the economy, essentially, with the government shutdown. We've had the tariffs, we've had, like all sorts of stuff, right? And we were still continuing to make these all-time highs. And so, now coming into the end of the year, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how we end the year, right? Like we talk about Santa Claus rallies and all that, but I don't know. It's gonna be quite an interesting next couple weeks, and then going into or coming out of Thanksgiving, going into December. I'm really curious to see how the market or where the market's gonna be from there. So, yeah, it's gonna get fun, guys. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. But
yeah, me too. NQ, by the way, did just take out the low of that wick from the overnight session open. At first, it was the second 5 minute candle actually that made that wick. We just grabbed that really quick and are now moving higher. So let's see.
Yeah.
You think it's gonna go lower, Miriam, right? As usual.
Well, so here's the thing, because yes, of course, I love me a bearish move, right? But I can't sit here and say that like there's days we've seen this market, right? And I'm going to the 4 hour, and I know you can't see my chart yet, but like if you look at the 4 hour chart up until like when we made that high in end of October. Like you go to the 4-hour chart, every single dip has gotten bought, right? So yes, there were times to be short. Yes, there were times that you could have caught the move to the downside, but for the most part, like you could have sat long for the last several months and made a very, very decent profit. So it's kind of hard to look at a chart like this. I mean, now obviously we are in a downtrend from the end of October. That is a fact. But in the overall scheme of things, like a lot of these dips have gotten bought and they've just pushed even higher and higher and higher. So from a long-term standpoint, like this whole year has just been an interesting time for us to like, you know, not really overstay our welcome with these shorts long term. But right now, considering what's kind of what's how this looks on a technical aspect, you know, we are coming down to these lows from October. So we might be seeing, if we get some of these breaks, we might be seeing a pretty decent move to the downside. Again, like I'm not expecting anything crazy, but you know, going into the end of the year, it's just going to be interesting to see like where we end up, you know, right after Thanksgiving and going into December. But yeah, I mean, in terms of today, I'm not necessarily convinced that bulls are going to take it unless, like I said, we have key levels. Like NASDAQ would have to get back above previous day high. I have this downward trend line on the 4-hour. I wish you guys could see this, but really, like you really want to see from an overall perspective, like a bigger perspective, you really want to see NASDAQ back above like 25,700. That's really where you want to see NASDAQ. So if you're a bull, like that's where I would look to possibly take the break and go long again. But right now, like I said, until we can get back above another 700 points from an overall perspective, yes, I am short-term bearish, just considering the overall technicals of everything. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we get.
See what we get. I like this push here. After we made a new low for the day, for the session, we're already up 46 points from there.
Yeah, 5-minute ATR, guys. Right now, 33 minutes for the open is just shy of 30, and that's a good number an hour after the open. So again, like Friday, guys, big ranges and big movement means you need to control your position size, right? So if you normally play, if you're somebody who plays for 30 points in the NQ, and the 5-minute ATR is 25, 20, something like that. Okay, in theory, it means you're gonna have to stick around a little longer than 5 minutes in a trade. Now it's about that 5 minutes, and that also means half to 2/3 ATR moves against you of 15, 20, 30 are that's a rounding error when when the ATR is that high, right? So just be careful with your position size today, especially if you're in a position where maybe you're close to passing an eval, or you're close to getting a payout. I don't want to, if you're a 2 to 3 mini position size person, I would scale that back a little bit today. Go 10 micros, right? Don't worry about I'd go 1 mini, 10 commission. Yeah, but you can still scale out. You can't scale out of 1 mini. You can scale out of 10 micros. So I think it's going to be kind of a weird whipsaw-y day. I expect the news spigot to open back up here, especially as Congress is back now, and the president was very active on social media over the weekend, not necessarily focused on trade and tariffs, but I would imagine a pivot back to that. So we'll see what happens. Let's strap in and get ready, because I think it's going to be a wild week. I honestly, as we sit here a little before the New York Open on a Monday, I could not even begin to suggest where we're going to be on Friday. So I want to be careful out there.
Yep. I see Jeff's comment in there. Can't wait for the Bears to be run out of town. Listen, like you got to look at the overall time frame. I mean, right now it kind of does look like we're setting up for a downtrend on the higher time frame. Yes, you're right. Overall, like we have been in a uptrend, but nothing goes up forever. Nothing goes up forever. That's all I'm going to say. But when I will say, because like this is what Matt was kind of getting into earlier, is like, when and if we do get this correction, you better bet your sweet ass I will be ready to buy that dip. I will be ready for setting up my calls, everything. Like, so yes, that for me as a perma bear, I am looking for these opportunities so I can go long, so I can switch to being a bull. So that's what you got to look for. But I'm here for
All right, this hourly candle closes now. So now we have the 30-minute technically is setting up for a bullish setup here, but I don't trust this with the whole move down that we had. There, that's a pretty big London session here. From London high down to so far London low, 350 points.
London. Yeah.
By the way, we didn't set a like goal yet. We should. We should. Rude. Chat. First goal for us to do a giveaway is, Miriam, say a number between 350 and 450.
420.
Yeah, I did it again. All right, 420 chat. 420. If you haven't already, make sure you smack the like button. Get us to 420 likes, and we're gonna do a giveaway. One of many more to come. Interesting moves.
I know. 3 hours just looking too.
Oh, real Chris. Okay. Well, that's all right. Hey, 5 payouts, man. That's outstanding. So you did 5. You can run it back. So
run it back.
Yeah, I mean, with 5 payouts, you know that you can consistently make money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 5 payouts don't happen by accident.
Well, I think we talked about this last week too. Is like, listen, I mean, especially on one day pass evals. I'm not saying passing those is 100% luck or skill, but you can get lucky and pass an eval, whether it's a 1 or 2 day eval. You need some skill, but you can't. I don't want to say you can luck your way into a payout, but a couple of decent trades can kind of get you on the right path. When you get to your 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th payouts, that's not luck. Listen, you create your own luck in this business by protecting your capital and you're making sure your risk management is in line. But yeah, 5 payouts, you know what you're doing at that point. I know it probably sucks to blow that thing, but at the same time, I don't often say just reload and go, because I think after any type of situation you need to assess what happened, especially maybe you're somebody who passed a lot of evals but doesn't get to payouts. Every time you blow a funded, you need to kind of step back and figure out what happened and see if there's themes. If 5 payouts from a lightning funded, I mean, reload and go. I mean, just that's my best advice in that situation. But
Yeah. If you're taking 5 payouts, you know what you're doing. Apparently, Netflix is doing a 10-for-1 stock split today.
10-for-1.
Yep. Goes into effect 2 days. So anyone that's holding Netflix shares, you will be seeing that probably by tomorrow. Let's see if what is Netflix doing in the pre-market? Ooh, it's kind of down.
Not bad.
Not horrible. Not even one. Yeah. Not bad. It's not bad.
Well, Corey says it's already happened. Really, Corey?
So, Marion, when you get this payout, you gonna take your man out and dress him up nice?
No, Matt. She's
gonna get his own payout out.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's right. He did.
It's funny because we qualified for a payout on the same day.
Nice.
And so it was like stepbrother action. Like we both, like right after the stream, I opened my door and he was like standing right there, and I was like, "We got payouts." And it was just the funniest thing, because it was like, "Oh, what are the odds that you and your hubby qualify for a payout on the same day?" So,
well, Miriam, a toast to you and Terrence and Angie and I. We're all dinks.
Dinks, I love it.
Dinks, dual income, no kids. So.
Oh, that's great. Yep, it's a good time to be alive. Let me tell you.
Hey, it is what it is, man. That's I mean, but I think this, like I said, this is very interesting to me because the 3 of us come from different into the not only the trading world, the day trading world, the prop world, whatever. Like I was all personal accounts over the years, right? Like I hadn't traded a prop until about a year ago. And that was really just to kind of, I had a lot of clients that were doing them. So I kind of wanted to experience it. I didn't take it very seriously. It was a different firm, got one payout. And honestly, the account slipped my mind after a bit, and then I YOLO'd it and blew it. But yeah, when I got the email, it says you got to trade or we're taking your account. Okay. Yeah. Ding, ding. All right. Whatever. Anyway. So I came from that world. You came from a little more of a hybrid, doing, really a little bit of both. And Nick, you were mostly props coming into this world. And yet, now we kind of all have dovetailed into doing what we do with Tradeify. And it's just interesting. That's one of the things that is the three of us have had conversations both on and off air over the last few months. I have found interesting is that we all have very different perspectives on that. And yet we're all getting into a situation where, we will very shortly be proving that we know what we're doing by taking payouts, right? So I find that interesting, and I think it gives us a little perspective. Hopefully it helps us help you guys, the viewers. And it's just is what it is.
It is true. I mean, props have been around for, longer than I think I've been trading, but I haven't actually started trading prop firms until about less than a year ago.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm still like fairly new to it, but it is interesting. And I mean, I'll show you guys this in my statistics later in my report, but it is interesting to kind of look at how much of, because I come from more of an options trading background. I really didn't start trading futures up until like 2.5 years ago. So I am still fairly new to even futures. But that being said, like for me, it's interesting to kind of see how much of my options strategy and options like habits come into my futures trading. A lot of the trading that I used to do in options was 0 DTE. And so with 0 DTE, you have to be quick. You're almost like scalping these options contracts. And so for me, like a lot of that kind of overlapped into how I trade futures. And so it is interesting to kind of see, the overlap there of the strategies and how much, how long I stay in a trade. The reporting that you guys get from, I highly advise to really do a deep dive into your reporting, like whether it is you're using a trading journal on Tradeify, like Tradeify's trading journal. There's a lot of good reports that you guys can find. For example, you can see like, from the collection of your data, how many of those trades that are green, how many that were before 7 a.m. or before a certain time frame, or what your biggest loss was and how long you were in that trade. Like those certain parameters are really helpful, right? Like for me, for example, I'll show you guys later, but like a lot of my trades were before 9 a.m. And the trades that I did take losses on were actually after that time. And so, and I'm saying 9 a.m. Pacific. So that's actually going to be 12 Eastern. But anyways, my point being is it's really good to look at that analysis and kind of see, all right, how can I tweak this so that I can stay out of bad positions or times that really aren't good for me. And you'll need a good amount of data to do that, but it really is, you don't have to be a data person to really utilize this information. So it was interesting for me to kind of look back at my statistics for this cycle and see, all right, like a lot of my options, like habits came into that. So yeah, I'll show you guys later, but it is really good to have that, I would think.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, I'm interested to see that. It is pushing down again. NQ here. ES as well. ES just retested previous month midpoint and is now falling again. Says, see ya. Thanks. Bye.
We are still holding my trend line here on ES. I think unless ES gets below 67.27, I'm really not interested in trading ES to the downside. We have been holding this trend line so well. So I'm going to wait and see for ES, but we do have a nice 4-hour wick, even 1 hour trend line break to take on this. So if we do get it, I think ES actually has room down from 726 to like 66.96, at least 700. So that's a good, like almost 27 point move if we get it on ES. We shall see. But NASDAQ's still holding 25K. So that's going to be the next level down that I look for as well.
25K is going to be an interesting level. That's been holding so well last week.
Yeah, we got within 10 points of it. I feel like we definitely have to go test it at some point, either before the open or shortly after the open. So,
yeah, it'll be very interesting to see what kind of, because if we get like a tractional move through 25K and just like completely slice through it, like that'll be kind of a sign that we might be in for another down day. But I'll be watching it because we could get like a look below and fail of that level, which also is tricky. Like you don't want to chase that. So kind of have to, that's why I like having my book maps up, because a lot of times we can see where those levels are. Right now, I don't really see anything at that 25,000 level. Let's see. Yeah, actually, no, just kidding. There is there is a wall of buyers sitting there, but it's not a lot of orders. So we'll see if that kind of picks up coming into the open here.
Let's see. Chat, are we ready? Ready for today? Everybody locked and loaded?
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. So Miriam, how much karaoke are we going to get in Miami?
It's going to be how you get woken up every single morning.
I'm bringing earplugs.
You're just going to hear a knock on your door like, wake the fuck up. It's time to party.
Nick, I've already requested we're in a different floor in a different room in the hotel. So.
You're like, I've already requested a completely different hotel.
Yeah, that's it. Nick and I are actually staying in Orlando and helicoptering down every day. We said, no, we want about 5 hours of separation from this girl. No, we're good.
I just want to be close to Panda Express. Everything else doesn't matter.
Oh, gosh. Just go there and ask if you can room in the back, the storage room.
Yeah. Just say, I got a sleeping bag. If you got an office, I'm good to go.
You're like, I'm off by 12 p.m. So if you guys need any dishing help, washing dishes for free food.
I'll watch it overnight. Just leave the fryers on.
Yeah. Oh, man. Did we hit our like goal yet? Did I say
I don't think so. We need 420. We're currently sitting at 228. I mean, you set a big goal. You set a big goal for that first giveaway.
You started out like 350.
Yeah, and you said 420. You could have said 350. You knew what it was about.
Well, I didn't. Chat. Come on, guys. We can do better than that.
Yeah, we definitely can. I mean, there's plenty of people right now to make 420 happen within like 2 seconds. They just all need to push that button.
That's right. That is right.
That is right. Push that button.
It's going to be one of those weeks, huh?
Oh, we're getting a little Sally cell here.
Oh, a little Sally cell.
Man. Wild.
Yeah, it's coming back down. It is coming back down.
I want to know, is anyone in a trade right now?
Hey. Oh, you know, some of their degenerate asses are already like made.
Degenerate.
Morning, Mario.
I do have to say I finished 208.
Oh my
gosh.
Yeah.
Wait, were you trading? So I know obviously we were trading in the morning all together, and you were like freaking laser focused.
So true story. I got that account. I bombed that so hard. I was down. We started with 50K, and I started Friday I think with 63. I got down to 51.50.
Wow.
I was 1,500 away from blowing. I brought it all the way back.
Dang.
And now it was only eight spots, but it was a few grand. And I'm sitting there like degenning around at the close, and even for that hour after the New York close, I just couldn't get it over the hump. So I took a couple big losses in the morning stream that just really kind of fucked me later. But it is what it is. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But yeah, finished just shy of.
It's still good. Like 200 out of like 17,000.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's great.
But remember when in the beginning of the Friday stream I said, imagine how hard it must be if you're like 201st.
Yeah,
that's almost there. That's almost.
You
up there.
jinxed him, damn it.
Sorry. Well, he's 208, not first. So.
You need to do next time you need to do that seance, like a seance, the same one that Nick did in his video.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those help. I tell you. I've never hit a stop loss anymore since then.
Oh man. Well, you did your best, Matt. You definitely lasted more than a lot of us.
Hey, I mean, look, at
And
the
you
end of
got
the day,
$300, so that's
you got a
still
free
I did. I already
$300.
requested that. So yeah, it'll be it. That's that. I'll buy us some lattes at the airport or something. That's it.
Oh hell yeah, lattes on Matt's neck.
Oh
Yeah.
man, that's great.
I already told Angie. I said we'll go. I said that's $300. Hey, it is what it is. We'll have a nice night out on that.
Yeah, why not? Why
Hey,
not?
that's some gingerbread lattes for Nick S.
Yeah.
Gingerbread lattes. What the fuck?
You ugly.
Oh, boys. All right, guys. So we are 15 minutes away from the New York Open. And yeah, let's just lock in. It is Monday, guys. I know we're getting a ton of movement. I know it's setting up to be a big week with the September NFP. Who knows what other data will just randomly come out this week? NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday. So it's going to be a week. But yeah, so as we said, we'll be with you Monday through Wednesday. Thursday, I think there's some special plans for the stream. I don't think I'm allowed to reveal anything yet. We will not be here on Thursdays. We'll be traveling that morning to get into Miami. And then Friday, we go live from Miami. The whole team is going to be down there. I don't know. I don't even think we know how long or what we're doing or who's going to be on at various points. But I know the three of us will be down there. I know little D-Gen will be down there. Drew and Colin will be down there. Rebecca will be down there. Amos will be down there. So I mean,
crew.
they're not going to bring us all down there to not pop up on stream, guys. So yeah, so it's going to be a blast. Really looking forward to it.
What a crew!
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be fun. Gonna be fun, yeah.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
There's been so many times. See, this is kind of like the realization of the stream, because there's been so many times during the stream, Miriam, that I've just wanted to throw something at you, and now I'll be able to do it for a day. It's
Likewise.
Yeah.
I've wanted so badly to kick your ankles, So.
I'm sure my wife gives you permission to kick me. I'm 100% sure that she's okay with that.
Yeah.
Get ankles, girl.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Miriam, I have confidence in her ability to kick my ankles. I assume she can jump at least a couple of inches, so I think we'll be all right.
That is me jumping.
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I meant.
And I'll make sure I wear my pointiest heels too.
Yeah. I'll just
you'll be leaving Miami with a couple bruises. That's for sure.
Oh
boy. These God, you believe me with these two. Damn kids.
Hey. Lots more.
Guys, we need to get this like count up.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Come on.
Does no one want a giveaway? Is that what it
No,
means?
they just don't like free accounts. It's like they're
Ah.
basically telling us right now, straight to the face, we do not like giveaways, and we don't want that.
Yeah. Like, we're good.
That's okay though.
Yeah, my wife just gave you permission there, Miriam. So. Take him out at the knees. She can't take me out at the knees, not unless she brings a step stool.
I can jump and like punch.
You're gonna be like Little Mac from Punch Out.
I'll bring my boxing gloves.
Oh boy.
Yeah, then at least we can film that.
You got to tell her to behave before she leaves.
Well, then we can at least film that the intro, in real with like real footage with you guys. The opening bell battle with starring Mary Mamet.
Now when I sit and watch, like anytime I'm watching sports and they use that, that's in my head. It's like, oh, just battling in the corner for the puck. I'm like, speaking of battle,
man, you know how many times that was said this weekend? My goodness.
Nice to know I'm infecting your mind.
Well, that's how how you feel about Beep Bop. That's how I feel about battle.
Okay. And I have no doubt that T's holding it down for me with that, just to annoy the piss out of you.
Oh, he is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, speaking of rattles, huh? Oh man, it is kind of like that Spider-Man meme where it's like, you're pointing at each other. That's what it feels like. Oh man, chat, how are we doing? How are we doing? All right, I see the likes going up a little bit.
No, they're going up. Well, they're not there yet. Still 113 113 missing. Chat.
I know you guys can get it. There's over 500 people watching, so what are we doing?
Boy, we didn't even make the open. I was optimistic that we could keep it all.
We'll get there
until the open, but no.
It's getting worse every single time. It's getting worse.
Know. Yeah, this is what we are here. All right, guys, we are 10 minutes away from the New York Open. Again, guys, can't emphasize it enough. It's Monday. It is. I feel pretty confident saying it's going to be a movement-filled week. Now, that being said, who knows? Maybe we close Friday very similar to where we are right now. 25K is going to be the area to watch. It's been an area that price action has pinned to and stuck to before. And as we make our way back down there, it could happen again. So could be a strategy for today if we move down there, play mean reverting to 25K. But I don't do any mean reverting strategies until at least 30 minutes into the New York Open because we got a little out of that established. But outside of that, guys, it's time to shake off the weekend. And if you need a little extra caffeine, now is the time to go get it. And then settle in, get your accounts up, clear your orders, and we are off to the races. We'll start the week where we are. We will end the week in Miami, and you guys can be with us for every step of the way. So, let's get that like count up. I'd love to see us do a giveaway before the Open, and if not,
please
wait till after it. Yeah,
please. Just need 100 more.
Miguel just said Pumba strikes again.
Yeah, you're a real OG if you remember that. I mean, that wasn't that long ago, but still.
It was on Friday.
You bring that back
last
up in
week.
like
What
3 months.
Hey, you're a true OG. You were here last week already.
Yeah. Sunflower is a real OG.
That's an OG one. Yeah, the origins of Bebop were as well. That's
Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Well, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. We're not
If
even
you don't know,
the whole catch-up thing.
What?
You
know what? Today during the London stream, actually Celine called ketchup tomato sauce.
I love her.
She's literally calling it tomato sauce. I'm like, no.
Tomato sauce.
No, just no.
Oh no! I hope she doesn't put it like on her pasta.
Hey, that's actually fire. Pasta with ketchup is fire.
Oh, get fired!
All right,
no
can we
way.
just fire him now?
Yes, yeah. Just usher him off the stream now.
Actually, Joker and I yesterday night we had pasta and steak with ketchup. Just dropping this here really quick.
You know, Miriam, I'm just saying a couple of calls to TSA. We can probably have him blocked from even entering the country.
You know, yeah, there's a couple things we could do, Matt.
Oh god, I'm so not looking forward to TSA. That always takes so long in Miami.
Well, you look so dangerous too. Like you walking down the hall, they're like, oh, we gotta like they're pulling on the rubber gloves and all that. You know, it's
blasphemy.
Hey, Joker, hell yeah, I love the haters.
The haters. That was just nasty. Come on now.
No, it was great. It was great.
It's okay. We hate the sin, not the sinner. It's fine.
Yeah. Lord, guys.
Oh
boy. Yep. So, all right, guys. So let's see. Are we gonna test 25K right at the Open? That seems to be an area. I'll be curious, Miriam, if what bookmap looks like at 25K right as we move towards the Open here. I don't have it pulled up yet, but
yeah, we do have some buyers sitting there. Not a lot though. Not a lot. They almost kind of dwindled away.
So you remember what I said on Friday? I said is we were watching, like we were moving. There was I said, I don't see the big orders on the board. And like
Yeah.
a couple of people called me out on like, oh, we're moving. There's got to be. I put it up on Twitter, guys, for those that follow me. It was a little clip from the news feed, and they were saying like volume was fine, but the top of book orders were as low as they've ever been on a day like that particular day. So what did I said it was very strange price action, and it was. And again, guys, I don't like using gut or instinct or anything like that, because what we do is very concrete. But at the same time, when you see this many days and something just feels off. Now, yes, I was degenning left and right to try to get that Grand Cup account, but I didn't trade barely at all in personal accounts or funded accounts. I think I made two funded trades just to get a little closer to a consistency goal. And I just one small 5 micro trade in my personal account, and that was it for a day with that much movement, especially that much movement in both directions. That's exceedingly low for me, but it felt like a weird day, and it was. So let's all just, again, don't be in a hurry to trade today, guys. And I know there's people in the stream that probably made 20 trades already. I don't know how many I made. I don't think we still have access to the stats, but I'd be willing to say I made at least 40 round trippers. just scalping all over the place, and I cannot remember the last time I took that many, but it is what it is. So yeah, it's
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm very cautious today. I'm still dealing with a little PTSD from Friday. I'll get over it.
Man, yeah, you were like hyper focused.
I was, man.
That was trading left and right.
Mm-hmm.
That was great.
And I said on stream, and I'm saying it again too. And I ended up pretty far up. So clearly I made that work, but it reminded me of why I don't do that.
Yeah, no.
Like I remember thinking, I was charging my Apple Watch that morning, and I was thinking, oh, I should be wearing this right now. Like I'd be really curious what my heart rate is throughout.
Yeah. Oh man.
I felt more mentally exhausted when the markets closed on Friday than I have after a trading day probably in 6 months. I was just like,
it'll take its toll on you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's too much. That's
Yeah.
way too fucking much. It really is.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Yeah, I mean, just in here, it was just a constant battle the whole day, right? And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, guys. So
we're ready.
It is just about time to lock in. Yeah, Vicky, Miriam's gonna be gonna do the payout on stream at some point. Probably wait for a little bit of a light time, but she.
I was hoping that we'd get to this giveaway count.
What the
first,
fuck, guys?
then...
Let's go.
We need 420 likes, chat. 420. We're sitting at
and you know Nick's
348.
not going to relent on this. Like he is a stickler when it comes to the like count. He gave you a number.
Yeah.
We got to hit the number.
100%. Otherwise, we wouldn't need to hit a number, right?
Definitely.
Ooh, do we break this 25K mark? Like,
You want to go test this before the open?
They're like, let's just go
Ew.
to this level. Oh
I don't
boy.
like
Yep,
that.
there they go.
You could see a straight long right from the open. No, okay.
Or a straight
Okay.
flush, that works too.
Or a straight flush.
Oh yeah, they're taking it.
All right, they've gotten 25K out of the way. Now let's see if we stick to it.
Interesting. Like this 30-minute candle has no wick to the upside and barely any to the downside. It's just a big fat bearish candle.
Love it.
Why is it got to be fat, man? Listen, it's
Hey,
Hey.
look at my
Maybe you need
chart.
a lot of Panda
Look
Express.
at my chart. This is not fat, Matt. This is a fat candle. Here.
Fat Matt.
Fat Matt?
Why did you say
I
that?
said fat candle. Hey.
All right. Don't let me call HR here.
Approved. 1
All
minute.
right, guys, under a minute. Again, check your orders.
Hey,
Check
good morning,
your orders.
USA.
Hey,
Hey.
we alternate between like an old man, and a Canadian,
Yeah. Yeah.
Like those are different A's.
Mhm.
USA.
No, Ghost, as I said, I finished 208. I was just on the outside looking in.
24.95.
I had fun though. I mean, overall, it was fun, and I stand by my strategy. I just took a couple of bigger losses on Friday that I shouldn't have, but it is what it is. Fought the good fight.
Robot says candle shaming.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, guys, lock in. Check your orders. Here we go. Ding ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Shoo, straight push to the downside.
Nice.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Love
Are you
to
already
see it.
already in shorts, Mary?
I did already take that. I scalped that.
You little degen, you.
I know. I know.
Well, it works out. It seems like. Previous day midpoint coming up at 24,960.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got a level at 24,950 and 937. Oh, hell yeah.
What a push. Damn.
Man.
Damn.
I love it.
People laugh. Damn.
I love that laugh. She's like, ha, 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 I'm taking all your markets' monies.
I love it. All right. Great. Great way to start the day.
You're out?
I'm out.
Walk us through. What was the trade?
So I took the 25. So I actually took the break of 25,021. That was a level I had. That was also the pre-market. Well, I think that's the Asia low. Is that the Globex low? Yeah, the Globex low. Took that, and then I literally got out at 957. So
Nice.
9,500 on that.
Yeah, how we
Nice.
interact with 25K at the beginning here is going to be very, very key for me.
Wait, did you just say 9,500 on that?
Yes,
How many contracts did you take that with?
I took 10.
Oh. Okay. Whatever. You're playing in a different league here.
I did take it on 2 accounts. Wow, what a hold.
That turnaround there.
What a hold.
Guys, this is why this is some wild price action. Be
Yeah,
very,
do
very
not-
careful.
do not
Be very
recommend.
careful.
Yeah, do not recommend going crazy with this. Don't
This
do what I
reminds
did.
me- Chat, this reminds me of Friday. This is exactly the same move as on Friday.
Wild, wild. Yeah, it really is. ES is holding this trend line too. Wow, look at that level. ES tapped right into, what did I say? 26,726. I said I wanted to see that level break. We held it to almost the tick. Almost the tick. We held that level. So that's going to be that level I look for. If we do break down and come down to the downside here on ES, I will be looking for a break and hold of that level, maybe even a break and then a retest. Right now, we are holding very, very strongly.
What a push.
Wow, yeah.
This is exactly the same move as on Friday. So far. So
Crazy.
far.
Yeah, this 25, I would wait for a hold below 25K. 25, really, honestly, so we came down to 25,955, but there were some buyers sitting at 25,950, which is why I got out of that trade. But we could see possibly another breakdown to the downside. If we can't get back above 25,100 on NASDAQ, ES needs to hold back above 67.43, which we are coming into right now. Oops.
Imagine it repeats Friday. That would be funny.
This is exactly what it did do on Friday. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
How many contracts do I usually use per trade? It depends. It depends on the account that I'm trading.
All of them, chat. All of them.
Yeah, this is a really nice hold so far, though.
Yep. A previous day mid-level.
Wild, 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 wild.
See how we interact with 100 here.
Yeah, 100, and then ES is trying to clear this to the upside. There is maybe another significant level at 50, 750. Yeah, we do have some orders sitting there, kind of stacked orders picking up here. Let's see where SPX opened up today. SPX is entering or did enter the gap fill. I would want to see ES clear 750, but we do also have some stacked orders up through 755, 6755. I think if we clear that, I think we have a nice move up on ES. However, we got beep bop up through 63, but I do think it's a nice long if we can hold. Right now we are rejecting that 50 level. Nasdaq's also trying to reject 100.
That was a strong move. Gold also pushing up here. Gold is still holding that level. Chat, everybody who was here during the London stream. That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant.
I like this on NQ. I do like this. I'm not eager to get in another trade, but I like this push so far. This is, wow. Trapped a lot of shorts down there. Nas also broke through a trend line that I have, a downward trend line. Very, very clean break here. I think if we get another retest back to 86, I would be interested in taking this long, but doesn't really look like it wants to.
Nope, it's just going.
It's just going. This is where you wait for the opening range now.
It does the Friday thing, I tell you.
Yep.
Yeah, this price action is very reminiscent of what we saw most of the day, especially at the open on Friday.
SPX also just finished filling that gap. We do still have room on ES, though. Wow, ES is strong today. All right. God, I wish I could show you guys my screen. This like trend line was just beautiful. Another hold of this trend line. I do think if we break this trend line, it's going to be a wild break, though. It's literally a 4-hour trend line that's just been holding.
Now about to retest daily open. NQ daily open level is 25,142, pretty much exactly where we're at right now. Keep an eye on that, chat. And then Bebop.
Yeah, Bebop sitting at about 65, 63 to 65 right now, so that could be a first area of rejection.
Yeah,
wow,
I'd love a pullback to. Wow, yeah.
Pullback who?
Wow.
I don't know her.
Who is she? That was so clean. It's so hard too because you don't want to chase a move like this, but at the same time, like when you see it happen, you're like, "Damn, I wish I chased."
Yeah.
Well, but isn't that the devious part of it? Like I say many times, things like chasing, bag holding, oversizing, they work just enough to keep you doing them, right? Like if they never worked,
exactly.
You know, if they never worked, you'd kick that habit very quickly, unless you're a masochist. But you know, I mean, each their own. But it's every you reach up and you grab a cookie occasionally, and every now and then you burn your hand on the stove. But you know, as long as you get a cookie from time to time, you're going to keep reaching.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those where because again, like I'm so big on scalping. Like I'm not in trades. You guys will see this on my report. I am not in trades longer than like 3-5 minutes. And that's long for me. So for me, it's like when I look for a move like this, I'm watching order flow. I'm watching, you know, how the participants are coming in. And so I wouldn't say I'm even like I've mastered this yet, but I've gotten a little bit better over the years of identifying when it's going to be a fake move to the downside or the upside, or if it is going to be like a strong push like this. And I've done better with not chasing. I know, Matt, you said you're a reform chaser. I am also a reform chaser.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Amazon is dumping really hard. Let's look at Amazon. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Damn.
How bad is it? Ooh,
we're down 1.38%.
Apple also minus 1.5%.
Wow, that is crazy.
Nvidia 1.2% down. And Google is 5% up.
Tesla's trying to move to the upside here. Meta is sideways. Nothing really going on there. That's actually interesting.
If this 4-hour candle closes bullish, then we have the exact same move as on Friday.
Yeah. Yep. How are we doing on that like goal, guys? So if you're, first of all, welcome if you are just joining for the first time, guys. We are doing a giveaway of a 50K growth account. So make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to get to 420. Okay. We only need like literally
19 more. 19.
So y'all can do it. I believe in you.
You can do
I
it.
believe. There are some sellers sitting at 25,200, a pretty significant wall sitting at 25,200 here. So I would
Matt,
be watchful of that.
when should they hit the like goal? The like button?
When should they?
Yeah.
Right now.
When should they do it?
Do it. No, do it now.
We are coming
All right.
into.
We smacked it, chat. We smacked it.
Oh, nice.
We got 442 now. Do we do the giveaway now, or do you want to wait?
Run it.
Run it. All right, let's run it.
it.
Yeah. Here are the rules for the giveaway. You have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I send the link to the Google form in the chat, fill out that Google form, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Here's the form. Good luck, everybody. Else? If anybody asks me where the Google form is, I swear you're going to be disqualified immediately.
Hey, where's that Google form, Nick?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
disqualified.
I can't see it. Where is it? Sorry. Can you send it again? Just one more time.
Disqualified.
Just one more.
We're going to do 50K growth. 50K growth account, chat.
Chris.
Having some trouble getting that push up to 200 there.
We did just come into the 1 hour at 9 EMA and a supply zone that I have starting at 25,194. That supply zone goes through 25,245, and there are some heavy sellers sitting at 25,200. ES is also rejecting its VWAP level right now. Opening range high currently is sitting at this 67.65 area. Wow, pretty decent rejection here.
Mm-hmm.
Push back below beat bop.
Like I said, I will be watching 25,091 to see if we get down there. I don't want to see it all in one candle though. That's the only thing. I want to see a little bit of a trickle into that area. Let's see if ES can hold 748, 750. Because if we just flush this back down, that is going to be pretty lame.
That would be very lame. How was it on Friday? Actually, let's look at this really quick on the 3 minutes. So right now on the 3 minute, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 bullish candles. On Friday, it was here we go. We had 1 bearish, and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, about the same. And then we tapped into Bebop. It's literally the same move as on Friday so far. Friday all over again.
Crazy. Very nice move so far. The upside. I do want to see 200 clear on NASDAQ.
NASDAQ.
This is almost like, I feel like it's almost kind of too late for me to enter here, but 200 does need a clear. We're coming into that area right now. They're starting to clear some of those orders. There it is. They cleared those orders.
I actually wanted to take a setup where we would tap into a 3 minute fair value gap and then push out of it and close bullish. But if I take this right now here in a minute, then I would have like a 50-point stop loss.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I'm like, I want like a decent pullback. Right now, we're not really getting it, but
5-minute ATR up at 43, dev width 95. Those are big numbers, guys. You need to take your position, normal position size, take it down about 30%.
we tapped into 25,199.75. They couldn't even tap into 200. Those rats.
Rat bastards.
Ratsons.
That's actually rude.
Yeah, ES
That's another reason why, like, if I was in a trade like this, I would set my TP to like 198, 198, just a little before that part, because when they do this, it's just the most frustrating thing.
ES is still rejecting daily open here.
Mm-hmm.
Or ES that level to reject actually makes sense. Well, it didn't touch it, but it makes sense to reject there. NQ is just random here.
Yeah, ES does have some sellers at 67.65.
Tesla up 1%. Google 5.5%.
Actually see a decent amount of sellers sitting here. We could try to kind of struggle here on ES, but I think as long as we hold 67.50 on ES, we still look bullish, especially from that look below and fail of 25,000 on NASDAQ and that trend line on ES that we did have that we've kept holding. So I think we could get another leg up here. NAS needs to come back down to this 100 level so we can load up. Otherwise, this is going to be a nice clean break.
Sure looks like it wants to break. Next level, previous week mid, 230s. 230s. All right. Oh, yeah, the giveaway. True.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not forget about the giveaway, chat.
Oh, yeah.
Let me copy everybody over to our good old trusted We Love Names. Setting this up. All right. Wheel of Names. 50K growth account goes to. Let's see it. 50K growth account goes to. Tick Media T5F. Tick Media
Nice.
T5F. Where are you at in the chat? Tag me really quick.
Congrats.
Hey.
People tagging me in the chat before we even picked the winner. What the hell? Tick Media, where are you at?
Type in the chat.
Tap in the chat right now. Do it.
ES does actually look really clean for this opening range high break.
Yeah, I like ES and NQ both for longs, but the stop would just be so large.
Mm-hmm.
I might just go with like 2 micros or something.
It's breaking right now. We're breaking both opening range highs here. This is a clean break. If I didn't take that trade earlier, this would have been a trade that I would take. Break of opening range high. A stop would have been below. Yeah, you're right. The stop would have had to be, for me, like about 30, 40 points on NQ. ES, I would have given it, yeah, probably like 10 points on ES.
Hey, Tick Media didn't claim. Miriam, you decide.
You're fired.
Spin again in 15 seconds.
Yes.
When it's 10-minute candle close.
Now.
All right. Now?
Now.
Oh, all right.
Damn.
Do it now.
Okay. Cool. New winner. 50K growth account is. Let's see. Isaac Klinger. Well, you were too late. Tick Media now actually claimed. You're too late. Sorry. Miriam decided it's too late. Isaac Klinger. Where are you at? Oh, especially Tick Media. That was the wrong Tick Media, actually. That was not the one that actually won. So this was a false claim.
How many Tick Medias are in here?
I don't know, but this was the wrong one.
Guys, make sure you're watching live as well.
Yeah, no matter where you are in the world, guys, if you're watching live, it shouldn't be more than 5 to 10 seconds of delay. So,
Isaac, where you at? Just claim your accounts, guys.
What are we just liking and leaving? And then
Hey, it seems like it.
there shouldn't be a lag on YouTube, guys, if you are watching this live. So if you hover over your screen here on YouTube, you should see a red dot next to the live icon. and that means you're live. If you don't see a red dot, if it's grayed out, that means you are not live and watching the stream live. So make sure that you are.
Isaac, you're not there either?
Dang, guys.
Oh, chat, come on.
What's actually crazy is you just made this Google form, didn't
Yeah,
you?
I did. Yeah, this was a completely fresh one, a new one.
Come on, guys.
The wrong Tick Media says I'm not fake, you're fake. Yeah, well, Tick Media, it wasn't you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're fake. You're AI.
I'm not fake. You're fake. It's
I
great.
know you are, but what am I?
Isaac, you got 10 more seconds.
Wow, what a push up here on futures. This is clean.
Isaac doesn't claim.
We got 250 on deck here. We've been scuffling at this 230 level.
I think if we clear 245, we have room up to 293, which is Friday's high. 67.70 on ES has some sellers. If we get through there, I think we hit.
All right, new winner again.
Oh my gosh, you guys, come on, come on.
Let's see. Okay, so this one is. Oh wait, we're not on my screen. No, but it's dim zoom meow. It is dim zoom meow. Dim zoom meow. Where are you at? Type something. What a username.
Is everything okay there, Nick?
Yeah, everything is completely fine. Very fine.
Oh my goodness, we are just going here. Clear those orders. 67.70. Next stop for ES 67.75. There's a lot of buying pressure coming in here. So much buying pressure. If anyone's in a long, congrats. This is
60 is the +1 standard deviation off of Bebop if you're playing that.
next target on NASDAQ I would have is 25,294. ES could go up to 789. Yeah.
Dim Zoom Meow, where you at? Come on.
Dang, this is going. We could find a little bit of resistance here at 52. And then 60 and then 75 on NASDAQ. Did anyone catch this long? This is like pretty nice.
Oh, it's massive, yeah.
Really, really nice three bar up on ES through and NASDAQ through the opening range high. That was really clean actually.
Hey, Dim Zoom Meow, where are you at? Doesn't want to count.
Come on.
Oh, 3 times in a row? Really? Yes, I did copy the right list, chat. I did.
Hey, the hubby's on in a long. I knew you took that long. That's like your favorite setup. Opening range high break.
Wait, so his favorite setup is longs and your favorite setup is shorts? Damn.
No, his favorite setup is just an opening range break. That's like what he waits for.
I see.
But no, I think he's low-key a perma bear like me. He better be.
So he says.
He better be.
Yet he's in longs.
I don't know. He seems like a fun, cheery fellow. So I'm gonna say he's a
cheery fellow.
He's a bull. Yeah, I got your back, T. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Ooh. All right. Well, new winner or what?
Again?
This is the last time we spin.
Guys,
Nobody claims for this giveaway. We're gonna just do it. Don't do a giveaway.
That's wild.
All right, here it is. Spinning it. Spinning it. Mamor 71. Mamor 71. Where are you at? Come on.
At this point, we should just scroll and pick
Yeah, we really
no.
should.
Yeah, true. Mamor 71.
Mamor 71, you get until this candle closes.
Well, which time frame?
5 minute.
The daily.
Yeah.
Might need to do that at some point if we're going to give this
Yeah,
thing
no.
away.
You get
Mamor
17
71.
seconds. Oh my gosh. This is wild. Y'all are wild for this.
Come on, really? Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2. All right, I'm gonna pick from the chat.
All right, Marion
Nick,
picks.
tell me when to stop.
All right. Stop.
Plays with fire.
Hey, an OG. All right, that's great.
Oh yeah, that is.
Oh, yeah.
Congrats.
That works.
Congratulations.
If you fire, you get the 50K growth.
Plays with fire. Hey, there you are.
Hey.
Hey.
All right. Maybe you know what we should do for
What?
because I didn't even realize that's obviously an OG member. We should just, whenever we have giveaways and no one claims, we just have a pool of OG members that we just choose from.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. But then we need to define what makes an OG member.
That is true. Maybe you come in tiers, right? Like whoever knows what sunflower is, you're like top tier OG.
Hey, wait, quick shout out to PPX Trades. Says, hooray! I just passed my first ever Tradeify account now with a long on ES. Nice.
Nice.
Well done. Well done. That's awesome.
Yeah, real crispy. We know you'd be a part of this. Oki Okabe, you would be a part of that too. RJ,
Yep.
yep.
Leia, Chris Lee.
Yep. We know you guys. We've seen you in here.
Plenty of times.
This might just be another nice little grind up here.
Mm-hmm.
I think ES actually looks pretty good. Holding opening range high, so the 67, 64, 50 is kind of coming into play with beep bop, and I think the 9 EMA is trailing up there as well. So as long as we hold these levels, this really does look nice for a long. So whoever's in a long or caught the song, congratulations. This is a very good move. Feeling a lot like Friday though. Feeling a lot like Friday.
Yeah, just insane movement yet again.
Yeah, super strong push. I wonder where this 4-hour candle closes. Does it close bullish? Well, it sure looks bullish.
I'm going to go ahead and start sharing my statistics here for my payout. I'm going to
Well, do we have your screen yet? Does that work now?
not yet. Oh, that's right.
Not yet, yeah.
Screen. Let me see if I can let me do this real quick here. I'll set this up. My
Hey, Suriluki, the squash score is now 70-40, man. 70-40, I won again. Free lunch, loved it. Hey, wait, big clap, big shout out for Quick Wipe. Says, almost forgot, getting a payout today from a Lightning account. I won here.
Hey, very nice. Well done, well done, well done.
That's what happens when you claim your prize.
That's amazing. Good job. Oh, wrong one. All right, well, we're just gonna have to do that then. Okay.
Mamor71 is now in the chat, says, hey, Nick, did I just win a prize? Yeah, you would have if you would have claimed, but you didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Suriluki, sushi, what flavor? Salmon mango, as usual.
Salmon mango?
What are you laughing about?
Salmon mango?
Yeah, salmon mango.
All
You never tell me you never had that.
does it sound like I've had it?
No, it doesn't. You should have. Salmon mango is
Oh,
fire.
oh boy.
What do you mean, oh
Oh
boy?
boy.
What do you mean, oh boy?
Salmon mango? I mean, it doesn't. It's way better than ketchup on steak. Let me tell you that.
Hey,
Uh,
it's not my creation. That's actually from the menu. So
Colin, let me know if you can see my chart here, or my screen. I mean, I'm sharing my dashboard.
right, we did just get this 4-hour candle close bullish. This looks exactly like Friday. This is so funny. So for me, if we get a like a 3-minute change in state of delivery, actually, I would be going long here. So like 37, close through 37, and I'll go long. Let's see. So how are we gonna do this, Miriam? If you can't share your screen?
I don't know. I'm not really sure. Maybe I can log out and log back in.
I mean, have you tried turning it off and on again?
Let me try this again. One moment. One moment.
Boy, they are fighting in 200 there. The girls are fighting.
The girls?
The girls. Not the girls.
Oh no, not the girls. Let's see.
Got a lot of room to the downside if we clear 200. I mean, I have a little bit of a bullish bias right now too, but yeah, if we crack hard, especially through about 175, we got room.
That's true. Hey, now we're on your screen, Miriam. You want me to do a timer?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I guess I can request it and then I can go over my stats after. Does that work?
Yeah, wait, let me do the stopwatch. You ready?
All right, guys, we're about to request a payout live. This is my growth fund, sim funded account, 150K. Ready for it? All right.
Timer's running. Do it.
Now.
Timer is even.
Payout.
Timer was before we even requested it.
Oops.
Wait, actually, I gotta restart. Now.
Wait, all right. Well, now we just wait. So I just requested the max payout on this account. I'll let you guys know when I get that email.
Let's see.
You can actually go under payout history, Miriam, and it'll show you pending, approved, all that stuff.
Okay. There we go. All right. So we're in like 30 seconds, looks like.
Yeah, 32 seconds so far.
I did it a couple times. I did it. We didn't do it on stream because I just wanted to see, and it was. I think the first one was 4 minutes, and the next one was like 4.5. So it must have been a slow day.
Ew, 4 minutes? That's so slow.
I do think you need to refresh that every bit or so, or re-click on payout history.
Yeah. Yeah, I will be going over my stats for this as well, because there's some interesting. Ooh, getting a little selling action.
That is a big move to the downside. Well, this 4 hour, if it wants to be bullish, it needs a little bit of a down wick, so kind of like that.
This is actually, yeah, it's crazy. Ooh, nasty.
Hey, wait, you're telling me you didn't receive the email yet?
I did not. I did not.
Oh God, how long do I have to hold up this phone?
They're
know,
watching you
sorry.
and they're just like, let's see how long we can have this motherfucker hold.
Yeah,
this.
literally.
They're like lulz.
Still says pending. Oh, there it is.
Hey, ew, 2 minutes?
Payout
Ew.
request has been approved.
All right, you
Just
refresh
like
that. It should say approved on there.
2 minutes and 18 seconds.
Yay.
There you go.
All right, guys. There it
Nice.
is.
Congrats, Miriam. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and go over my journal here. Where is it? Journal.
You're gonna have to load up just that account.
Okay. Yeah. See that. Okay. So this was an interesting journal. Okay. And I'll show you guys this because I started this account in October here. Can you guys see this? I just made it really, really big. Hold on.
Oh no.
Ah.
I go now.
Ah. Okay, there it is. Wait. You guys can see that. Some just technical difficulties here. Okay, so you guys know I obviously trade pretty aggressively. It's funny because when I was trading this account, Nick's like, "Oh, fuck your consistency," and I'm like, "Yes, absolutely, fuck my consistency."
I just
started trading...
entered along, by the way, chat. Sorry.
Okay, so Nick's in along. But anyways, I started this account on the 29th of October. I made a pretty good trade here. And then I didn't trade it. Like this was FOMC week, I believe. And I literally traded on FOMC and then I didn't touch it until November. Now I did make obviously some bad trades here. So I did take a loss on Friday, made it back on Monday, took it again on Tuesday. And then I had some pretty good green streaks since then. But this is what's interesting about this account here. So this cycle. So obviously I only traded for 7 days. It says 8 trades, but I took 7 days to trade this cycle. And my profit factor is great. Okay, the profit factor is 4.16, which means, you know, for every dollar that I was risking, I made $4 on that. So that's good. I like my trade win percentage as well. So 86%, obviously, that's a good percentage. What I hate about this statistic is my average win to loss per trade. So this is the one part about my data right now that is completely skewed. So on this day in particular, on Tuesday, I actually had a green day. I was coming out of this day with $2,000 in profit. Now, what did I do? I'll show you guys what I did. So you guys can see the green here was about $2,000 in profit. And then this trade right here, I got in a short. And this was actually an accidental trade that completely messed me up. I had an order, and this is why it's so important to clear out your orders, because you guys can see, like I said, I'm not in trades longer than 5-10 minutes. So this trade in particular, I was in for 34 minutes. I didn't even realize I was in this trade because it initiated the trade for me. And then obviously I took almost $6,000 loss. And so this was my biggest loss of the day or of the whole week. So this heavily skewed my win to loss ratio. Because you guys can see, like, I don't take a lot of trades, you know, one trade. The most I've taken is 4 trades in a day. So it's just, you know, for this to be like as low as it is, I think the next cycle, that's going to be something that I improve on. But so much of this has been, you know, just like really quick scalps. And, you know, like my shortest trades has been like maybe 30 seconds or so, but you guys can see a lot of these are, you know, a couple minutes. I'm in these for really short periods of time, which is where I was kind of mentioning earlier, like a lot of my options strategies has played out in my futures trading. So, you know, like I said, like I'm used to trading 0 DTE, which you're in trades for like very short period of time. And so that's trickled into my my trading with futures as well. So for a scalper, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at these statistics, the statistic here that you guys see. So I think going into next week, I'm going to scale it down a little bit because a lot of these I was trading like 5 minis, 10 minis, 6 minis was the last trade that I took here. But other than that, like that's going to be the move. So but yeah, happy to take this to a payout.
What interests me most about that, the stats there is, again, backing up the point I made last week. I'm looking, let's see, 1 trade, 1 trade, 4 trades, 3 trades, 4 trades, 1 trade. So you're averaging, we'll call it high 2s, low 3s trades per day. Again, this just backs up what we were saying in terms of, people trading 20, 30, 40, 50 per, 50 times a day. That just really opens yourself up to a lot of issues.
Yeah, absolutely. Like this was something that trade like, and again, like this is why your statistics are so important, because if I go to my reporting here, I think it's this right here. Like you can see the times, right? Like the trading times that really work for you. Like for me, I traded the most profit I made was before 9 a.m. And I'm pretty sure this is Pacific, but or I'm sorry, maybe this, yeah, Pacific. So, for me, it's like this data is really important because even though this was a mess up on my end, this trade that I took, the big loss that I took, I normally don't trade after, 9 a.m. Pacific. So 12 p.m. Eastern. So for me, this data is really important to kind of see like, all right, when is the best time? When is the like, how long do I typically stay in these trades for? Under a minute? That's, for me, that's like scalp city. So I'm usually not in a trade longer than a minute. And I don't recommend this trading style for everyone, but for me, it works, right? Some of my biggest losses come after I'm in a trade for longer than 10 minutes, longer than 20 minutes, right? I don't usually like trades like that. It might not work for everyone. In fact, it doesn't work for a lot of people, but this is how I trade, and this is how I enjoy trading, and this is what I'm used to. So anyways, I thought that was something that I, could share with you guys and see that we take it to a payout.
Absolutely.
Thanks for sharing that. I did get stopped out on that long, by the way, chat. Unfortunately, it didn't want to reject yet, but it is now. Nice.
Yeah, this is wild price action so far.
Strong bounce off the -1 standard deviation for Beep Bop there.
This is a trend line. Oh, now that my charts are working, this is a trend line that I was kind of mentioning to you guys on ES. When I look for a trend line to hold, I typically look for like the body of the wick, or the body of the candle to hold. So you guys can see this 4 hour. This is just crazy how many times we've held this trend line. So really that level on ES that I had mentioned to you guys that I was looking for us to break was this. We're essentially opening low is sitting 67.26. We wicked right to that level and we could not break it. So it's going to be quite an interesting rest of the day. I mean, right now on NASDAQ, we weren't able to break through. We kind of like, I don't know, looks like a look above and fail of this supply zone. So we do have to get above 250. Previous day high is sitting at 25,293, but we were not able to hold Bebop. And right now, this will be an area of resistance that we do come into at 165. So not really interested in anything so far. I would have been interested in the longs, but we were not able to clear. What are you guys seeing? What are you guys looking at?
I'm really just watching all this process. I said I was going to be, especially after Friday, I was going to be very slow to trade today. So I do want to see the initial balance get put in, and yeah, we'll kind of go from there. But that's what I'm looking for on a Monday. I'm always slow to trade on a Monday.
For me, I was looking for more upside after pulling back here on this 4 hour, establishing a wick to the downside first and then moving higher. I wanted this first initial retest of a fair value gap on the 3 minute. I got it, but it didn't react as I expected, so I got stopped out. Only like a normal small loss. I'm down $600, and that combines my London session loss and this loss. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, this is Very interesting price action, actually. Not like a fan of it right now. I like this. I like the bullish move we were getting, but the lack of holding opening range high is really annoying, actually.
The question is it just gonna range within its initial move, or if we're actually gonna go somewhere else? Well, I don't see anything right now for my setups.
Yeah, we're rejecting the 9 EMA. We're also rejecting this 143 area. I would want to see break above if I'm a bull. But then we have beep bop sitting at 165. So don't really love anything right now. Not gonna lie. I would want to see us get back above the opening range high and then go from there. But right now we could retest 161 on NQ if we even get it, if we even get up there, because right now we're not even able to clear 150. But if we can get there, retest, and then maybe make another leg down, I would like that better. Otherwise, just wait for this open flow to break.
I agree.
Do you agree?
I do agree. Let's see. Yeah, weekly open is like they're holding on NQ and yes, actually.
Yeah.
And YM. So they're all kinda in sync.
Lulu, you're funny. Buy my course.
Buy my course.
Taylor has a good question. If you trade 10 contracts on a 150K, how many do you like to trade on a 50? So I typically will trade like anywhere from 2 minis to sometimes if I want to get crazy, I'll trade the max, and I think it's 5 on a 50K. But usually like 1 to 2 minis is what I start off with, build a buffer, and then you know, kind of scale up if needed. If I'm feeling like really good on the day, I'll scale up, but that's typically what I like to stick with. That was actually on the Grand Cup account. I literally stuck to 1 to 2 minis, which I think was the max you could trade anyway until you hit like $2,000. But I was doing really well. I was doing really well on 2 minis. I think for me, one of the biggest things is like I like to trade big sizes because I don't need a lot to like get me to a good point. Typically I'll just scout for like 20 points, 30 points, and then, you know, I'll scale out for the most part, especially if I get a momentum move. If I get a momentum move, I'm literally scaled out like 90% of my trade probably within the first couple minutes, and then from there I'm just holding runners and I'm trailing. So that's why I like momentum moves, because I can be pretty much out of my trade really quickly and then just hold the rest for runners. But yeah, with a smaller account, I don't recommend even like doing the max until you build a buffer. On the new 50K, it's 4. Yeah.
It's looking like it wants to go lower still.
Yeah, the retest is looking like it wants to. I think if it continues to break, this could be another leg down, like a 3-bar setup here. If we break below 25,079, 080 here, I think we make another move down. We might even test this pre-market low level here at 25,000.
Same move as on Friday, but similar.
Yeah, not quite.
Not that crazy.
Not that crazy.
How are you guys doing? Anybody in trade? Anybody made some monies?
Okay, asks, how much of a buffer do you do before you take your max cons? It depends. Like the way I trade, I really don't recommend a lot of people to trade the way that I do, because it's really not something that I think is great for beginner traders at all. Like the way that I trade is actually, in terms of scalping, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it for beginner traders or even like intermediate traders. It's something that I think requires a high appetite of risk, and if you don't have that, you're not gonna do well in this. You have to be able to get out of a trade really quickly once you start seeing price action, really take a turn. But in terms of like trading your max account, if you can trade up to 5 minis, but your account size, your drawdown is like 2K, I know, why would I recommend that, right? Like, you really shouldn't be doing that. So, start with building a buffer. I think building a buffer of 2,000 once you hit like that 50K mark, where, now getting below 50K is going to blow your account, I think is, a good place to start, like maybe scaling into like one micro or one mini. You really should be trading like micros on an account size that small until you get to that 2,000 mark, and then you can take one mini, and then once you get to like 3,000 in profit, I think you can scale up to two if needed. But like, again, that's only if you get to a point where you're like seeing really good profits and consistency. Because really, when you're trading 2 minis, you got to be really careful with like how much drawdown you have, right? If you only have $2,000 to draw down, that's not a lot of points that you
Not much, no.
Yeah, so yeah, it's just, like I said, my style of trading is aggressive. It's scalping. It's not like the conventional style of trading. But that being said, it really just comes from my options trading. It's the way I used to trade options. And with options, the thing is, like, you could be down significantly in options. You have to have that appetite for it. And I think that's what kind of helped me in my futures trading, is being able to stay in like drawdowns and then being okay with that. So not with futures though. Futures can be quite volatile.
Mm-hmm. Especially with NQ, like the wicks NQ makes sometimes.
Yeah. Oof. Exactly. And that's another reason why, like, I mean, I didn't start trading NQ until like a couple years ago, maybe even a year and a half ago, not even 2 years ago. I was always trading ES and I was watching ES. I was watching NQ, but I'd never traded it. But ES is, you definitely can have a bigger appetite for that risk with ES. And you can make decent money on ES. That's the thing too. Every point on a mini is $50, right? You have a 10-point move on ES. That's the beauty of trading ES, and I recommend with newer traders, is like, you can have a 2-3 point stop on ES. If you get a decent entry, it doesn't even have to be a good entry. It could be a decent entry. 2-3 point stop loss and target 10 points. That's a really good risk to reward. And I think you can sit really comfortably in a trade like that, right? You don't have to sit there worrying about, oh my gosh, like, it's just much easier on ES, I think, to kind of have that appetite. Whereas with NASDAQ, like, there are some days where you might have to have a 40-point stop loss. You might have to have a 50-point stop loss, and then kind of go from there and decide, do I even want to get into this trade, right? So that's another thing with NASDAQ. Yes, it moves beautifully when it has a momentum, but you also, some people just don't have the appetite for it.
Hey, Matt's back.
Yeah. Yeah, you forgot to lock the door. They let me back in. How's the chat doing today? Everybody hanging in there? Crazy movement. Now we're a little bit of consolidation, although a very, very large range over the course of about the past 20 minutes. So everybody hanging in there. Nobody's blowing too much out. I'm taking it nice and easy for a few more minutes. Would like to see us retest beat bop and then maybe head for lows. I could see myself taking a short on a break at 25.050. But I gotta, it's not only the level, but how we get there as well. That's probably the only trade on the board that I'm looking at right now. Would probably just play that 30, 40 points to lows if need be.
Wow, we are just ranging.
Yeah.
We are just ranging. I mean, we're ranging in a
very
range.
big range.
What's the ATR right now?
5-minute ATR is 58.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's right up there where it was.
What the heck? That's actually interesting. Yeah, I'm not I'm not loving that we're ranging inside the opening range. Like those are two things that I'm not a fan of. If you're a range trader, you're probably loving this though. Let me tell you. But we are still rejecting the 9 EMA. We're still rejecting the 760 area on ES. VWAP's also coming into that area. NASDAQ's still rejecting 150. So until we get back up there, like I said, I'm not, for me personally, I'm not a huge fan of trading in this range that we're in. So I'd either wait for us to get back above this 160 area on NASDAQ, ideally like 175, 172. Opening range is sitting at 25,199, which seems on purpose. And then get back up to, this 293 level. Otherwise, kind of looks like we continue to reject. We're making lower highs as we speak as well. So if we can't get back above these levels, then I would think we would make a break below 25,050 on NASDAQ. ES is holding this 42 level, trying to at least. So range traders probably loving this, like I said. You've been scalping in the background there, Matt?
Nope, not this morning. Oh, no, please, no. No.
You're like PTSD from last week.
Yeah, no kidding. No, break of 060, I might get a couple of minis short and see if I can ride it to the, I don't know if it'll back down to 25K, because I do think if we get back, do a break of these levels here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put in an order at 053 here. Nice. Two mini short at that level. Little bit of a risky trade, guys, because it's basically just a tap below. And I would like this candle. I don't want it on this candle. I would like this candle to make another run above 100 and then dip back below. But I really like that level for a short back down to 25,000. In fact, I can go ahead and put the PT in there right now. I'd actually put it just a handful of points above, just to make sure I get killed if we make that run. But I would, so this would, wouldn't be an IB break, guys. But I would just like it to be. I just don't want it to be on this candle. I'd like to see this candle be a little more of a rest candle, and then the next one to push down hard.
Yeah.
Push above 120, I pull this order.
It does look like, yeah, it does look like they're kind of setting something up for another leg in either direction. I mean, we are holding these levels, so it really could go either way. Like ES holding 742 for me seems like they might want to try to push it up, but the fact that we continue to reject 758, this is literally the range that I'm looking at on ES. It's either we continue to reject these areas or we continue to hold the 742, and it's like you just trade the range until something doesn't work. At least that's how I think range traders trade this sort of chop. But yeah, I'm not interested. This is like what I call a penalty zone. Penalty zone for me is we're just chopping around in a specific area, and I'm just gonna let them do their thing until they decide what they want to do with it. So we are getting some buying pressure coming in here on book maps. Let's see. The push, reject it. So Nick just took a little break, guys. He will be back. No worries.
It's too early to fire him today.
Maybe we should do another giveaway.
I think we should.
What do you guys think? Another 50K growth? Let's do it. Oh, Nicholas.
Did I hear giveaway?
We got a ghost. There he is. Yes, we sure did.
Nice. All right. What's the number?
Oh my God. Wait, hold up. I like that. Trading like a bot. I call it tuition zone. That is a good one. I like that. That's a good one. What did you say, Nick? Sorry.
What's the LICO? What do you want
to? Let's make it a good one. Let's just get to 610.
610. Yeah, that's doable. That's doable. So chat, if you haven't already, smash the like button, get us to 610. Free account, come on.
Clap, clap, clap.
Hey, Herman, what do you mean Nick is back? Oh no, Nick is back.
Dang.
All right, guys, no trade for me. I'm going to pull the order I had out there just because of the strength upward. So I would need a 100-point reversal down to enter that. So
Wow, strong buying pressure just came in here. Right to beep pop. Let's see.
Beepity beep pop.
Baby beep boop beep.
Beepity beep pop 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 beep pop 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 pop.
They really need to clear this area. This is ridiculous.
Shibbity
bop bop beep doop beep.
There's somebody tuned in for the first time. What the fuck are these people doing?
Like, and we're gone.
Hey, do we have any first timers in the chat today? First time watching Tradeify TV? Make sure you let us know so we can give you a little bit of a shout out. We also like to know anytime somebody passes an eval, you get a golf clap. If you pass an eval, you get a full on clap when you request a payout.
Oh yeah,
indeed.
Virtual hugs too. Don't forget
virtual hugs, virtual stranger hugs.
Yeah. What do we think of KFC? Oh God, don't get me started. I don't mind KFC. I don't mind it.
Don't get her started, Jan.
It's alright. Don't ask my husband that because we'll get into a whole rant.
Oh,
because
boy.
he doesn't like it or because he loves it?
He freaking loves KFC.
I see.
Oh my God. What is the best fried chicken, do you think? We got, okay, so there's Popeyes. I don't know what the rest are. What are the rest?
What is the best fried chicken? We got Popeyes.
Do you guys have, is Raising Cane's like, is that just a West Coast thing?
No, we've got one in town here. I haven't tried it yet, but Raising Cane's, there's Popeyes, there's Chick-fil-A, there's...
You guys have like Dave's Hot Chicken?
No, I don't think so. I've heard of that though.
Dave's Hot Chicken?
Yeah, you got Bojangles if you go a little further south.
Bojangles.
Yeah.
Yep. Raising,
okay.
Yeah.
Would name a dog. Mr. Bojangles.
I do like Cane's, except they've been skimping out on their portion sizes lately, which is probably a good thing, to be honest. I remember like I went to the order, this was like months ago, and I was starving. I went to the freaking window and she gave me my box and I opened it. It was like 2 lousy pieces of chicken. I was like, listen, hey. She's like, oh, we just did an audit today. I'm like, this is not the day to do an audit.
Yeah.
Right?
Do the audit tomorrow.
I was like, I will pay extra if I need to. I'm freaking starving.
Listen, lady.
She ended up giving me a whole nother chicken. She's like, all right, I don't want to piss this girl off.
Yeah, this was this is hangry Miriam. This kind of scares me a little bit.
No, hangry Miriam is not Miriam you want to be around. It is not. Like, God help everyone if you ever have to be around me when I'm starving like that.
Oh no.
I remember there was a restaurant near where my wife and I grew up, and I forget it's a Mexican place, and they have this pink neon sign on the wall. It just said, "Feed me tacos and tell me I'm pretty."
Yeah. Pretty much. Yep. Yeah. Pretty much. Wow, nice rejection here of VWAP in 760 on ES. Same thing with NASDAQ, rejected
V what?
Beepop.
Okay.
This is nasty range so far. You might get your short set up here, Matt.
We'll see. Like I said, I don't want that straight rejection. That I feel like the first move out of this is a false breakout or false breakdown. Now we are bumping off of Bebop there, so I may give this a go. I may put this order back in. I would like to see one more run above 100. So one more rejection of 100. I'll go ahead and so again, I got it at 52.75. I just think we're gonna get back down to 25K at some point. A little easier to see that. All right, so 50 points to the downside would probably have my stop. God, that's got to be a stop.
This is nasty. Yeah, this is a really nice rejection here.
Yeah, it wants to go. It wants to come back down.
Oof. Yes, trying to break this 42 level here. I don't really see anything on NQ until 25. Like I said, 25.050 is that area.
So I'd set a stop at about 77. So it'd basically be a 2-to-1 R to R. I don't want this to like jump around. This either needs to, this is a trade. If I'm right, I want to be right very soon. I mean, we always do, but like if I'm wrong, I'm going to know quickly.
Or it just ranges here.
Well, actually, I'm okay with this. I would actually like it to be, because again, we've basically been going. I mean, you look at these candles we've been going. This is a red candle, 2 greens, a red, a green. I wouldn't mind seeing then 2 reds in a row. I think that would break the pattern a little bit. So another rejection of 100 would be okay. I don't necessarily want to see a buying tail thrown up here. There's 20 seconds left in this candle.
Gosh, they are really ranging it here. This 42 level still on ES. NASDAQ needs to break this 55.50 level.
I do feel we're going to go test 25K again at some point today. Is it going to be now? Is it going to be 2 hours from now? Man, that's a juicy play too. They better not win. I don't want to leave that for Amos or Rebecca. I want that.
Let's see if we can. Interesting open here on ES. I don't know about that. Someone asked me earlier, RW Ren, Miriam, you mentioned that you were able to identify what times work best for you. What would you say has been your go-to strategy, or you typically do variations of the same one? So I would say my go-to strategy has definitely been like an opening range setup. A lot of my trades have been before 9 a.m. So 9 a.m. my time, which the opening range for me is at 6:45 Pacific. So for me, it's been like the first hour and a half. Like if I can get that move the first hour and a half, that's the best. And it's opening range, or it's been a retest of a certain level or certain area. So I'll wait for the break and then the retest. Typically it's the 9 EMA. Sometimes it's VWAP, depends on the day, but those are my 2 go-to strategies, are breaks and retests, and then the opening range break of highs or the lows. I hope that helped. But it's also not enough data. I mean, I've only been trading for 7 days in this cycle. So I would suggest, for me, like I want to see, how this next cycle goes, and if we can do another like 7 days or so on this.
And keep in mind, we've seen so many days this year where like the style of trading that makes the most sense varies day to day, right? Like that's something, it's a big thing I've noticed this year. And that's not always the case. Usually it's, you get 2-3 solid weeks of directional movement, then maybe a week of a little chop. So you want to get a little more scalpy. This has been like, I mean, it really is like spring weather here in St. Louis. You don't like it, wait 5 minutes and you're going to get something different, right? There's an old meme of this for the arch. It's, you can't have all 4 seasons in one day. St. Louis, hold my beer. Right? And that's what the markets are like right now. It's a scalper's ranging market followed by a momentum trader's dream, right? We've literally had those 2 just today, and we're barely an hour into the New York session.
Yeah. I do feel like we might try to break. So it's hard. It's really hard to tell. Like, again, this is the penalty box for me. It's either we break and then retest into a certain area, or we just continue to take the rejections of these, VWAP and 9 EMA. RJ, to answer your question, I typically don't trade first thing in right when we open. But if I see momentum and if I see aggression, I'll take that move for a quick scalp. Again, I'm not overstaying my welcome at the open. Unless we just continue to get the momentum, then I'll trade that. But that's the thing too. Like, yes, emotions will play a role always in your trades, but you come to kind of a point in your trading career where you're just like, like what's the worst that's gonna happen? Okay, like I know I'm, for the most part, I'm trading prop firms on live, on the stream. I mean, so I am not like in a position where I need to be nervous because I'm losing my own personal capital, or, I'm putting my whole savings account. Like there's no reason to have anxiety, right? Like the worst case scenario is in prop firms, you hit your daily drawdown, right? Okay, you can't trade the rest of the day. You live to trade another day, right? So really, you shouldn't be getting to a point where you're feeling nervous. If you are feeling anxiety or feeling nervous during your trades, size the fuck down. Like, you really shouldn't be if because you're positioned too high or you're risking too much money on that trade. So try that. Like if you feel a sense of anxiety, if you start to feel your heart pounding, like you need to size down significantly.
That needs to be the next T-shirt in our store. Size the fuck down.
Size the fuck down.
Man, this is coming out to be a good move for you though, Matt. I think we get this break.
See, I'm leaving the order on.
Where do you have the order?
You haven't been triggered yet on it?
No.
Oh, go
No.
8.
No, basically a break of the low of the 9:15 central candle. So I got my order set at it's like just a tick below 53, and I would like to run it down to. And again, it may be a false. It's an aggressive trade. I just want to be upfront about it. This isn't an eval. I've got my fundeds where I need them for today in terms of my consistency. I got one eval. I'm trying to add to the funded. So so that's what I'm working on here.
All right. This range, but YM is falling. ES is about to follow, and maybe NQ gets pulled with it. Let's see.
Yeah, I think this gets a little break. ES is breaking here.
Yeah. YM is almost back at New York lows. Gold is just ranging. Gold is ranging. But this 1 minute, like I have NQ open on the 1 minute right now. Like this range, pretty clean for range traders, right?
Oof. Yeah, this needs more of an aggressive move. ES is getting the move. It's just NASDAQ's like stalling.
Yeah. By the way, chat, we still need 610 likes to do the giveaway, the next one. We're at 571, so 39 more likes, chat. 39 more. Hey, why do I hear myself? What's
I know, I heard it too.
That was an echo there.
happening?
It's all in your head.
Uh-oh. Now I'm scared.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
What is that from, by the way?
Oh my God, it's from Mean Girls. You have to watch Mean Girls. You have to. You know what? If we have any downtime when we're all in Miami, I'm gonna literally like force you to watch that movie.
Okay. Now I'm scared.
Yeah, you should be. There's so many good quotes from it.
By the way, on Friday, I went to watch The Running Man, new film in the movies. It's pretty good. Highly recommend.
High frequency trading. You've been kind of a freaking hater today. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, actually, I'm scanning all of his back stuff.
I don't know what your deal is. Like, you can chill. You can relax. Like, go walk on some grass.
I mean, listen, if you just want to be timed out or banter, or you're just trying to be edgy, just let us know now and save time.
For real.
I mean, seriously, we're trying to help people make some money here, man.
Who pissed you off over the weekend?
Somebody pissed in his cornflakes this morning.
You probably went on tilt and blew some accounts.
Yeah, you're waiting on every stream.
We try to keep a nice. Yeah, Dur, I'm surprised like we haven't caught that because he's like you've been weird and actually kind of creepy in the past, dude. So let's pump the brakes, all right?
He did say though that Terrence has a nice smile. Just saying.
I mean, listen. He's taking.
I mean,
okay.
No, we're not. I place the fire. We're not being mean here. I'm just asking somebody to pump the brakes. That's it.
That's
kind of funny though.
It is kind of funny, especially coming from the person that has the username plays with fire.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, Polly, appreciate that.
Oh, you guys are good. That's good.
Yeah, I think what distinguishes us guys from some of the other streams is like we're not going to tell you we have everything always figured out, right? Like I think there's
You
so
don't?
many of these idiots out there like, no, you just got to do this, bro, and they use bro unironically way too fucking much. But you know, guys, this is a tough thing to do. This is like without a community, without people to talk to, and you guys are a great community for us. But yeah, I mean, that's just we want to keep the positivity because there's so much negativity in this business, guys. So much. You're going to have so much negativity with your, you first start trading. Guess what? You're probably going to lose money. That's just the nature of the game, right? Like there's very few people that get this right away, like within the first 3 to 4 months. It takes most people at least a couple of years to A, consistently make money, and B, stay sane, to be honest with you, right? And to avoid those types of negative feedback loops. But then you're also going to get outside, like guys, if you live in a world of non-traders, right? Like your family members, your friends, your spot, right? Like they're not traders. There's so much negative connotation associated, especially with futures day trading, right? And you're seeing more and more of an overlap in the degenerate circles of like prop futures trading and gambling apps, right? Like whether it's casino games or it's betting on sports and all of that, right? Like I'm good for about $100 worth of bets in a football season, and that's like all I do, right? It's sometimes on a Sunday, it's nice to put $10 on a game just for or some entertainment. But it's people that are losing thousands of dollars in those, and then thousands of dollars. You get so much. So I just we just want to keep it as positive as possible in here.
Yeah, like we can crack a few jokes, that's fine. But yeah, I mean, you never know what someone's going through. I mean, someone could be talking about, and shout out to everyone that's like, always coming on, always like, being positive in the stream. We appreciate you guys. But yeah, it's misery loves company too, right? And that's something that you have to be mindful of and just not entertain and, kind of just do your own thing. And it's really like, I send love to those who need it. I really do. And I really try not to be like aggressive towards people that just come off aggressive for no reason, but like, just be mindful of other people as well. Like if you're having a bad day, you don't need to be like pushing that on other people because you don't know what they're going through either. So go handle that, whatever you need to do. If it's getting away from the charts for a minute, go do that. That's why we always say it's important to have something aside from trading to keep you sane, because this is not the industry. If you're not mentally stable, not the industry to be in. So
yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, and this will magnify your worst qualities and your best qualities.
Yeah.
As a human being, getting into something as difficult and as rewarding as trading is just gonna, it's gonna magnify those types of things. So anyway, I don't want to give this any more oxygen. Let's move on.
All right, back to the charts.
What are we
And back to the like goal. God.
I was just gonna say, what are we at for guys, smash the like button. Come on.
We need 29 more. Come on, chat. Do it. Smack the like button. It's free. It's fun. And by the way, shout out to wait, where is he now? Where did he go? No, where did he go?
What's going on?
There we go. Rain Ali asking, can I get some claps for 16K in payouts in 2 weeks for my first time trading ever? Hell yeah, you can. Of course you can.
That's amazing. That is amazing.
Great work.
Again, not easy to do. So
I wish I would have made 16K first time trading.
Oh, a good question here. Noah Nam, would you guys recommend putting up 2K into my own live account, just trade micros? So let me just say this because we've gotten this question before. For me, I'm like, why would you like if you're just saying I just want to trade props or I just want to trade this? Why not both, right? I mean, where you have the leverage to be feeding a personal account with your payouts from prop firms, right? I think you need at least 5K to start. And I know there's firms that'll let you, like with 1K, basically trade a handful of micros. Well, guess what? 1 or 2 trades, you're out. I prefer to have a little more room. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of people that, and this was huge in the option space, Miriam, you probably remember this, all these people would do these small account challenges, right? Whereas some of these gurus would say, I'm going to take $5,000 and make it 25 in like a month or so. And they would take these outsized risks because guess what? If they busted out, they would just delete that account, reload it, and send out all new marketing emails, right?
Yeah.
So that became a little actually, I was thinking about in next year, like in 26, putting about 5K in a separate account and just journaling, like it wouldn't be something I do on the show, but just like day to day on social media, showing like, just trying to make a couple hundred a day with 5 micros, right? And watch how you build that account, because I think we lose sight of that with all the numbers that are, tossed around here at Tradeify and the prop firm game in general. Just reminding people how $100 to $200 a day in an account where you're not taking withdrawals from, you're just trying to build it. That's a journey I think we don't have enough guides on. So I'm probably going to look at doing that after the holidays are done. But in the meantime, yeah, I would say 5K is something that's a good place to start, because then 2 or 3 trades don't bust you out. Don't treat it. Listen, I can tell you this, and all three of us have done both of these. Don't treat a prop account like a real account, and don't trade a real account like a prop account. They're different. They're in the same industry, but there's a lot of different little bits to it. That being said, if you can trade, you can trade. But for me, generating income in my personal account, and in addition to taking, funded payouts, again, those are 2 income streams. I know they sound the same, but those are 2 income streams. And the more income streams you have in this business, the better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we have Joey fucking Morgan. He only trades micros. Yes. And he's taken several payouts live on the stream. That's just the ones he's taken on here, let alone the ones he's taken, off stream. So, you can make a lot of good money trading micros.
Definitely.
And yeah, I mean, I think with a small account too, I think on NinjaTrader and Tradeivate, the max, or you have to have at least like $1,000 to trade a mini on the NASDAQ, which at that point, like any sort of drawdown that you get, you're going to just get an auto liquidation of that. So really you should be having, you should have at least a couple thousand to trade 1 mini on your personal account. So you really should be trading with micros. If you have.
Hey, Ace, nice to see you, man. Hope the trading's still going well. Yeah, I still chat with Ox. Tell Ox I said hello. Hope you're still doing what you do. Ace was a scalper too. Actually, probably one of the better ones I've ever seen. Just a couple of quick hits here or there, and then he calls it a day.
Nice.
Love
that. It's really hard. It's really hard to be a scalper.
So chat. Be honest, who's scalping this range right now? Because it just keeps going.
This is crazy.
Somewhere Ryan is like, he just bought a Porsche.
Yeah, Ryan definitely did. It's literally the upper end of the range is the daily open level. It just holds. It rejected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah,
about 8 times.
I'm pulling my orders, guys. I'm gonna reassess here. We've rejected this lower level too many times. So
I feel like range trading is such a oh man, it's a skill that I can't even imagine, because how do you at what point do you establish?
Hey, there he is. I knew it. I knew he would. we knew you would, Ryan.
There he is. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because like at one point the range will break. So is it after 3 candles? Is it after 5? I mean, you don't know. You have no idea.
You don't know.
But yeah, that's awesome. Killing it. Go Power Rangers. Where did that come from? But I kind of like it.
You said trading the range.
I'm here for it. Is that a Power Ranger thing?
No, but just because of range.
Oh.
We're 7 likes away, chat. 7 likes away from another giveaway. Where we're going to give away a 50K growth account. So make sure you smack that like button's face. Do it now. This is a great range too. This is like 80
crazy range.
80 point range.
You would have like a 10-point drawdown at most trading this range.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And it's right between beat bop and negative standard 1 deviation. It's just Boom, boom,
What
boom,
is
boom,
this,
boom.
like 70 points?
Matt,
80
did you
points?
realize like today, Miriam said more VWAP than you did?
I know. That's kind of wild.
She forgets to call it Bebop and you don't. That's kind of scary.
Bippity
Don't
bop.
forget where you came from, young lady. And your bebop roots.
You and your Bebop roots.
Bibbity bops.
You ready Bebop?
I like that. I like that, Ryan. Says, when I come on again, I'll discuss more in detail how I trade the range. Ooh, I will be taking notes on that because that's something that I would love to learn how to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's a that's a whole different animal. It really is.
Yeah.
It's the interesting in that because like we can all sit here and trade, you know, whether it's the big four, right? ES, NQ, GCCL, or just being an ES trader, just being an NQ, something like that. That's again, there are like I consider. I mean, I would love to learn from Ryan on this, but like I almost consider like what I do and what he does to be almost separate, completely separate industries, right? Like just the way we go about making the money that we do. And again, that should be encouraging and not discouraging anyone. Couldn't trade more different, both make money. What else do you want, right? Like even our styles on here, you know, Miriam is very ultra aggressive, higher position sizes and just go. Nick is very systematic with what he does. And I'm sort of somewhere in the middle. And it's, again, we all do what we do. And it's why I tell you, do not lock into like I have to trade like this person or that person or this system or this style. You come in, you learn a little about a lot, and then you just kind of narrow it down into areas that speak to you. If you trade VWAP based stuff and it just doesn't, I can tell you from experience that stuff works, but if it doesn't work for you, that's fine. You move on, try something else. If at the end of your first year, you've got one strategy or one setup that you trade pretty well and you know how to control your risk, you are setting yourself up for the rest of your life. And I'm not even exaggerating or bullshitting there. And then it's just a matter of scaling and adding strategies.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing you just said, Michael. They are burning premiums on these options. Yeah. This is disgusting if you're trading options right now. Which
if you listen very closely, you can hear the condor screeching.
And the butterflies straddling.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, on the positive note, though, we did just cross the like goal, so we can do another 50K growth account giveaway, chat. If you want to take part in this, then you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I send the link to the Google form in the chat, that Google form, but only once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Link to the Google form. I will send it like 10 times. You will see it in there. If you don't see it, scroll up. Here you go. Here is the Google form. Here is the Google form. Good luck, everybody. Oh shit! Now my YouTube crashed. I pasted too many times.
Oh.
What did I do? What did I do? Here you go, chat. I had to refresh. Yeah, everybody who filled it out prior, like you have to fill it out again. I reset it to 0. So everybody can fill it out again. Because last time we had mass confusion. Everybody has to fill it out again, but only do it once. And then the winner gets 50K growth account. But this time you gotta claim your accounts, chat.
Yeah, that was depressing earlier. Like that was very not depressing. Cool.
It made me sad, actually. Very
like
sad.
I said, we're gonna have a list of the OGs. Every time we just get 3 strikes, you're out sort of situation. We'll pick from that list.
Or we pick one of us, and the chat gets to roast us, and the best comment we'll give the account to.
Actually, that's not an idea. Yeah.
That's kind of funny too.
I mean, you gotta not be really vulgar and keep it mostly respectful. But yeah, you can crack on my hair, Miriam's height, Nick's ketchup. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, watch your mouth, old man.
Oh, come on. Matt's not a day over 58.
I know. For me, 43 is the new 45.
Yeah.
I'm
getting older, but I'm still damn good looking.
Hey, you're the eye candy of the show, man.
That's it.
Everybody knows.
I know.
Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Neek, Alex. If I give it to you, you will share 50% of your payout with me? I mean, Make it 75%, and then we can discuss.
Those real OGs remember the first verified payout from an account that was won on stream. Brett matched it. That was cool.
That was fire. That was fire. All right, chat. Let's spin the wheel here in 20 seconds. Spinning the wheel in 20 seconds. When this 1 minute candle closes and touches the low of the range, is it going to go back up again? Who knows? Who knows? All right, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Gonna copy everybody over to the wheel of names. Boom. All right, chat. Winner of the 50K growth account, please pay close attention. If it's you, you need to claim it in the chat. You need to tag me. Winner is... Let's see. Success Joe. Hey, you just were successful. Success Joe.
Self-fulfilling prophecy there.
Yeah. I mean, talk about affirmations.
All right, guys,
Joe,
not taking shorts even if we break through here. This is too many rejections at this 60 level, which means the first breakdown, it may just go, and that's fine. I'm not going to be with it, but I feel like the first break below 50 is going to be a false breakdown. So if it goes, this is just too many tests for me. I'll give it 2 or 3, maybe 4 tests, but we basically rejected this 60 to 65 level. 1, 2, 3.
He claimed, by the way, man. He claimed.
Excellent. Like 5 or 6 times. That's too many for me. So feels like the market's waiting on something here, Nick.
Yeah, it surely does. So 50K growth. Sending your details to background Nick. Make sure, Success Joe, that you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your account. That's all you got to do, and then wait. Did you see, did you watch The Running Man?
No.
Good movie.
Okay.
It's in,
I haven't done a theater movie in forever. Can
Hey,
just usually catch. They're so quick to put them on streaming now. I feel like what's the point?
it's your chance right now.
Okay.
I mean, the whole point is, Matt, that you, at least I do it this way. Whenever I go to the theater, I just get all the snacks I want, and I do not care about calories. Yeah. I only do that there, though. Cinema ritual.
Yeah, we got a nice little theater right near our house here. We haven't gotten a chance to go. There's nothing I've been too excited to see.
Well, go watch The Running Man. It's great.
Okay.
All right. NQ did just break the low of this range. Let's see if it can sustain that move or if it's just going to come back up. Interesting. Gold still ranging. Everything is ranging right now.
Yep, it really is. Okay, so there's that first break below the zone on NQ, guys. Again, not taking this, not trusting it. If it goes, it goes, and it may just go. But I don't want. I can't trust any move with this many rejections.
It looks like it wants to go.
It does. It does, and I still think my thesis was correct. I'm just not willing to give it this many chances at it.
Yeah, that's fair. And I think that's what makes the difference between somebody who's experienced and somebody who's not experienced. Because a lot of people would just take this like, oh, it moves, let me short this. But you have you've made your experiences with like a range like this, too many tries, and then it would fake you out and go the other direction. And you know when it's actually a good setup and when it's not.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, see, if we were to head back up here, maybe test the top range of this zone and then head down, I might be very interested in it. But if it goes now, it's going without me. And yeah, I agree, Nick. And I think you've seen that with all of us here. To have a good idea of what the markets are going to do, not have a setup, not enter a trade, and have it go like, if that doesn't, once you get to a certain level of experience, like if I miss this trade, like, okay, I'm fine. Like I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to revenge trade. I trusted like my risk management and my, how I had this trade structured in my head. And if I miss it, I miss it. Right. And that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not willing to go, right on a break of an area that's been rejected 5, 6, 7 times. I'm just not. So Len, we'll see if it pops back up here. I'm right. And if not, like I said, if we pop back up and head lower, yeah, we'll see. I think we're gonna. My whole thesis is that this is going to retest 25K. But again, a trade is where a thesis meets a setup. You can't have just one. You just can't have the other. You've got to have a thesis of the markets, whether that comes from higher time frame analysis or just even key levels within the intraday chart. And you got to have a setup. Whether it's a break, retest, and go, or a break of a potential beat bop area, or if you're an ICT, fair value gaps, things like that, right? Like you have to have a thesis of what's going to happen, and you have to have a setup. So
true.
Yeah, it's just been kind of slow so far. I mean,
oh shit, she's back.
Wow.
He's back.
Wow. I'm back.
Gold wants to go lower as well. Gold's about to grab Asia lows here. 4,051. That would be. See right here. This blue line is Asia low. About 6 points away from there. Goodbye. Thank you. Come again.
Goodbye. Wow, what a reversal. Do we think this opening range low breaks? 730 has a lot of buyers on ES. Lots of buyers.
What level is that? Sorry, 730?
Yeah, 6730. That's literally where the pre-market low is, I think. Is that pre-market low?
Yeah, a bit lower.
Pre-market lows at 67.3175. This is not very cute.
Would you say it's yucky?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's yucky. Does look like we want to take out these lows though. Let's see. Unless we just make a higher low, we tap right into the pre-market low and then come back up. Yes, trying to clear those orders.
Yeah,
now.
it wants 25.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna clear it. Do 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 do.
Doobie doobie doo. Good times. Good times.
Good times. Per person.
Save £50 per person. That is £200 for a family of 4. Nothing beats a Chat 2 holiday.
Oh man.
Has anybody in the chat ever taken a Chat 2 holiday? Anybody ever flown with Chat 2 holiday?
I genuinely thought it was like something from the 90s that they brought back.
No, actually, I went past their ticket counter at the airport recently.
Jet 2 holiday. Is this like a UK thing or?
I don't know. It was in Greece where I saw them. Kismas did. Okay.
Once. How was your
trading the Chat 2 awesome? Astrid, you might not be watching this live. We already picked the winner for the giveaway. The Google form is passed. Gone.
730 here clearing on ES, getting some selling pressure coming in. NAS still is still above its pre-market low. 24,988. Oof, getting some. There it is. Wow.
24,988.
Right down to this opening range low. Those rats.
Those rats. I love how you say this all the time. So funny.
They are rat bastards.
Gold about to take out Asia low here. 4,051 incoming. We're getting close, chat.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there's the break at 25.
I don't know. Something smells kind of fishy on this.
Well, I mean, check the garbage can. If it's not that, check the dog bowl. And
You could have went
Matthew.
other ways with that, but I'm glad you did.
wow. Mom, I'm scared. Come pick me up.
Wait, RJ, you were an opening act for Britney Spears. Hold up. What?
Wait, what? Really?
That is the coolest thing I've ever heard. It says long story and just leaves it at that.
Yeah.
You can type. I'll read it.
Are your fingers broken?
Please don't leave me hanging like that. Opening act.
Now she's really interested, RJ. Gotta tell the full story now.
That is the coolest thing ever.
You know what? You kind of look like the dude who won Beast Games. I just took a look at your profile picture.
I was like, what?
No, I looked at RJ's profile picture. He looks like the dude who won Beast Game. Kind of funny.
Oh man. Ooh, if we hold here, that'll be nuts. That's so cool though. Like when you say opening act, like you mean like as a dancer or a singer? Look at us hold this level. Rat bastards.
Yeah.
Knew it. Freaking nothing to be
Yeah,
trusted.
and also gold did not take out Asia low. Boo.
Let's see if ES can get back above 35. Otherwise, this is just a retest and break.
Boo.
Stormlord 89. I'm probably not using bookmaps to its best capacity, but I am using it for looking at order flow. Levels that we look at on bookmaps in terms of, where buyers and sellers are sitting, they typically give you insight as to, not just where the levels are. Like I'll use it as confluence with my own levels, but where liquidity could potentially go. So right now, like I saw those orders sitting at 67.30. Which they just retested right now and they're looking like they want to break, but I don't use it like only to trade. I'll use it more for confluence, but yeah, it can definitely be overwhelming if you're not used to watching it for a little bit. So I don't recommend for new traders just using it from the get-go. Like get used to it a little bit, watch how the order flow moves, and then consider maybe adding it as a level of confluence. Oh, that's so cool. You were a singer and you opened before she came on. And then you went solo.
Send us a link. I want to see it.
Oh, dope. That's so cool. This is what I love about this industry is you get so many cool stories from people. And it's like, you get people that are like engineers or freaking backup singers for Britney Spears. Like, what's the freaking coolest thing? And then I always wonder, like, how did you get into trading?
Yeah, how do you go from opening act for Justin Timberlake to trader? How does that happen?
I know models, like supermodels that have gotten, not supermodels, but they're models and they're traders. It's like, oh, that's cool.
How does that happen even?
It's just
Why male models? I'm not an ambit turner.
And be what?
Oh god.
Somebody in the chat, give Nick the movie.
Come on, Zoolander. I know that one.
You just have way too many movie references, Matt.
I knew that one.
The best line in that was when Christine Taylor's character says, "I was bulimic," and he looks at her like, "You can read minds."
Imagine that coming out now. Like, there's no way that would survive in this culture.
No, it really wouldn't. It really wouldn't.
So
well, it's
much,
even
like-
funnier when you know those two were married in real life. It's
Yeah.
Yep.
Wild. That's great. Oh, all right. It looks like maybe we will get some of these breaks here. NASDAQ needs to clear this level, though. They are relentless with it. 990. 988. Anyone in a trade chat? How are we doing? How are we doing? There are some buyers sitting at 985, 990, 985 on NASDAQ. I would not be surprised if we did a look below and fail on ES. You know, maybe came down to like 22 or 20 and then held. But all right, we're starting to break here.
Wait. Trading like a bot. You say NQ just hit previous month low? That's not true. Previous month low is at 24,157.
You need to see NASDAQ clear 952. ES breaking already.
Yeah, YM was leading the pack today. YM broke quite a while ago. ES
Wow,
is in the middle.
they kind of trapped both sides today, it looks like.
Yeah,
Unless
that
you,
was ugly.
yeah, they trapped the shorts down here in the beginning, and then opening range broke but could not sustain. So if you were lucky and you got out, you know, or stopped break even, then that's fine. But trap those and then ranged for God knows how long, and now we're we're flirting with these lows again. Crazy. Ooh, there's a selling pressure on ES. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Now those options are moving.
Wow.
Wowies. 720 here on ES has some buyers. Next level down on ES, I don't really see until maybe 717 and then 710. NAS is still above its lows. Some confluence here with both futures.
Yeah,
Nice.
nice action today. This trapped shorts and longs for real.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good strong break of 25. Low of session on deck here.
Mm-hmm. Most likely incoming.
Seller stepped in at 721 here on ES. So if we do get a retrace, oh, never mind.
There we go. There we go.
So I just see a note on the newsfeed. The SPY and the Qs are now below their 50-day SMA.
Interesting. Well, so much for a bullish day. Lord. I mean, there's still more day left. I would not be surprised if we came back up and tested the highs. Nothing would surprise me in this market, but not looking like they want to do it. Let me tell you.
Ivan, you just hit 200 points in profit. Nice. Congrats.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
200 points is crazy. That's amazing.
A lot. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
But wait.
710 is next on ES.
So you shorted the high of the range and just held it. That's awesome.
NAS is trying to hold this level here. Let's see. ES still looks very weak. ES actually has room down to fill. Like I said, 710 and then 707 is the wick fill on the 1 hour. But then it could come down to just the 700 level. Let's see.
YM did just hit previous week low. And gold just ignored the Asia low and it's just pumping.
Is it? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
It's just funny. Like psych.
Yeah. Well, let's see if NAS is holding too though. Let's see if we get a retest back into 991 or it just holds from here. ES still looks very weak.
You see anything for your setups, Mary?
The setup for me would have already happened. ES breaking the 730 area and then 720, 26. But the fact that we're coming closer into, if this would have happened earlier, yes, I would have loved it. But the fact that we consolidated and chopped around for a minute, it's just not the cleanest move. I'm okay with missing this one just because, I don't know, it just wasn't the cleanest. But that being said, if you would have caught the trade at the break of 742, 741, then yeah, this looks great. I'm just not interested in, if anything, I would start actually fishing for longs.
Let's see.
I think your better probability is fishing for longs, especially NASDAQ right now. If we close above pre-market low, like call it even 25,000. If we close above there, then not really loving the shorts anymore.
Then they look yucky.
But ES, like ES, if you just look at ES by itself, it doesn't look great. I would much rather short ES than short the NASDAQ right now.
Well, NASDAQ looks pretty weak as well here.
Yes, they both look weak. I don't know. ES, yeah, you can take ES. I don't love it. I'm not, you know, oh my God, this is the trade of the freaking century. No, but like, I would prefer a retest back into like 724, 725, and then start to see a little bit of weakness. And then, you know, we push lower. But right now I'm not really looking to trade or chase anything because I feel like the majority of the move, this is what I would have wanted, was like a break of 726. And then I probably would have scaled out the majority of my position around this area. So now I have to wait for a retest. Especially if we start kind of like slowing down here. You see how we're, you know, kind of not really making a big move right now.
Yeah. Volume has been pretty consistent though.
Yeah, I agree. Volume really picked up on that last candle too.
It did.
I just don't like that we're not able to close below this opening range here on the NASDAQ. So I'd rather just wait for a retest and kind of observe from there. So for me, what I'd be looking for is if we can get NASDAQ to retest this 989, call it even a little bit higher, like 25,000, 24,998. And then we start to see a rejection there, then yeah, I think we have more downside for sure. But I don't like chasing it here.
Do not chase. It's just gonna hang out here or what?
I know, that's what's annoying. It's like if you entered a trade right now, you'd be stuck in this
Yeah,
chop.
you get chopped up then.
It's annoying.
That would be ugly. Just gonna form another range in the 1 minute or what? What's happening here?
Is that what's happening?
Well, could be. Could be.
Yeah, nothing on deck for me right now. I'm just kind of watching.
Can you pass an eval in one day? Yeah, I think on the growth you can.
Absolutely, you can.
Advanced, there is a trailing drawdown, so you got to be careful with that.
You still can. It's just more difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this is what I don't like. Like, I would have hated to get short there and then get caught in this BS. Like I said, they could try to hold it and reverse it here, especially that we were not able to open a candle below this opening range low here on NQ.
High frequency trading edge, Nick, why turquoise color? Well, because I like it. Nice.
It's nice. It's nice. You're funny.
Good times.
You haven't said that in a while, man.
Boy, what a Monday. This sets up great for the week, though. This sets up really
Agreed. Yeah, let's see here. Pre-market low on NQ, We come back, retest it. I do think we go higher on NASDAQ just because we've been holding this opening range low. This candle will close in about a minute and a half. ES also holding the 715 area.
Yeah, Joshua, we're trading growth accounts. So we did think it was important for us to show we could pass evals too, right? So
True that.
Again, I think that's one of the strengths, guys, of the offerings at Tradeify is that, okay, you know, if you're a newer trader, right, you're not that confident in your ability to pass an eval yet. Well, guess what? The advanced accounts are probably for you. A little less upfront. Yeah, there's an activation fee, but it protects you a little bit on the front side. If you're starting to see a little more consistency in your trading, maybe you're not, where you want to be, but you're very confident you can pass an eval. Well, guess what? The growth works for you. A little more upfront, but no activation fee. You can pass it in a day, et cetera, et cetera. And then if you're consistently profitable, guys, the straight to fundeds, the lightning fundeds make a ton of sense. If I was not working here and not doing this as an example, I would be doing the lightning fundeds. But we all decided kind of the gross, I think, were a good opportunity for us to show evals, to show, whatever we're working on at the time. And so, yeah, so that's kind of where we came to that decision. But we got a little something for everybody, depending on where you are in your trading journey.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, Nick, this is awkward, man.
What's happened?
Miriam, would you like to do the honors today?
So we talked to HR, and because you wore a white tee today, we have to fire you.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Awkward.
Specifically today, though. So you need to pack your bags.
And fly to Miami?
Well, yes, exactly.
Not yet. It is the end of the road for you today. Anything you got to say?
I guess I'm going to wear a white tee tomorrow.
We'll see what the rules are tomorrow.
It's probably the way to go. No, chat, thank you so much. Keep hanging out with Matt and Miriam for the next, what's that? Half an hour?
Yeah, next half hour, we're going to do the market pulse. We're going to recount what happened in the market so far, and we're going to get you ready for Amas.
Hell yeah, nice. So definitely stay around for that, and I'll see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. UK time, which is 3 a.m. Eastern time for another London session.
Hey.
All right, make sure you tune in for that if you're across the pond there. All right, guys, we're going to take a brief break, and then Miriam and I will be back with the market pulse.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Market Pulse here. So we are going to be going over what we've been doing here in the last like 5 minutes that we've been going. Kind of a crazy run back up. We talked about this opening range low here on the NASDAQ. We talked about what possible setups we can probably get into. I wasn't a huge fan of this move, honestly. Like the fact that we got down here, we were not able to close below this opening range, and now we're getting this massive pump to the upside is just, like I said, it would not surprise me if we came back up to these highs on both futures. Just major run up, like lots of buying pressure coming in here after this hold here on both futures. So hopefully no one got caught in the shorts, but they have been wrecking both sides today, honestly, from the opening range setup. So I hope no one's been getting too chopped up here. But right now, like I said, holding this opening range low on the NASDAQ, ES did hold the 715 level. Now we are coming into beep bop. We'll see if we can clear. I really don't see a lot of orders here on ES up until we get to 755. I did take some longs here or some calls on my options. So I am currently in those, but we are looking at possibly getting into this 755, 752 area here on ES, maybe having a little bit of consolidation. But right now, this move to the upside, holding this opening range low, like I said, I would not be surprised if we broke above this opening range high and made a new high for the day. But we'll see what we get. I mean, it's been an interesting day so far. So, where do we go from here, right? If we continue to break, I would say NASDAQ next level up. If we do clear this 138 level, I think we can get past, if we can get past, like, call it like 170. If you guys see this kind of a flat top resistance zone here at 160, 158, I think this is like really the line in the sand that we have to break for bulls. If we can get back above 160, I think we can target at least this opening range high. I mean, I really don't see much on the 5-minute until then. And then if we can break the opening range high, I do anticipate we reach up into this 25,293. This was Friday's high. Okay. So if we can break that, then man, we have a lot of day left. I mean, it's not even lunch hour here in the New York session. So get back up there. I think we target this pre-market high sitting at 25,361. And then we're kind of off to the races from there. But crazy move. I mean, I'm telling you guys, like, opening range today was not clean. It was not clean unless you took the opening range rejection, which obviously you can see here, we got really nice moves from there. So, like I said, ES would have to tap into or tap above 752 right now. We could not get quite above the 750 level. ES, I think that key area that I spoke about with the NASDAQ being at 160, I think that key area is definitely going to be like 760, 761, closer to this opening range high. And I do think ES actually has more room to the upside here. So that's pretty much all I got. But Chad, I hope you guys are doing well today, at least not getting too wrecked in this. But Matt, what do you have for us?
Yeah, well, first of all, Josh, I want to update what Josh is saying. First of all, man, like, my mistake. I'm not support. I should have just sent you to support. I'm trying to help you out, man. But like, come in here and just, why is it so bad? Got to do, like, stop reacting emotionally to shit in trading, because that's how you get bombed out. Now dashboards take time to update. If you hit the maximum loss, you hit the maximum loss. That doesn't automatically mean Tradeify's going to liquidate the position. So again, this is a communication issue, and my guess is maybe this is something with support as well. If you're not clearly communicating what the issue is, like, it took 8 messages to get it out of you. You were just reacting emotionally, and then you want to, like, now we're getting to something. So I'm not picking on you, and I should have just directed you to support. That's my mistake. But coming in here and just slamming when you're not communicating effectively, that's just, again, I'm not, like I said, I'm not picking on you. I don't know anything about you. I wish you the best in your trading, but just step back, take a breath, and then try to effectively communicate what the issue is with support. I don't think our support, excuse me, guys. I don't think our support is backed up right now. I think response times are pretty good. So I would just, again, check your connection on all that. But I'm sorry you're going through that. I hope there's a good resolution, and I hope you get back on your feet. But just, please be patient with people, guys. Like, that is something that is being lost in society right now. Not to go on a fucking like Joker-esque rant or anything, but like, everybody like has to, nobody is wrong, and everybody has to like get resolution. It's just not how it is in trading, right? Like, this is, you don't have patience, and if you react emotionally to things, trading's not for you until you can figure that out. And I had to learn that the hard way, because I do tend to react emotionally to certain things, and so I need to check myself. I need to take a breath, right? Just right. Like, I'm not saying, and I always try to remind myself that, and be like, just like, before you say something, just try to take a breath and react, right? Or react appropriately. That's something I struggled with at various times in my life, and I had to learn things to deal with that. So it's okay. Again, wish you the best, wish everybody the best. Just, we're not support. I understand people need to vent sometimes. This isn't the venue for that.
Patience, we don't know her.
I don't know her.
No, well said. But
well, and like I said, guys, I've said this many times, the negative emotions I dealt with my first couple years of trading that cost me a bunch, they're still there. They're no weaker now than they were 10 years ago. They're not. The difference between now and 10 years ago is I do not let them affect my decision making. I will sit here, if you guys really look at me like when I'm in a trade, if it's going against me, I'm fucking mad. I'm stewing. Like, I'm just sitting there just marinating in angst and anger. But I don't, I still follow my setup. And if I stop out, I'm not a fun person to be around for about 60 seconds, and then it's over and we move on, right? On to the next one. And if I hit the trade, if If I hit the PT, I'm I deal with very extreme emotions in my trading. I always laugh when somebody, you got to eliminate your emotions in trade. Well, good fucking luck. We're emotional creatures, and we're dealing with money, which is the most emotional thing out there for us, right? Not whether you like it for the money itself or because it buys things and experiences, puts food on the table and clothes on your kids' back. Like it's so emotional. And I have not been successful in eliminating those emotions. What I've been successful in is not letting those emotions affect the process and the decision making that I go through. So if my weird, unstable ass can do this, so can you guys, right? So just
Yep.
end of rant.
The quicker you can get over something, the better your life will be. That's something I've learned very much in my 30 plus years. But good.
I'm sorry, how many?
50 plus years.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, Mary, you don't look a day over 49, so you're doing great.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's the Botox. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Matt, walk us through what the fuck you're seeing. I'm over your shit, okay?
Jesus, all right. Mom, I'm scared. Come pick me up.
Yeah. Oh, you better wait
guys,
till
so
my
we are
enemy
right
comes.
in here to P-pop on the NQ, so I'm very kind of curious to see let's take a look at GC to start with. GC actually very similar pattern to the NQ. We broke as we got into the New York session, we broke strongly below Bebop, and yet look at this. This is beautiful resistance, which if we were to head back up here, either gives us the opportunity for a short on a rejection or a long if we're going to punch through there. But again, you got to give this a little room because 4 out of 5 candles right here between 8:35 and 8:55 Central Time broke above the Bebop level and was rejected every single time. As far as oil goes, here. Let's back this up on oil. So again, I really want to see a breakout in oil. There's just too much underneath for me to get too interested in a short. You can see we've got just a beautiful trend line going here. So I'd like to see this bounce off of here. As long as we remain above this trend line, I'm going to be interested in potential longs in the CL. And we put this up on the GC. This is not a confirmed break of the lower trend line unless we head down in the last 19 minutes. So this pattern remains intact. Again, nothing eminent for me on any of those, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at.
Crazy. Yeah. Crazy move that we're getting here right now on futures. Just, man, I mean, look below and fail this opening range low. ES did look very much bearish here. But I mean, where are you seeing this market going right now on ES and NQ?
Somewhere else.
So not in Kansas anymore, that's for sure.
Yeah, somewhere over the motherfucking rainbow. How about that?
Man, for real.
No, so again, we swept this low of this first candle and then pushed strongly up. It's a beautiful setup to continue to move up towards highs. I'm not sure I trust anything though, if we're being 100% honest here, guys. I think it's a range. It's just a big range. We've got so hold on, let me pull up my well, actually, I can use these drawing tools here. So we basically, for me, are in this larger range here, right? And within this range, then, we have a little bit of a smaller range. Notice the midpoints of these ranges line up very, very cleanly. That's usually not an accident. So for me, a breakout above here probably takes us to highs. Or a breakdown below this lower zone takes us towards lows. I'm not seeing anything that has me overly excited right now. I can definitely see myself taking some trades this afternoon, maybe trying to take the next step in some of those fundeds. I took a little drawdown on one of my 2 funds. Fundeds I took a payout from, but I'm back up to where I need to be. It's just going to cost me a couple of days. But yeah, so hopefully, like I said, hopefully my goal is to get at least one more payout this week so I can join you in the line. So.
Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely an area I would be taking profits off, especially like I said, we're coming into this 156, 160 area on the NASDAQ. I would hate to see them rejected again. ES is, the confluence on ES is clean too. The 760 area that we tapped into or we're tapping into, I would expect maybe some resistance there. So yeah, I would be taking a good chunk of my profits off, or at least trailing my my position to some of these higher levels. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, we have a lot of day left. There's so much day left. So can we continue to break to the upside here? Do we continue to chop? This would be a level that I would look to take profits. So if anyone took that long, congrats. This guy kind of goes to show you have to wait. Like when you see this sort of pitter patter, to me, it's not really like convincing of a continuation move. So and you guys saw my hesitation. I was like, I don't know if I'd want to take a short here. Maybe looking for a retest. But the fact that these bulls came in strong, I was like, ooh, no, they want to take this back up. So it's quite an interesting day. I'm not like, I wouldn't say it was like a great day, but there were some trades. There were some, kind of gave a little bit for some different types of traders. You got your range bound traders. You have your opening range rejection. You have your IB traders, like retest traders. Like there was something for everyone. I think not the cleanest, I would say, but yeah, I would say something for everyone. RJ, you sent me a link. Where did you send it? Oh my God, I can't wait to listen to this. I'm like on my break. I'm like, yeah.
we got 10 minutes left, right?
Yes.
Like the clock.
Oh man. You said you and the wifey were gonna come to see New Kids, right?
I'm not sure. We're looking at calendars and schedules and everything. We've got a lot going on. Actually, 2026 is shaping up to be pretty busy for us. So we're just we're trying to kind of figure it all out. But if we end up there, I will be sure to not let you know until we're back. I mean, say hi. Yeah, sorry.
You're like, oh, we just missed you.
Oh, darn it.
Dang it.
Yeah, and then Terrence walks in like, yeah, I hung out with him.
Like, yeah, it was a great time. You guys are all at the New Kids concert without me. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, we opened.
No, I can't. No, babe, I can't let you and Miriam meet. That's going to be very bad for me. So no, I veto that.
I mean, yeah, you'd get both your ankles bruised. That's for sure. You're like, I want to be able to walk. Oh man.
Oh boy. So we've got a week. This has already been some fantastic price action that we've seen. We have NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday. I think it's going to be I think this week, I think we're going to see a lot of unscheduled news, right? Like we talk about, we have NFP on Thursday. We've got a lot going on, and I think we're going to get a lot of times this week, whether it's a tweet, a statement, something like that. I don't know. I feel like the administration wants to work up some distractions this week, so I think we're going to see a lot there. And so I'll be very interested to see kind of where we go from here. We're basically, for all of the ups and downs, we're 0.2 green on the NQ.
Oh, great.
We do keep finding our way back down to that 25K. So that's what I'm looking at in the meantime. But yeah, we'll see. Lot going on. And then of course, Friday. When we will all be in the same. That's going to be interesting. We've not, like, for all of this, and I know like there's days where it feels like we're all sitting next to each other doing the show, but we've never actually all sat next to each other to do the show.
Yeah, it's gonna be a trip.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to it. So we should take all of Nick's white teas and just hide them. Or put them
like
in
you assume he doesn't have like 100 more, like
or just like the day of put them in the wash with a bunch of like red things. Then he'll be terrified. Like, yes.
I think he'd probably do the stream shirtless before he'd do it with the red.
True. This is true.
Yeah, I'm just scared. I don't know where any of our dinners or lunches are going to be, but I'm scared we're going to go someplace where this motherfucker is going to put ketchup on a steak.
God, and be like, can I get some ketchup on the side, please? And then they kick us out.
I'm gonna slip the chef 100 to come out and yell at him.
I don't think you'll
The
need
fuck
to
are
do
you
that.
doing? What are you doing to my steak?
Oh no. Yeah, we'll never be
Hopefully it's
invited
like
there
a
again.
very large Italian man. I think that would be very. The
You
fuck
mean
do you think you are?
tomato sauce?
Well, apparently it's on pasta too, for fuck's sake.
Man. What did you do this weekend, Matt?
What did we do? Oh, yes. So we went, like I think I told you, we went shopping on Saturday morning, went to this outlet mall that's here so I could pick up a few things from Miami. And
Hey.
the wife needed some jeans, so she got some jeans. And
Ooh.
then we went to a hockey game and watched a hockey team get their just brains beat in on Saturday night.
Oh, it's
and then
okay. So they really got their
I
ass
came
beat.
home and drank away that pain. And then yesterday, just we got some yard work done, watched a little football, and that was about it. It was like a little more of a low key weekend, so that's good. You know,
That sounds like a pretty active weekend.
it was, but it was all kind of spread out. So it still feels like those are the best weekends when you do something, but you still feel like you had some time to relax.
Yeah.
And unwind. I mean, you know, I tell people, you know, and you know, Angie works 4 days a week in the office and in a day here, and you know, we do this, we trade, we have other things going on as well. It's a lot. Like this is even if you trade 2 or 3 hours a day, this is a stressful business. This is something I say work hard, play hard, and I don't mean that like I've never, even when I was younger, been like a go out party or club guy. Just that's not me. But like things like going to a bunch of hockey games and you know, going out to nice restaurants or just sitting on your ass and playing a video game for a couple hours. Like if you don't have a way to unwind in this business, you're not going to last long. And I'm not kidding, and I'm not being facetious or trying to be funny. I have seen very successful traders that have day after day after day. You'd assume there's no stress because they win every day, and one day they have breakdowns.
Yeah.
There's a good buddy of mine that works in this business. Like he told me, I didn't hear from him for like 3 months. And then he literally told me, like, my wife came in and saw me like literally sitting in the corner staring at the wall, and I didn't move for 5 hours. And, you know, he had some stuff he needed to work out, and it wasn't, you know, like I said, if you have anything legitimately mental health, guys, please seek somebody professional and do, you know, I know it's not always easy, but it's, you know, do what you need to do. But in trading, if you don't have a way to unwind and release your emotions, you're not going to last in this game very long.
Yeah. It is a rough industry to not have something else, like whether it's someone to support you or, you know, doing something else aside from trading. I mean, that's why we always say, like, go out and do something. You have to, like, you really have to.
Yeah. Touch grass.
Touch a lot of grass. And if you're not by grass, go to the sand, because sand is good too.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, it absolutely is.
Oh man. Well, what an interesting day. Complete reversal of this. First we made the move to the upside, and then we reversed the move, and now we're reversing it again. It's just, chat, I hope you guys are doing okay in this.
Yeah, it's very important. And guys, I mean, listen, this particular like YouTube environment's not the best place for this, but if you're in like various Discord groups, if you can find 2 or 3 like-minded traders, right, that are in the same time zone or like relative same time zone as you. So if you're in the States, they're in the States. If they're overseas, you're overseas. And people to check in with, you know, once or twice a week. I had a group. We really haven't had time. I'll do sometime when we're back to a chop suey. I'll do a big breakdown of the Traders Club group that I was a part of many years ago, that I credit as one of the chief reasons that I became a profitable trader, because it was that level of accountability that I didn't have in my personal life. Because when I first started trading, I was a single dude, wasn't married, wasn't seeing anybody, and the money that I was losing was mine. I didn't have anyone checking in on me and saying, listen, Matt, you lost a bunch of money. What the hell, bro? Like, what are you going to change? I've been fortunate that I've been in supportive houses both at home and here, and so that's something that is a huge plus, right? It's a huge strength if I'm doing a SWOT analysis of my trading. So, you know, but again, that's that can be the exception rather than the rule. So just if you have a way to form a small, I would like say 3 to 5 people, And you can even just put it in I don't know what the rules are in the Tradeify Discord, so I'm not saying do this in there, but just you if there's a group, whether it's an affiliates or so whatever, just say, hey guys, my name's Matt. I'm on the central time zone in the US. I trade the NQ 3 or 4 times a day. I'm looking for 3 or 4 fellow, like-minded traders to bounce ideas off of. Start a small group chat or something and go from there. I mean, don't give any personal information, obviously, to somebody you don't know, but that's a great thing, a great resource to have, where you have people that know you and know your trading that can say, listen, man, like you're overdoing it. And in helping other people with their trading, it's going to help you with yours as well. So try to find that it's not easy. I know, like I wish we had like Trader Tinder, but not for romantic relationships, for like groups of like-minded traders. But that's something that really helped me in my career. So I recommend that for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's something that not a lot of people can really understand. It's not a conventional type of job. So being able to have someone who can really, really understand that is crucial. But guys, we are coming to the end of our portion of the stream, not the stream itself. So make sure you don't go anywhere, because we're still going to be having Amos come on today. Then we're going to have Rebecca, and everyone else is going to be coming on. So make sure you guys
Lumi's in there as well.
Oh yeah, Lumi's coming back. So she's going to be coming on as well. Guys, make sure you don't go anywhere. And I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. So Matt, I'm going to let you close it out for us.
Oh, I feel honored today. So yeah, guys, I think the message of today is don't force anything. Great price action, but it's been, again, I came in expecting what we saw. Just didn't quite get any setups. I'm really excited to trade for this afternoon, though, as I've been doing a little more over the past few weeks. And yeah, congrats on Miriam for taking her first payout. So we add another one to the club. It's Rebecca and I right now, and now it's Miriam, and Nick's going to be right there, I have no doubt. Maybe even before we go to Miami, he'll put something in. But yeah, Amos too. I forgot. So so yeah, it's outstanding. And let's keep the money train rolling. But in the meantime, guys, again, you've got Amos coming, you got Lumi coming, you got Rebecca coming. So stay tuned for that. Have a great rest of your day, and Amos will be back with you in 5 minutes. Good night, guys.
Bye.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing great. I am currently looking to go long here inside this range. I really like the rejection from the AM low here that we got into this hourly gap. So I want to see if we can get a nice retracement back down towards at least this order block and this breaker. And I would definitely stab this. I'm not gonna lie. Let me just pull out my fib here to see what kind of retracement we could get. So I would want to enter around this area here. If we get that retracement back here towards this 15-minute gap and this breaker right there, I am definitely taking a long opportunity back to the upside. I think we have some room back towards 58. Of course, the low-hanging fruit target would be around the 14s. So we'll see what happens. Price could start running to the upside right now. I definitely know it, but I'm not too greedy. I'm waiting for price to tap me in on my entry here. Here. All right. So I want to see this fair value gap here actually hold and create a new low. I do not want to see us push back to the upside. The best thing that could happen to us is we hold this gap, we create new lows back towards this 15-minute gap, We enter inside this 15-minute gap. We predict that those buyers would defend their position here to create new highs. And then I want to see price running back towards those 55s right there. So basically the RTH high. I'm just going to put a limit order right here just so you guys know I want to look for longs. Something that looks like that for sure. I don't know if I'm going to get picked up on that entry though, but if we do, this is going to be a good one. This is definitely going to be a good one. So new setup. I'm all set up in my room. I still have a few things to move, but new setup for sure. So feels good. Yeah, the weekend was definitely good. Weekend after requesting a payout is always the best, you know. Everything is just 10 times better when you request a payout. Going to the gym is better. Your night out is better. Going to the restaurant is better. You just feel happy. So how are y'all doing? Are you guys green, red, break even? There was a lot of chop this morning around 10:09 all the way to 11 a.m. So almost an hour of chop. The open was clean, so from 9:30 to 10:10, but then after that it was not looking too good. Congrats on the payout. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, 15K is definitely it's definitely up there. When you request that 15K payout, you, no matter how much money you have, you definitely feel good about it. Not gonna lie. You know, so definitely getting closer and closer to my final goal, which is being a live funded trader with Tradeify. And you guys know I want to be part of that top 5 leaderboard. So this is my goal. Of course, there is a part of me that wants to achieve that quick, but I know it's not the best thing to do. I want to take it slow. I want to you know, I don't want to put too much pressure on me to get there as fast as I can. I know I'm going to get there. It's just a question of time. If I respect my plan, if I do everything that I have to do in order to reach that goal, then I'll do it, you know. So letting time do its thing, letting my setup play out, letting the market meet with my edge also. This is something really important. I always say to y'all, let the market meet with your edge and let the statistic play out. Because even if you have a certain goal, even if you want to reach, let's say, a certain milestone in trading regarding, let's say, even if it's prop firms, or you want to go live with Tradeify, or you want to make 100K this year or that, the only way to actually achieve it is by not giving too much pressure on you, and do not basically think about it all the time. Just focus on what's going to get there, what's going to get you there basically, and it's only being a good trader. I don't know, actually. I actually don't know Manzani. Taxman be coming for you. Yeah, man. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. But I really like those longs here. Definitely a trade that I want to take. I think it's a beautiful trade here. This is a big range though. This is why I do not want to enter at premium like this. I really want to wait for a retracement back towards that 15-minute gap. I know it could push to the upside right now, and this is like a huge level. Also, the 60s could be the resistance to push price to the upside. Am I going to get in here? No, I judge that being too high inside the range, and if price retraces, it's just going to give me a better entry. And if it doesn't retrace, then it's going out without me, and I'm going to wait for another setup in the PM session. But for now, the best potential setup would be to wait for 25s. We'll see though. We'll see. Doing good. Yesterday I was a little bit bothered, I'm not gonna lie, because my Instagram got like striked or something. So yeah, so I needed to create a new Instagram, and yeah, so that was it. That's the only thing that went that didn't go on my side this week. In terms of trading, every single trade went through and everything was perfect last week. And that's exactly what you want to see when you're close to a payout. You don't want to take too much risk or give back too much of the balance that you have or the buffer that you have. You just want to live to trade another day and wait for your setup. I got strike because I was inactive on it for a long time. So from 2024 all the way to now. Okay, so early 2024 all the way to now. So like 1.5 years without posting or anything. And then I started to post like a lot. And also it's trading content, and it's there's a lot of stories, this, that. So it's not like it got banned. It didn't get banned. It's just it was like shadow banned in a sense. Like wasn't getting either any views or when someone was going to, let's say, add me on Instagram or just subscribe to me, follow me on my channel, then it was giving a little notice message that I didn't want to appear on my account. So, but basically, it's just being inactive for a long time, and then they saw a lot of people were looking at my dashboard and my videos and stuff. So it's all good. I'm gonna climb my way back up. So here, I'm still gonna wait actually. Now that we created that 15-minute unfilled at 59, this could definitely be, the accumulation phase, then push up. But the range is so big that I wouldn't want to enter so high. Even if we retrace back towards the 56, which is the breaker here, it's too high inside the range. Like, look at this rally. So for me, basically, how do I see this kind of range? I'm like, right, I know, let's say I take out my fib. Where's my 50%? My 50% is right here. So it's 73. I know that for me to have a good trade, I need to have an entry that is not too discounted because it's too picky, but also not too premium because price could definitely go back to discount to basically hold price and then be, let's say, my last line of defense. So in this case, entering where I enter is like the best of both worlds. If I enter right now, I would say like a deeper retracement is just better for me inside this range, actually. The deeper it is, the better in this case, because there was such a big rally. I think we need to retrace back towards a nice area where we could catch a bid here. What's up, Agent? How are you doing, my brother? But yeah, so the payout came in like 10 minutes ish. It was really fast. Everything was perfect. I also filmed a payout request video. Really good video that I'm proud of that video, actually. Had structure, not the type of videos that I usually do, but hopefully you guys will enjoy it. And you will see like me requesting it, clicking on the buttons and stuff. So hopefully you guys will like it. It will be up pretty soon. I'll make also short form clips of it so you guys can take a look at it. But yeah, basically, like, I go over my journal. I don't explain too much of what happened, but my main game plan going into those accounts was just to live to trade another day, take one trade every single day maximum. If I won, then I won. If I lost, then I walked away. That's it. And that mindset basically got me in a state of mind where I would not really care about winning or losing. I was just caring about respecting my plan and, basically just letting my account balance grow with time. Usually what happens is that a lot of people will rush the payout. If you rush the payout and you're like, all right, everyone is getting payouts in 1 week, 2 weeks, like I should be able to do the same. Like these are like getting a payout is not easy. Let's say you're saying to your mind, getting a payout is easy, and then you rush the process, and then you get burned through trying to push too aggressively, you know. So I would say if you take it a little bit slower and you don't look to your left, don't look to your right, and just follow your own plan, even if it takes 2 months to get the payout. Let's say you have 550K Lightning accounts. You're 20, for me, let's say I'm $21,000 richer in Canada. Okay, so it's a lot of money. It's not, let's not talk about Lambos and Bugattis right now. Okay, let's talk about, you know, a living. Let's talk about paying your bills, staying consistent. This is what it's all about. All right. How did you know you were ready to scale up to 550K accounts? Really good question. I stayed, like I had the same exact risk for the longest time. If you guys followed me on Twitter, I was risking 150, 200, $300 per trade maximum per account for the longest time. And then once I got consistent enough, then basically what happened was that I had the hard proof behind why I could scale. So let's say I had received multiple payouts, let's say, and I saw the consistency. My journal was looking clean. I was respecting my plan. And then I was like, all right, right now, like I'm not scaling up just because I feel confident and I have an ego. I'm scaling because I have the hard proof behind why I trust my system and why I could do this for a living, you know? So at this point, when I really saw the consistency and the growth from just trading $200 days and just taking the same exact setup, I was like, you know, the setups that I'm going to take are not going to be different. I'm not going to try to push for more handles or try to, you know, predict the daily range, etc. Like I'm just going to take the trade, and no matter what happens, I will just go double or triple the size and I have a bigger drawdown. So I'm going to forget about, you know, the money aspect, and I'm just going to trade. But I'm going to say this, guys. In the beginning, it's not as easy as people think. Losing $1,000 times 5 accounts or losing 1,200, when you're used to $200 days, it will put you in an uncomfortable situation, but this is the exact moment where you grow. You can't stay in a state of comfort all the time. Like you need to be in a state of discomfort and be in a state where you kind of feel something. You feel emotional. You feel like you're not comfortable. Okay, and as soon as you have this, basically, then you're growing actually, because you're reprogramming your brain. And at this point, let's say for me right now, if I go back to $200 days and 50K accounts, I think I would even be a better trader than right now, because of the amount of emotional detachment that I have towards $200 days. You see what I mean? So like in the beginning, scaling, in my opinion, is where a lot of the psychological hardships will happen. But once you get used to it, then it's amazing. It's amazing. So sometimes you need to take the step, you know, take the step, put a little bit more pressure on you, because pressure builds diamonds. That's what we say. Pressure builds diamonds. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. How does scaling to bigger payouts work, Amos? Is that through the process of trading multiple 50K accounts? Yeah, basically what I did was, since Tradeify for me was by far the best firm in my eyes, then what I did was, instead of staying with the 50K accounts, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take it a step further, because let's say what I said to myself is, okay, if I make a payout on 50K accounts, I'll make 10K, which is extremely good. But for me, with the way that I trade and my risk to reward, you need to basically, I knew that my frequency of trades was pretty low and my risk to reward also is pretty low. So knowing this, it takes me around 1 month and a half, 2 months, sometimes 2 months and a half to get the payout. And I know this, and it's my system, and I wouldn't change it for nothing, but I know my system really well. Okay, the parameters of my system, I know them pretty well. So I know I can't really get a payout that quick. Okay, a payout in 2 weeks for me is impossible. Okay, because I'm basing myself off of something that has a little bit more, let's say, a little bit more substance. I would say in a sense, my system is like slow and steady growth, but consistency. I'm really focusing on consistency rather than profits. So right here, I'm going to enter inside this trade. Let me just see this. Boom. All right. So in this long opportunity, let me see this. Yeah, by 5. That's a big reaction right there. That's what we want to see. Let's say here I do this. So I drag it more. Price is most likely going to push to the upside right now. Just want to see what happens if I do 5. Okay. So right now, really good reaction so far. I like it. We tapped into this 15-minute fair value gap, which is exactly what I wanted to see. We're most likely going to flip on this 15-minute bar. Really looking clean so far. Not scared at all. If we start to push up above those 67s, I'll be pretty happy with that. Pretty happy. I'll drag my stop loss a little bit lower, risk a little bit more. But right there, I want to see price hold this 15-minute gap. A little bit more of a prediction play, I would say, rather than a a play where I wait for some more confirmations, because basically here in this case, I really trust the fact that this 15 will deliver back to the upside. This is really what I'm basing my trade off of, just based on the structure. Swept the RTH low, closed back inside the range. We're pushing up, we're shifting on this 15. We have a market structure shift, a fair value gap. So I want to at least see this 205 get tapped into, and then the second target would be 5.6. Okay, so 256. Beautiful trade here, in my opinion. Right now we're in a bottom tick scenario, so give me that push. All right, I want to see that push. I want to see us go back towards 67, so I could do a little guru stop loss, which is gonna be she's gonna be back here. Let me do that. Come on, let me do that guru stop loss, please, man. So once we start trading above those, I would say even 67s is not enough. I would say like 74s. Once we start trading above 74s, right there, there's a gap. And if this gap holds, this is not going to be good for us. So right now, I want us to push to the upside, shift above 73, 74. And if we do have this, then I'll trim my stop loss back here towards this most recent low, which is going to give us like a 1 to 22 risk to reward. Basically, this is usually how I enter. I usually have a wider stop, let price do its thing, and then once price creates an internal low and starts to push close to my target, trim my stop loss. That's how I do it. And of course, let's say I could take a full size loss if price comes back down and totally rips towards all those speed arrays, and it's all good. It happens, but it happens like not too often. So I'm not too scared about that. Perfect tick entry. Let's pray that price goes up and uses this this breaker as fuel. Come on, come on. But yeah, so scaling is just either you take bigger accounts, or let's say you had one 50K account, instead of trading one 50K account, you're trading 5 50K accounts. And I would argue, when someone is telling me, hey, Amos, I have psychological issues with trading, I can't follow my rules, I can't be disciplined. And sometimes I'm like, you know what? I don't think you're a bad trader. I don't think you're, you lack technicals or anything. I think you lack structure in your business plan. This is what I say to a lot of people. You lack structure in your business plan. And what does that mean? I treat PropFirm, let's say I treat Tradeify like a business. You have costs, which is the money that you spend on your accounts. Okay. You have revenue, which is the money that you make from your payouts. And the profits is the revenue minus the costs. All right. So knowing this, I'm like, all right, what is the structure that I want? And what's the best structure for my edge, for my way of trading, not someone else's way of trading, my way of trading. For my way of trading, I know I'm not going to get a payout quick. I know I'm a slow and steady guy. I go for base hits. I go for consistency. I go for something that, keeps me mentally sane, keeps me, away from all those psychological issues, I would say. Okay. One-to-ones, mechanical strategy, not too much room for discretion and to, anything that could potentially make me feel bad about the trade that I took. All right. So knowing this, I know it's going to take a long time for me to get the payout, like I already explained. So the structure that I'm using is I'm taking bigger accounts because I'm going to be satisfied with getting a payout, even if it takes me 3 months. Okay. And usually what will happen is that if you only have one account and you live in the US, one account, let's be realistic. If you only have one account and it takes you, let's say 3-4 months to get the payout, there is going to be a moment there that you're going to go through a break-even streak or a loss streak. And then what's going to happen? Let's say you've been trading that account for a long time. Let's say month 1, you ended up with 4 Rs. Okay. Let me do that in a way. Okay. You ended up with 4 Rs. Okay. Which is you won 4 trades. Basically you're up 4 times what you invested in the first place on your trades. Okay. So let's say month 1, you're up 4 Rs. Okay. And then month 2, you're down 3 Rs. Okay. So here, it's been 2 months that you've been trading those accounts. This account, basically one growth account, let's say 150K growth. Then you're going to be like, damn, like I don't see any growth. Like I'm first thing, you're not even attached to the money you put in the first place. And second, I think that what will happen also is that you're going to be like, damn, I've been trading this account for a long time. There's something wrong. And then you're going to start putting in more risk and not accept the fact that you're going to get, let's say $2,000 or $1,500 in 3 months. But in reality, you need to accept those kind of months And if you have enough accounts, or if you are in a good structure overall, which for me, let's say is 5, I put myself in a position where I accept those drawdowns. I accept those losing months. I accept, break-even streaks, because I know at the end, I only need to get, that payout. And even if it takes me 3 months, it's a really good payout, So that's really the structure I'm talking about to a lot of people in terms of psychology. Make sure you have the right structure, right business plan for your edge. And it's not the same for everyone. You could be the aggressive guy. For me, I'm the passive guy. I'm the chill, passive guy that doesn't want to put too much risk. But there's people that have higher risk rewards that want to, let's say, take advantage of that 35% consistency rolling growth. There's some people who can't trade evals like me. I really can't trade evals. I'm not gonna lie. Even if I'm really disciplined, I have a hard time trading evals because I always have that opportunity cost in the back of my mind. So like, find what you like, find what is best for you regarding your system, your own system, and don't look to your left, don't look to your right. Make sure you know the metrics of your system, and then build your business plan on it. So that's my best advice in terms of psychology. It's not even regarding discipline or what you can do outside of the chart. But of course, I still have, let's say, point of views regarding that psychology overall, with how you should act outside of the chart, for sure. But I think, do you guys agree with this? I had this conversation with one of my friends, but do you guys think that how you do something is how you do everything? Let's say, do you guys understand what I mean? How you do something is how you do everything. Basically, you can't be nonchalant. You always have to care to a certain extent, because if you don't care in any part of your, let's say, it's not even about trading. Let's say you don't care about your health or anything else. If you're nonchalant about few stuff in your life, do you think this will have an impact on your trading and on your results? I want to hear actually what are your guys' thoughts, because I talked with my friend and he said he didn't think it actually had an impact. But looking back at it, I think you don't have to be perfect in all the areas, but I think you need to care. That's it. Just caring is a good enough thing, in my opinion. Let's say, if you only recognize that you're lacking and you're taking accountability on that, even if you're not taking actions regarding that, I still think it's way better than just not caring overall. So let's say, like, you're working a lot and you're trading. So in terms of health, you can't go to the gym too often. It's really hard for you to find time. Let's say there's a lot of people that are like this, but you acknowledge that fact. You're not like, yeah, I don't care about my health, like I'm nonchalant about it. No, what you're doing is like, yeah, I recognize that I could be working on my health. And I think just that is an extremely, extremely important trait to have when you're a trader, in my opinion. I still think that how you do something is how you do everything, but to a certain extent, life catches up to us sometimes. We all have different lives. We all have different situations. So it's way too easy to judge a book by its cover, let's say, or to judge someone. So I never do that because I don't know the situation. But if you take accountability, though, I think it's a good trait to have in trading, 100%. Yeah, but one thing, not caring is like the worst thing ever. And I was like this when I was growing up, not caring about, all right, it could be anything. Like, it's the worst trait. Being nonchalant is the worst trait ever. It's like, it's full ego, zero humbleness, and zero accountability. Literally. So I would say, yeah, it's really, really important to just acknowledge the fact, actually. 31. So right now what I'm saying to myself is, we have a 30-minute fair value gap here. This is an inside bar candle. We could definitely go back down to fill this internal gap, seeing that this candle showed a lot of signs of aggression from those sellers. I know it. So once price gets back towards 123, which could definitely happen, which I don't necessarily want to happen though. I would want to see failure swing or just ES dumping back down towards the 30-minute gap, NQ not dumping, creating an SMT, price pushes up, creates the breaker, we move on to the upside. But right now we could definitely go back down. If we're going back down towards this gap, I want to find resistance at the top of that gap. Okay, so around those 17s, 19s, 20s, and then see a push to the upside. If we have heavy candle closures right there, this is a really bad sign for us. That might be the most real thing I've ever heard from you that I have gone through. What did I say exactly? Is it the number of accounts thing, or is it just not being nonchalant? Are you an ICT trader? Yes, I wouldn't say that I am your typical ICT trader that trades the same exact way as basically all the other people. I really think that in order to have results that are part of the 5%, you need to be doing something outside of what the masses are doing. So my approach is a little bit different. I don't care about high risk to reward. I don't care about this or that. I took my own, let's say, the concepts that I saw with ICT, and I mastered it on my own way. All right. So I'm doing something that most people are not doing and potentially would be criticizing, but I don't care because it works. And that's basically the approach. So I would say that I am using ICT concepts to explain and to understand the 1-minute chart, especially, and also the higher time frame structure, and why would a move potentially happen right now. Okay, I would say the concept that helped me the most with ICT is the timing, is the power of 3, is the fact that when you understand timing alignment with price, okay, because there's the time here on the X and there's also price on the Y, and if you can basically use them both at the same time, I think this is a really, really good edge that you can find there. But I don't trade exactly like most people. That's what I would say. But I still use those concepts for sure, and they help me a lot. But I'm not the guy who will criticize you for trading any sort of strategies, because I think this is definitely a trait of someone who's either trying to sell you something or trying to prove a point, or just basically sharing his insecurities about his model. For me, let's say how I view things. Like, I have my model, but why would I care about someone else's model? Like, I don't have anything to prove. I'm trading on my side. I let the market yield me whatever experience it has to yield me with my own edge, and that's it. But if you make money using VWAP, if you make money using the RSI, then that's beautiful. That's incredible. I'm rooting for you. Time and price and power of 3 with liquidity pools. Yeah, this is usually what I'm using. I'm using unfilled gaps. I'm using liquidity. I'm using candlestick behavior. And one of the most important, let's say, concept I'm using is wicks do the damage, body tells the story. This is usually what I refer to in a lot of my trades, guys. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. A wick means a rejection. Go back to the basics. This is also something I learned through sports, is that professional sports, basically sports player, let's say even if it's a basketball, soccer, anything, they're not all special. They don't have, it's not true that all of them are just better than you. They took the basics and they got so good at the basics that right now they're a pro, basically. They went pro because of that. So go back to the basics. Go back to, okay, what's the body telling me? What's the wick telling me? What is that level? What is that level? And for me, just trading basics and candlestick behaviors is just definitely the best thing for me, because I don't have to rely on anything else but price action. And I think even if I was forced to change markets, I would still do well, because of the overall understanding that I have of the candlestick patterns, basically. So right now, not the best thing that is currently happening, I would say. I don't know how deep that retracement will actually be. We're pulling back towards that 30-minute gap. So I don't want to see us dumping aggressively below it. I want to see us go back to the upside right now, actually. So if we use this low as stops in order to push down, it will potentially be a loss that I'm going to be willing to take for sure. But it's a good trade in my opinion. I see a lot of value in this long overall. Moz, do you use daily bias? Really good question. I do not. I still use daily candles to know what will most likely happen on the day. But since I'm in a trade for around like 15 minutes, 1 hour sometimes, the daily bias is not necessarily something I put a lot of emphasis on, because I still take counter trend plays. It's not because the daily is showing me that price is most likely going to expand to the upside that you can't catch a short play on the day. You know, price always goes up, down, up, down, up. And I really like to take those counter trend plays back down here. Okay, this is also what I like to use. So even if the daily is pushing to the upside, I'm not trying to catch daily ranges. I'm just trying to catch a piece of the pie. That's it, usually. Nonchalant is not how to be. Yeah, exactly, for sure. For me, I learned that the more you get, you're basically going to get schooled by trading a lot. And like I said, a lot of my takes are super different, and I know it's going to keep on being different with years. Okay, a lot of your takes right now are most likely takes that are based purely off of ignorance. And this is what I learned this year. Okay, I had takes that I don't have anymore regarding trading, regarding psychology, regarding technicals, regarding my overall view of the markets, regarding probability, statistics. A lot of things changed this year, and things will change, especially when you get tested. This is what I said. So it's it's a journey where you just keep on getting better, keep on being more aware of every scenario. So yeah. So I want to see resistance right there. If we don't find resistance soon, it will most likely be a squeeze here on that long. Still a beautiful long overall. Just looking at purely based on the structure, looking at this, the chances of us going back towards 57, just looking at this purely, is so high. So high. So right now I want to see us hold. My entry was around those 25s, which is pretty discounted, but one of my last line of defense will be that support level right here, which is the opening prices. And if we dig too deep inside this range and price starts to hold those 44s and then pushes up, then it retraces too deep for me. But right there, if we don't hold, which is, it's not looking too good, but still have hope. This is the opening prices. This is the last line of defense, basically. So he said, no, Moss, pro athletes are genetically superior, plus superior on skill level as well. Definitely, but if you are someone who has good genetics, and let's say who's fast, jumps high, this, that, you know, there's a lot of good, like genetically gifted people that never make it pro, like, or they just can't basically make it in a sport because they're focused on the wrong things. They're not focused on the basics, and they're trying to be too flashy, you know. Not everyone is a generational talent that, you know, will carry a team, I will say, or just make so much impact on the game. Sometimes, you know, you could just be a player that is great for your basically your team system. You know, you're doing your job, you know, you're not necessarily the best, but you're the best. You're one of the best at what you're doing, though, you know. But it was just to give you like a little context of, you know, let's say a professional soccer player with what I saw and my experience playing soccer at a high level. I would say there's a lot of most of the people I knew, I thought were gonna go pro, basically never went pro, and they were way better than the people who went pro that I saw, you know. And it's because of two things. One thing is when you have talent, then you don't work hard because you're already good and you're better than most people without even training. But at a certain point, at a certain level, if you don't train, you'll get hurt either. Okay, a lot of those athletes do get hurt at a certain point, okay, and never make it pro because of that, because they're not training well, or some people just don't have the right discipline. They're going out too much, doing this, doing that, so then they can't handle the pressure of being, you know, having those high standards, even if they're really good at what they're doing. So it's not that you have talent that you will necessarily make it to the highest level. I would really disagree. And I saw that with my own eyes. A lot of people were so good when I was growing up, like good to a point where I couldn't even imagine that guy not being pro. And some people that were 10 times as, you know, worse than him went pro. So definitely not what I'm looking that I want to see here. And it's getting pretty late here on that hour, 12:44. Definitely going to be an inside bar here on this hourly chart. You guys see this candle never traded above the previous candle's high, never traded below the previous candle's low, which means that we are in a big accumulation phase. Big squeeze here on those longs. So definitely something that we'll have to journal, but overall a really good trade, I would say. Still not didn't tap the stop loss yet, but overall really clean trade. But it's not going to take too long for the stop loss to get hit here, in my opinion. Why 2 micros? Because this is a riskier kind of play, and a play based on the 5-minute. I was willing to see that market structure shift here on the 5 hold, but so I got stopped on that one. The trade that I took was we had this previous RTH low sweep here, swept it into that hourly gap, shifted on the 5-minute chart, created some nice resistance right there. Was willing to see price going back to 202 and 257. Price didn't give the nice distribution that I wanted to see, so here got stopped on that one, but it's all good. And someone said, why are you trading micros? And the reason why I'm trading micros right now is the range is way too big. Like the candles, let's say here, this candle on the 1-minute chart is 40 handles, you know. So, and also I was basing my trade off of a 5-minute chart. So if my entry is on a 5-minute chart, then I will not necessarily enter with minis, okay? Because the stop loss is wider. It was a 80 handles stop loss here. So not a tight stop. It was more of a bigger picture play. How do you use time and price? Can you give any examples? Yeah, I'm going to give it a really good example, but let me just see if there's any other questions regarding like psychology and stuff, so I can clear that up. Thanks for clarifying, man. Just stumbling on this live for the first time. How long have you been trading? You only trade the afternoon session? If yes, appreciate your response. I've been trading for, it's going to be 4 years soon, really soon. And I would say like all the years that I've been trading they have been almost full time, like grinding 10 hours a day, 8 hours a day. Only doing this for the last few years. I don't remember doing anything else than trading in the last few years. So Yeah, I would say I do trade the AM session also. I find a lot of my trades in the PM because the kind of trades that I take don't necessarily form in a certain time window. They form whenever they want. So I'm not too picky on that time window. So if that setup forms in the PM session, I'm going to take it. If it forms on the AM session, I'm going to take it. I like what you said about wicks and body. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. Could you share more on those two concepts? AWE with the banger technical questions. I got you, bro. Don't worry. What time does Rebecca come on? She usually lives at around, I think, so Lumi trades from 1 to 2:30 p.m. Then there's Rebecca and Nick at from 2:30 to 4:30. So that's pretty much it, I think. Yep. How many A+ setups do you have? I would say in a week, I will take between 3-4 setups. I would say it's not always 5 setups or 6 setups. Usually I try to go for 1 trade a day right now, especially with those accounts that I'm currently trading. But I would say, yeah, 3-4 setups every single week. So around, 13 to 16 trades in a month. Hamas, does fitness and doing something like boxing or martial arts help in psychology or stress management? I think doing something outside of the chart is extremely important, and especially grinding something outside of the chart is extremely important. And why? Is because, of course, you're grinding trading, but you can't be too emotionally attached to your results in trading, and you can't be, you can't get happy from wins and disappointing from losses. Okay, it's a big process, and if how I also explain that is that, let's say trading, okay, how I view it is you're getting results with a strategy that has a proven edge, but over the long run. So you never know how that month will go, the quarter will go, but you just know that most likely at the end of the year, you're going to be really profitable. Okay, that's always what I say to myself. So let's say there's 12 months in a year. Let's say the first month you're up 4 Rs. Okay, then the second month you're up 2 Rs. Then the third month you're down 2 Rs. Okay, it doesn't look like you're making a lot of progress. Okay, but at a certain point, the market, if you're patient enough, the market will meet with your strategy. Okay, so month 4 you're going to be up 18. Okay, because you're going to be on a win streak, and the market is, showing you a lot of good setups, a lot of good opportunities. So then month 5, same thing, plus 16, and then month 6, let's say, plus 8 Rs. Okay, so you see, you traded the same exact strategy. Okay, and that losing month right here, if you didn't tweak out and you didn't switch your strategy or strategy hopped, you got paid for being disciplined on the next 3 months. And then let's say the next month after, you're down -1. But at the end of the year, let's say, if you do all the math, then at the end of the year, you're super profitable. But if you have a short-term vision, let's say, and you just focus, you're too emotionally invested into trading, those 2 R months will kill you mentally. Those -2 R months will kill you mentally. You're not going to see any results. So I would say, like, doing something outside of the chart is extremely important to keep you mentally sane, and grinding something outside of the chart is even better, because you need to be focused on the overall year and the overall results after the quarter ends, and not the week ends. Okay, not when the week ends or not when the month ends, because those results are they're too small. You need to play with the law of big numbers. Okay, for you to see the real statistic of your edge, you need to be putting in 100 trades, 200, 300 trades, not 5, 10, 15. Okay, so yes, in my opinion, doing something outside of the chart is extremely important, because it keeps you in a mental state where you don't get happy from winning trades and don't get disappointing from losing trades, and you just take it as a slow process, and you're like, you know what, I'm doing something else, I'm living life and I'm grinding trading, but It's a long process. I give it 2 years, 3 years. I don't give it 2 months. Okay. So hopefully it answers your question, but I think it's really important. Going to the gym, being having some sort of grind outside of trading, and it could be anything. Did you have another job while learning, or Discord was your other job? Good question. Really good question. I had a job when I first started. So the first year I had a job. Then when I saw that it was impossible for me to find a profitable strategy without being, let's say, in front of the chart for a long time and backtesting for a long time, I dropped it in order to find my strategy. Basically, this is what happened. I dropped my job to, I was not, this is the thing. When I dropped my job 3 years ago, I was not telling myself that I was dropping my job to make money. I was dropping my job to figure out the skill, to be like, all right, right now, the next year, next 2 years, I'm just going to be all in to understanding a strategy and to make sure that the strategy that I'm currently trading will actually deliver, and I will understand everything about it, and I will grind it out. And then after that year, I got consistent results from trading. So, I was living off the trading money, I would say, after the second year. I think it's really good to have a job. And I would argue that people that have jobs and are traders are way better traders than people who don't have any jobs or, consistent money coming in. Because if you have a lot of pressure on you to basically live from the money you're making in trading, you're not going to accept drawdown periods, and you're not going to accept the fact that your system will not necessarily deliver a good month on the month that you're currently trading, let's say. Drawdowns is a big part of trading. Understanding drawdowns, understanding that break-even streaks will happen, losing streaks will happen, but overall you'll be profitable. But if, let's say, you don't have any jobs, you think that a losing month means that you're doing something wrong, when in reality, if you have all the data that is backing up the fact that you should be trading that system over and over again, because eventually you'll get out of that drawdown, eventually you'll make money, I think losing is not necessarily a wrong thing. It's just the fee that you need to pay in order to trade your system. This is always how I viewed the market, always. Going to soccer practice. Appreciate you, Halder. See you tomorrow. But that long squeeze right here was definitely insane. Looking at the overall structure of the market, on the daily, I am bullish. I want to see price pushing to the upside. On the weekly, I'm bullish also. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. We are failing to close below 708.25. So my next draw would be 31. So 38 here on the weekly chart. So I would expect price to create an open low, hold here, push price to the upside, and then go back up, feel those 45s-ish, so the weekly high. This is how we use the power of 3. In this case, right now was a really good entry for that play, basically, especially seeing that manipulation occurred in the AM session, but definitely got squeezed on that one. So just to respond to the question that was asked before about the power of 3, usually my only job as a trader is to be able to predict one singular candle on the chart. Okay, it could be a 5-minute candle, a 15-minute candle, any candle on any time frame, but I just want to predict one singular candle. So what do I use? I use either structure, okay, candlestick behaviors, or I use unfilled gaps, overall structure of the market. So let's say price goes down aggressively, creates an imbalance here, okay? And then on the 15-minute chart, we're failing to close below the previous candle's low, okay? So we're doing this, okay? So we're sweeping the low and we let a gap right above us, okay? Let's say this candle is bearish. Like this. And this candle was bearish also. So let's say here, if we have an unfilled gap right above me, I will basically say to myself, all right, the chances of this next candle printing bullish back towards this unfilled gap is really likely. Okay, there's a big likelihood of that happening. So since I can see that the overall market is telling me that we're most likely going to retrace on the higher time frame, then I can predict one singular candle, which is I want to see that candle expand and be bullish and close bullish on that chart. Okay, even if those last 3 candles were bearish. So then what I will say to myself is, okay, every single candle has an open, high, low, and close. And if I'm predicting, because of the overall structure of the market, that the next candle will close bullish, then I know that a bullish candle creates the low of that candle first before creating its high. Okay, it usually creates, it opens right here. So this is the open, low, high, and close. So then it creates the open, creates the low of that candle first. So then what I'm going to be doing is that I'm going to be trying to position myself either inside the swig here on the open low, predicting that this candle will hold, okay, push above the opening price, flip, push to the upside, and then close bullish. Okay, so this is how I would use the power of 3. It's not necessarily just looking at the 1-minute chart and be like, okay, this is accumulation, manipulation, and then we will distribute. No, I don't use it as like this. I basically use it in a way where I'm predicting one singular candle on the chart. And this could happen on the 5-minute chart, and I will be predicting the distribution of a 5-minute candle. And then what I will do is I'll just position myself either at the open, or I will wait for that new candle to flip above its opening price, show me some sort of market structure shift, I'll enter, and then I'll wait for that candle to close, or I take out my profits at a 1-to-1. Okay, but that's usually what I'm doing. But the framework overall, the reason why you take this trade is the most important thing ever. Okay, don't focus too much on the 1-minute chart, because this is what's going to bait you, and this is basically what's going to make you think that you have an edge, but in reality, you're just trading noise. The 1-minute chart is just buying and selling pressure, but the higher time frame is the reason why a certain candle will expand in a way. And then when you understand why a candle will expand in a certain way, this is when you can scale down to the 1, 2, 3, 5-minute chart to find your entry. Okay, so this is my best advice on that power of 3. Okay, so it's already time for me to say goodbye, guys. It was a really, really good session with y'all. Appreciate you guys so much. Stay disciplined, stay small, stay patient, and everything will fall into your hands. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys on the next one.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
So where will I even begin? You can't.
Hello guys. Hello. How are you doing guys today? Kind of. Okay guys, tricky day. But I got my money finally. So I was trying to long ES. Sorry guys, a little bit sick. I was trying to long ES 4 times today. So 2 attempts successfully failed and I got in trade here. Yeah, guys, ended up being up $1,000 in my each funded account. 2 losses were taken on a Ninja Trader competition account. So basically, I'm getting on my funded accounts. Let's see what will happen next, guys. I would say today was quite tricky day, but I was looking for long. This morning twice. We expected OT, but in reality, probably I had to wait for 50% of daily week to be hit first. But yeah, it is what it is. Pretty much happy with my performance. Got in 2 trades. Never was in drawdown on both times. So nice trades. Gold today. Gold was ugly today, I believe. 1 second, I'm going to check my sound right now. It should be better right now, okay. But yeah, guys, today was interesting day. Interesting. I would say it was once again, I would say nothing significant happened on NQ today at all. We're still staying above 50% of daily week. I kind of don't mind to see we testing 50% of daily week on NQ. On yes, we tested this level. So let's see. I'm flat for now. Let's see if I'm going to get my... I got 4 trades today, guys. 2 losses, 2 wins. 2 losses were taken on NinjaTrader competition account, basically sim account, and 2 on funded accounts. Okay. Yeah, let's try to trade PM session together, guys. Let's check SPX real quick. SPX chart. So I would say on SPX nothing happened as well. So we still just based on this sell sentiment here, right? So lots of sellers at this zone here, and yes, not a yes. SPX still trying to respect this area, which means if SPX really wants to drop, we will drop to this untapped fair value gap on 3-minute chart. Drop is going to be quite big, like 30 points drop. And since 30 points drop, we will hard to believe it wants to take previous week low level, to be honest, but everything is possible, so we will see. We got potential 30-minute SIP. I had a 3-minute OBS and continuation setup here, but honestly it was quite tricky because a 3-minute order block was within consolidation. But yeah, entry had to be at 53, stop loss at weekly open, and target probably new lows today. We're gonna see. So I would like to see NQ takes out 50% of daily week. Okay, guys, let's see if we are going to get another trade. Like, looking at my chart today, it was it's ugly, really ugly so far. Maybe I'm green on the day, like I'm up on my each my account up is $1,000. Definitely could be worse. First trade was with one mini contract, another with micros. Well, probably right now I'm going to wait for either retracement. I would like to stay below 50% of this move down to be bearish. Hello, guys. Hello. How are you doing today? I hope no one blew accounts today because it was definitely could be better. But I cannot like say it's bad because I'm green. But overall, could be better. So back on SPX chart, once again, we're still trying to respect this area of resistance. And price dancing from OT of this move up from last week to this resistance area. So I had that OT of this move down. Both ES and Q failed to take low of the day. We got pretty much solid retracement down. Okay, guys, we're gonna see. Looking for another trade today. Yeah, we'll take this with you as always. Let me connect my NinjaTrader because I lost internet connection. I turned off my computer and turned on this back. 1 second, going to connect NinjaTrader. And trade these guys. I mean, well, we can get scalp anyway, like no complaints. If we are going to see like textbook setup, we can trade this. I see nothing wrong about this, right? Okay. Okay, probably makes sense to wait for 2 p.m. It will offer new flower candle. But guys, what is your plan for PM session? What do you expect to get? It's going to continue consolidating, or we are going to break low the day and we will go toward previous week low level. And Q will take come on, someone is calling me. And Q will take 50% of the week. 1 second. You think it's going to go to previous week low level? Okay, I don't see setup just yet. I'm going to wait for, I guess, once again, 2 p.m. to consider any trades. Yeah, it's pretty much consolidation since market open. I cannot say like something significant happened, right? Surprised I've been green at this point with this price action, but it's okay. I posted a recap on my 2 longs today on my Instagram. In case you're interested in this, you can follow me, Limit Traders, on my Instagram. I posted a recap there. Quite long recap, but still. Honestly, hard to say, guys. We're still in trading set consolidation. I participated this morning in Need a Trader competition. I took only 2 trades there, these trades, and that's it. I'm not going to trade this account anymore. I will try to spend my energy on funded accounts to get real money than sim funded account, sim money, right? But once again, we will see. Okay, on SPX, as I said before, we keep dancing between this sell sentiment here, so basically resistance area and OT. Nothing is going on at all, but it's Monday, maybe that's fine. I guess we have major earning on Wednesday. Well, I was... See this? I was bullish as well. I tried to long 4 times today. It's not typical for me, right? It's not typical for me to trade more than 1 or 2 times, but guys, I was trying to long 4 times. That's crazy, right? So hard to talk about like potential sweep here because we are not going to get treatment OB. We got just straight move down. Let me check gold. Price action is something special. You know, Alan, I was looking for long to New York midnight open. I discussed this on Friday, I guess. Or Thursday, I don't remember. We talked about this with Peter, right? That when price opens below New York midnight open but hit a main level, I want to see trade toward New York midnight open. That's why I was looking for long to New York midnight open like today. That's why. Yeah, Nvidia earnings, right. Okay, I wasn't like stressed about trading competition account. I feel like I mean like I did well there. I saw the top, I entered the top, like no complaints. %50 of I mean on NQ daily week. Oh guys, we're gonna see. I don't see right now, for example, if I want to engage something, I don't see any setups yet. If we could get good scalps, obviously, but I wouldn't say like we got perfect price action today in terms of direction. Like talking about bias today, I cannot say like we got obvious bias if I'm bullish or bearish. Initially, I was bullish. I wanted to long from 716. I was bullish to New York London high. And actually, yes, we got reaction from 50% of daily week, 67.16. But price cannot break above weekly open somehow. I know, like I feel like I'm over bullish. I can be wrong about this. Once again, it's Monday. On Monday, I don't like to talk about overall bias on for the week, weekly objective, weekly profiles because it's Monday. Monday normally builds weekly profile, right? But guys, if I will see something, I definitely will take with you. I guess it's not going to be on funded accounts because I made more than my base hit. But pick and trade evaluation. I see yes bouncing off. Oh yeah, you mean like well, if price can continue going higher, I wouldn't mind to get this. Like really, if we may take New York midnight open and London high today, I will be happy to see this and engage in longs. Just maybe I'm just stop myself on try to accept the fact that maybe it's going to drop to previous week low level. Just for me, I'm looking on high time frame levels. Just hard for me to short yet. But yes, we displayed in daily fair value gap. But after this chop, quite tricky to short this. Well, talking about SPX, I cannot see SPX yet at the sell side, right? I see SPX at this area which I consider as point of reversal, not area of reversal, right? From this area. You said 60. Yeah, I would say between 67.10 and 66.84. I'm bullish as long as we're inside this area. My chart on the ES looks so funny. I said before I don't see setup just yet to engage in trade. I'm gonna wait for 2. Guys, how's your weekend? I hope it was nice because it's beautiful weather right now in Florida. So I enjoy my weekend so much. They changed the algo. I mean, I want to give you an advice. As a trader, you need to be able to adjust to new market conditions. I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about overall, about us traders. We don't need to blame the market for our losses. We just must adjust ourselves to new market conditions. Yes. You said 67 of, yeah, this area, like whatever, between 50 and 70.5%. I will try to get another leg down at this point. It can offer shift in structure. It's 100% market. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see, Alan. Honestly, I want to be bullish as long as we stand by 50% of daily wick here. But maybe my concern is ES chart, because on, not ES, NQ chart, because on NQ we still staying above 50%, like we didn't test this level yet. And probably this stops me from taking another long trade now. Definitely can be wrong about this, but I feel like I'm bullish, guys. Maybe it will go down, another move lower, which is totally fine. At this point, NQ will take 50% of daily wick, but I feel like I'm overall bullish. One second. Checking Bitcoin right now. I feel like on Bitcoin we can drop to 86.7, 86. Yeah, it's 86,000 here, 86k. Maybe it will go to back to 80k. So I will not be surprised to see big drop. As you can see, we're still trying to respect trend line on Bitcoin. I'm just holding Bitcoin like since 2017, just watching where it's going right now. Yeah, we hit trend line on weekly chart, but I would like to see slightly lower to hit this weekly order block. So like another $6,000-$10,000 lower will be nice to see. me set alert by the way here. Do you know, guys, why it's selling off that hard? I mean, obviously it's not selling off because it offered weekly OB, right? Where we broke below like liquidity level. Just interesting, what was the reason of this huge drop? Because we dropped like 30,000, right, or so. So I don't mind to see like 100 points drop on NQ and maybe like 30 points drop on ES. I just want to see NQ takes out this 50% of daily week. Yeah. And Bitcoin futures, I never ever tried to trade them. Gold. I traded gold on my fund accounts this morning. It was like 1.3 hour trade, but it offered 3-minute OB and 30-minute potential sweep. Yeah, it wasn't. I guess it offered 2 hour. 1 second. Yeah, it offered 2 hour today. I just didn't hold this. Bitcoin just consolidating. When we trade inside high time frame and low time frame consolidation, obviously it's going to be not perfect. I don't know why I didn't take London high. I wanted to see London high and Asia high taken. It was my plan this morning to look for continuation higher. And guys, my plan for gold, obviously not for today, but overall, how I see this. I want to see we go into this area. We have hourly untapped fair value gap here. And if it's going to offer hourly order block, I will swing short this to previous week low level. It's my plan for gold. And I was surprised to see how it failed to take at least Asia high and London high today. So we're pretty much consolidating, so nothing is going on there. I cannot explain why it failed to take Asia high and London high today because it's consolidation. And as you can see, like since I would say midnight, yeah, since midnight, we still trade inside consolidation, inside overnight range. See, nothing is going on, but I don't mind to get like move higher first to our untapped fair value gap and swing short this to previous week low level. It's my perfect plan. I don't want to short from this garbage. Oh, some people use Bitcoin as early indicator to trade indices. That's actually interesting. So basically, they move in the same direction, right? Like if Bitcoin is dropping, NQ and ES dropping as well, right? I mean, I don't mind to see Bitcoin slightly lower, like 10,000 lower. This means we can drop on indices as well, right? But I never ever use Bitcoin as confirmation of bias on ES and NQ, or at least like early confirmation, right? It's interesting. Interesting. I'm going to check this out. Just never heard about this. Okay, guys, I would like to see NQ drops 120 points lower from current price level. And we're going to use hourly fair value gap on ES. Yeah, if I want to like look for 100 points drop, yeah, I would like to see the drop in here. Okay. It's 1 hour untapped fair value gap. I'm going to cut 50% of this fair value gap as well, and I'm going to extend this. Yeah. So maybe something like this. What do you think about this idea? So it's 5-minute fair value gap on ES. Let me see if I want to try to short this from this 5-minute fair value gap. We'll put my stop loss, I guess, above this breaker block on 3-minute chart. Let me set alert here. So I don't want to keep in queue on my screen right now. Okay, guys, we will see right now. Not right now, but I might try this one. It's 5-minute fair value gap. Going to have this on my careers as well. Yeah, it's 5-minute fair value gap. Let's see if it's going to retrace. I will short 3-minute or 5-minute OB. Maybe not exactly from here, but maybe slightly lower. At this point, I can reduce my risk. Let's see. Yeah, 30 minutes until 2 p.m. Yeah, watching something like this. That's 5-minute untapped fair value gap or just 5-minute fair value gap. Call this whatever you like. You overtraded today. Not really. I'm not going to trade fund accounts. I'm going to trade evaluation. But definitely, like, this price action interesting. Like, no complaints, guys. I'm took 2 beans on my fund accounts, 2 losses on SIM account, which was Ninja Trader account, and this trade can be taken on evaluation. I'm not going to trade funded accounts. Okay, guys, let's see if it's going to retrace for entry. 67.25. Yeah, I would say 67. We can close at 67.34, 35. Yes, I'm right here on SPX, but it may retrace lower, slightly lower first. Main question, if it's going to offer the action from hourly fair value gap. Stop loss slightly below fair value gap. Back to the range. NQ update. Only levels they have on NQ is 50% of daily wick at 860, 110 points away from this level. So I don't mind if you maybe retrace them back to 030, 050 short. But it might be just a trace, like straight move down. But yeah, 860 is my key level. Trying to be patient right now. Not going to force trades. So it seems like it's trying to respect 3-minute. Actually, it's trying to respect 5-minute fair value gap as well, but lower one. Over here. Okay, let me do like this. Why I want to see this upper one? Because it's near 50%. Good job, Alan. $38.25. Yeah, it's basically top of fair value gap. Yeah, it's good trail here. You can trail. Because I believe if price wants to drop, it should stay within this 5-minute fair value gap. So basically you're going to trail to the top of this fair value gap. So if it's going to retrace to this fair value gap upper one, and we'll offer 3-minute OB, I will try an evaluation short. Stop loss, not sure about the exact stop loss yet. I will update with you. Target is going to be early fair value gap. If it's going to reach 50% or like lower, below 50%, like below bottom, below 50% and above top bottom fair value gap on hourly chart, we look for long. Yeah, back to the range, like OTM or something like this. But yeah, lower half is going to be point of for long, area for long. If it's going to offer this, of course. Don't want to predict because price consolidated all day. Even inside this consolidation, we could get solid opportunities to trade. Right? Let's check gold real quick. Nothing. It's my, as you can see, I set alert at this 30-minute OB at 59.70. If it's going to offer the action for 30-minute order block, I will look probably swing for, I don't know how much time it's going to take to reach this liquidity level, but we'll look for long from this 30-minute OB to aim for 60.65. Yeah, on gold nothing is going on. Let me check Euro as well. No, garbage. But I believe, guys, I kind of feel like I am bearish on Euro to take maybe previous, not this one, to take but no setup for this. I was looking at this short for 1.5 hour this morning, but I did not expect to get like huge drop, to be honest. Yeah. Just trying to think about continuation of this hourly setup, because we got a potential hourly sweep confirmed by actually by nothing. Never mind, because we got straight move up on 5. No, never mind. Wow, I didn't even realize this before. Why not NQ? I'm just not friends with NQ. My key level in Q 860, 50% of daily week. Well, we'll see. Once again, I don't like that price expected lower fair value gap, but offered 5-minute change in the state of delivery. It's going to be extremely aggressive entry if I want to short from here. It's not safe entry in my opinion because it's too low. Like I definitely feel like we have room to go higher first. Yeah. Not a fan of this. Not a fan of this short here, to be honest. I would try to look for short from this area. You know, I could expect a consolidation today because we got huge move up in Asia and huge drop in London. So obviously, like this kind of consolidation chop was obvious. But hope to get some solid opportunity during PM session because AM session wasn't perfect. So SPX still trading within this OT of this move up since Friday. This green box or blue box basically is area for reversal retracement. Yeah, so I'm bullish between 67.10 and 66.84. And basically bottom of this area lines up with our fair value gap, which I do like. Just trying to look for another market. Maybe I'm going, obviously not CL, because CL, that's it. So CL, normally we don't want to trade after 2 CL. This 15-minute setup for a euro. So basically we got for our sweep over here. This for our sweep was confirmed by 15-minute OB. We got the closure here. Continuation. I had continuation by 15-minute OB. So, you know, I kind of don't mind to see euro slightly lower. I just not, it's hard to trade, intraday trade euro, to be honest. Pursuing that's okay, but I find this kind of hard to trade New York on euro, especially like, yeah, AM session. I don't mind to see this one, but I'm not going to lie, I don't see this as hyperability. Yeah, probably not going to touch this. It might start moving during Asia. I remember last time when I was trading, it was October, I guess, euro. So it stopped me out, just consolidated the rest of the day, and Asia actually moved. Well, not going to pay attention to this. I will be looking for a big short after this 5-minute retracement here. So basically looking for retracement to 5-minute fair value gap as well. Yeah, it will be nice. Not going to lie. Oh, wait. Lines up, lines up. So basically looking for this 5-minute fair value gap. I do like this. Didn't find this PX indicator. 1 second, I'm going to share with you. It's not a problem. Oops, not this one. Here's an indicator for you. Limit short. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Like, we call this, like, we all have different names for this, right? Right now, I'm going to wait for this retracement because I will, you know, nothing surprised me anymore, especially in Q&As. I will not be surprised if the delivery here without retracement. Guys, what I'm waiting for right now, I'm waiting for it will open new for our candle, so I hope to trade distribution. Right now, let's wait for the retracement. Yeah. Let me adjust this OT retracement. But guys, it's okay, guys. If you took classes today, just analyze these classes. Today's price action wasn't easier because we traded inside consolidation. Everything is good. Just take lesson from this and don't think about your losses too much, guys. Because it's impossible to get back and try to stay away from taking this trade, right? So yeah, today's price action wasn't great, and you know, even looking in hindsight, I'm proud of myself that I tried to long this here, because I follow my idea, my rules, my bias here. Do I want to like think about these losses? No, not at all. I feel like I did well. Yeah. Right now I'm going to wait for the tracement and we will see. I'm going to trade a while. Oh yeah, you know, normally I don't use fair value gaps in my trading at all. Like I don't trade all fair value gaps or something like this. But what I want to say about this fair value gap, if price wants to drop, I'm from Belarus. I'm not from Ukraine. Like Belarus. If price wants to drop, I want to stay below 50% of this move down. And right below 50% we have fair value gaps. That's probably why I'm watching this fair value gap. Right? Yeah. Not in trade yet. Time frame, that's 5-minute chart. That's 5-minute chart. Let me delete some levels from my chart because it's so annoying. Lots of drawings. Oh yeah, way better. Much better. I do like this attempt to trace right now. But we'll watch 5-minute fair value gap as I said before. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, guys, what do you think will happen tomorrow? Because probably we are waiting for NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday after market close, I guess. Can it be sharp like the rest of the day today and tomorrow? 67.52 will be on 50. Yeah, we will see. Like, don't put limit orders here, guys. We are going to wait for 5 or 3 minutes to be to short this. I kind of don't mind to see longs, like big longs from our fair value gap and 50% of daily week on NQ. But as I said before, I don't mind to see the tracement back to 030, 050 on NQ first. Nice retracement here, so let's see if it's going to offer opportunity for short. I'm deleting this for now to keep this clean. Come on, let's see. It's important to see what kind of reaction we are going to get from here. Okay. So that's the retracement reversal area. Big one. Are you kidding me? Like, you're talking about good price I wouldn't say like today we got good price action. Don't say this. It's not like that bad, but it's not good. Definitely not good. I prefer ES chart. S&P. So today I traded one mini contract on my I traded four times today. 2 was taken on sim account, on competition account, and another 2 trades on fund accounts. First trade with 1 mini contract, another with 10 micros to take partials. Hello Frank, how are you? I cannot say we got one side move today. We are inside consolidation. Yeah, guys, I'm going to trade evaluations today with you. If I will see stop, I'm going to engage because I'm up $1,000 on my each front account. Don't want to trade this again because base hit. I might even more. I'm going to trade evaluation because I have evaluation for press action like this, or when my base hit, but I see setup, I'm going to engage again. I have a val, I will trade a val with you guys. Come on, are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah, 3 evaluations. I have 3 evaluations to try to trade with them. You know, the problem is we didn't hit fair value gap first, and I'm going to short 3-minute OB or 5-minute OB. Which one is going? I guess it's going to be the same. Yes, we got reaction, but we did not hit fair value gap on micro ES and on ES. And we don't have OB to short this. Okay, whatever. It did not hit fair value gap. Let's wait for order block and let's try to short this. That's a plan. That's a plan. Good job, guys. I was eliminated last week because I wasn't able to trade 2 days. I guess it was Wednesday and Thursday. But good job who made it. And right now in Tradeify Grand Cup Finals, I'm proud of you guys. You did well, and you really did well. Can I see the board? Yeah, I can. Live finals. How many traders? 400, okay. Okay, probably doesn't make sense to wait for order block because it's going to be just straight delivery. Let's see, we got inversion here. $10-point stop loss. Could be better than 10-point stop loss. Let's see what we have on micro ES. How many points we can get? Okay, 10 points stop loss, but we can get like 15 points. Don't like this, but once again. $1.8, like 20 points, okay. Going to wait a little bit more. Yeah, last time when I saw snow was 3 years ago in North Carolina. Tiny layer of snow. But yeah, it was nice. There's no change in the state of the day, just trying to jump between time frames to see what level I can use for entry. I guess 2-minute inversion can be entry point. Like, yeah. Let's see if I can engage in the short right now. So basically watching the action from 2-minute inversion. Stop loss somewhere here. It's fast. Okay. What? Are you kidding me? Come on, let's not prepare me for it was quite fast. Okay, do not engage. I didn't even have time to press the sell button here. Ah, okay. Just wants to press, but does not make any sense because when I want it, it started dropping immediately. Ah. Okay. Whatever. No, not whatever. Are you kidding me? It's fine, yeah. Anyway, nice drop here. Like, I need to think faster, I guess. Or move my fingers faster. It was really fast. Yes, I wouldn't say like yes is bad because yes, like good, really good. Good is garbage right now. Okay, guys, maybe we are going to engage, but I probably no, probably no. It will not offer opportunity. TP is guys, if you engage and you were lucky, 6703. 0.75. $67 on 3.75. Would be nice short here, like really. Sometimes I don't know, but it's for evaluation, whatever then. Beautiful short here. Pretty much according to the plan. Um. Oh, you know, like when you're inside the trading competition account or like participating in competition, never watch leaderboard. It distracts you always, and you're trying to probably force trades because you want to be like top, I don't know, like 100, top 10, top 50, whatever. Don't watch leaderboard. Amazing trap here. Who took the short? Quite textbook one. Good job, everyone. You were fast. I wasn't. Hello, Dan. Hello, hello. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah. No complaints. Good one. I said it did not make any sense to wait. It didn't make any sense to wait for order block. Probably it was better to engage in this inversion. Empty short. Yeah, right. It's when you click in like sell market and you see like printing order, right? Because it was extremely fast. So guys, we hit lower half of our fair value gap. You can move your stop loss to 67.16. Because NQ still has room to go lower. I kind of believe like once we hit our fair value gap on ES, you'll hit 50% of daily week. Are you kidding me? But I love ES. We still have room to go lower, like 30-40 points lower on NQ. How many points were away from previous week low level? Like 30 points. You feel that previous week low will be taken today? Like, I don't want to see previous week low level today, but we will see. Nothing surprised me anymore. So we completely balanced our fair value gap. It's not untapped anymore. And Q is about to take 50% of daily week. I like it. I like it. Will Tradeify will have Black Friday? We will see. Well, I'm not saying like it's impossible to take previous week low level. I just didn't want to see this on Monday. Okay. Yes, and you hit my level, which is 50% of daily week. Great. We didn't miss this. We didn't feel us. So right now, watching how we're going to play with 50% of the week because it was my main level for NQ. More than 200 points from previous week low level, like no way. Let's see what happened on SPX. It has like 8 points, still 8 points lower. Like as I said before, like this untapped fair value gap. This one. Almost touch this. Let me change the color. Oh, you miss this? Yeah, it was on the. I guess it was one of the best shorts. Like more obvious one for the day. It's okay. They're going to wait for another opportunity. Don't worry about this. It's on their Monday. Come on. Lots of opportunities tomorrow. Maybe they're in Asia. Maybe like we are going to get something right now. Again. Not valid yet. I mean, depends. If you see setup for long right now, like of course enter. I just don't see setup based on strategy that I trade. Or at least idea that I trade. Nothing yet. But I mean, once again, I expect to get reaction. Just don't see entry yet. But kind of would like to get reaction from 50% of daily week on NQ. At least retracement. Like retracement. Let's see if it's going to invert fair value gap here. Yeah, I was waiting for fair value gap as well. That's why I said it does not make any sense to wait for change in the state of delivery. We can try the stimulant inversion. My has also failed to hit this fair value gap on 5. That's fine. Come on, SPX. SPX needs to break above 66.85. We can try to long scalp. Scalp. Long. big range right now, like 10 points. Don't know yet about entry. Yeah, remember you guys said like 030, 050, somewhere there. Like we got 051. Interesting. Like main question, if it's going to offer retracement from 50% of daily wick, I want to see retracement. It's guys 2 p.m. I hope I'm manipulating right now. Manipulation up will be brilliant to see. Back to 67.16. Big fair value gap here. 50% of fair value gap, like slightly above 67.16. Okay, we will see right now. I'm waiting for SPX to break. That's on 2-minute chart. Waiting on SPX to offer a 2-minute order block. For the retracement, kind of hard to talk about reversal yet. Did not invert this fair value gap. Are you kidding me? What about, let me check micro, yes. Like really? No? No. Completely balanced this fair value gap. Yeah, like we can scalp 5-10 points. Not right now, overall. I'm not talking about reversals. Talking about SPX can go to this area. 3-minute untapped fair value gap, which is between 7-10 points lower on ES as well. I'm just wondering if it's going to invert this fair value gap. Can we go here? Yeah, my bottom level on NQ hit. So, ES balanced out the fair value gap. We need some sort of reaction right now. Back to 67.16, like 15 will be nice. Come on, displays. Give us some quick scalp. No? Okay. Guys, I will look for I'm looking for trades and I'm trading evaluation accounts because base hit on my fund accounts this morning. But ignoring this, I would like to probably scalp a long soon to 60. We target 67, 16, 14, maybe like 10 points, you know? Let's see if it's going to invert 2-minute fair value gap. Two-minute inversion, like 1.5 hour or so. Nothing happened today. Exactly right. Nothing happened. If it's going to invert 2-minute fair value gap, can we get this trade of 2-minute inversion? Base hit. But no longs yet. I'm talking about potential inversion. Hot. Still this space for value gap, guys, here, so nothing happened yet. This one? We closed right at the top of fair value gap. So basically we balanced value gap, but talking about longs, no, not really. Okay, all right. All right. $66.50. Yes, it will not close lower than 66.50, but it can go to 66.63, 66.70. $66.71, yes. It's right at previous week low level. You know, everything is possible. Shorten of basically we have SMT, by the way. See this? Like minor SMT between ES and these highs. Yes, trend respect to mean fair value gap. Hello David, I'm doing great today. How are you? Ninja trader have an issue? I don't see any issue. What kind of issue do you have? I mean, it's working for me. Exactly. Because on 3-minute chart, nothing like on 3-minute chart, just straight move down. I'm just trying to see levels like inside this straight move down. I'm doing nice today. Thank you guys for asking. I'm logged in right now to my Tradeify walls, like working nice. Maybe because I was logged in before. Hello everyone who just joined. We finally got some moves today. Here's nice drop of 2-minute inversion fair value gap. Right now trying to respect another fair value gap here. We completely balanced out the bullish fair value gap, but that's pretty much it. So nothing is going on so far. Feels like, you know, consolidation, expansion, then another consolidation, another expansion. I'm looking for a scalp if it's going to invert 2-minute fair value gap back to 67.14, 16 somewhere there. Retracement basically. What was normally my base hit is $600, but I made 1,000 today on each account. I got lucky and I engaged in this. I basically was able to catch an entire move up. I got 16 points, 18 points with 1-minute contracts and engaged again with micro ES, 5 micros, and closed here. So basically I was lucky. Got entire move up here. Right now trading evaluations because done on funded. Done for today. We'll come back to funded tomorrow. By the way, guys, tomorrow I'm going to come back to my from zero to payout account. Project X is still working, so gonna continue trading this account. Let's see if we're going to get out from our drawdown, because only 2 trades there. I hope they didn't close my account yet. 1 second, I'm gonna check if it's still working. Yeah, it's still working. I'm down like 600 there on that account with 2 trades. We will continue trading this account tomorrow on my stream and on PM stream here. Yeah, we will see. Because I'm not touching this account off stream, so I cannot trade this without you guys. Yeah, I'm going to come back tomorrow to this account. SPX is about to hit the stream and untapped fair value gap. Like, just a bit lower, like 2 points lower, 5 points lower will be nice. We hit this finally. And you're still trying to dissect. Yeah, I'm going to stream tomorrow on my channel as well doing AM session. As always, going to join like 8:45, 9 AM. Yeah, guys, as always. Will trade my gold in the yes charts. I broke up with NQ, divorced. I'm not going to come back. Yeah, guys, if you kind of confused with bias right now, I would say don't trade right now. Like, it's Monday. You will have like day tomorrow or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Like, if you're confused and just trying to force a trade, please close your charts. You don't need this. It's absolutely unnecessary losses. I'm not forcing it right now, anything, just watching. Close daily volume balance. Well, talking about, let me highlight this. If SPX ready to drop hard, which hard to believe because we're trying to respect trend line right now, it should be like, so it's not really trend line here, but you got this. It will be huge sell off toward this area, this liquidity, which is equal lows. Yeah, you're right about volume balance. I believe you're talking about this volume balance, right? So far, as long as we sit in with an area over here, I want to get reaction. I want to get reaction from between 66.70, 66.63 back to the range. One second. Oops. 1 day chart. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, 66.50 lines up. But 66.50, this means yes, we'll take previous week low level today. Will be interesting. Because I kind of want to see like lows there near like 66.60. not lower than 66.50 to be honest, and not lower than 66.60 as well. Like 66.60 and reaction up on SPX. Yeah, it'll be brilliant to see. At this point, I don't want to see price even trying to take this liquidity here. I can be wrong, just I don't see for now SPX drops to liquidity level yet. Everything can happen. Just don't see this yet. End of consolidation chappy right now. After me, Rebecca is going to join. I hope price action for her is going to be better than, than for me. Okay. I will not trade off stream. I'm going to trade only with you guys. So yeah. Still watching how we're going to respect this fair value gap, because I believe we can get some scalps if it's going to invert in fair value gap back to 67.16. It's gonna drop. Maybe during Asia, guys, we're still inside consolidation. Price keep dancing from premium discount, so nothing is going on so far. Like my ideal plan, like perfect plan, in my perfect world, like price going to take out of fair value and a huge drop. But what will happen in reality? It will just drop to previous week low level, because why not? Quite tricky daily chart. So yes, we respect the daily fair value gap. We do have SMT, big SMT between yes and NQ, but the main question, how I should react on this fair value gap. We'll try to take liquidity here. Maybe not today. Ideally not today. But overall, like reaction from internal range liquidity back to external range liquidity. And we will take previous week low level here. Okay, let's look on daily chart. Yes, totally possible to get previous week low level, but ideally not today. SPX still trying to stay within the steam and untapped fair value gap. By the way, just take the one. Kind of surprised to see how it felt to offer any reaction, at least like fake reaction from our fair value gap on ES. 680. So guys, you expect to get huge sell-off today, not tomorrow, not on Wednesday, today, right? Okay. Kind of believe like it was short of the day. Here, it was good trade. Also, we got sweep on 30-minute chart. I believe same sweep was on ES. 1 second. Yeah. I wouldn't mind to see retracing back to 67.20, 60. Okay, between 67.14 and 20. But probably it will not happen. Might be scalp only above this level. Like this. Once again, I'm kind of surprised how it failed to offer the action from our fair value gap here. And no the action from 50% of daily week. Does the tracing back up? Yes, makes sense. Well, guys, it's end of my segment. What I'm trying to say, I will try to scalp probably above this level for 10-15 points. If it's going to be 2-minute inversion, I will catch you tomorrow, guys. At 1 p.m. as always. I will continue trading my from 0 to payout challenge. It's not challenge, by the way. It's straight to fund account, but still. Wish you guys good luck. Rebecca is going to stream right after me. Yeah, guys, don't make stupid mistakes. See you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello and welcome back. It's your favorite segment of the day.
Hello. Obviously. RIP
Becca,
gold.
how are we?
I just want to say RIP gold. RIP gold. I'm good though.
Gold to the ground.
To the ground.
Oh
yeah, I see it.
Friday?
Friday.
Right? That was Friday? Yeah.
Getting along. Just kidding.
Who knows? Shorty
Hello.
girl, how we doing? I don't know if I like that we're going to be nicknamed the DJ Gang.
I love it. I'll take
All right,
it.
we'll take it.
We'll accept it. That's fine.
I did, when I was in Vegas this weekend, first of all, I walked away with $1,400 profit from blackjack.
Okay.
Which is really cool. But there were 3 times that I went all in, like $300 or $400, because I was just sick of going up to 1,000, down to 300, 400. And I told the dealer before she flips my card, I have to say no risk, no Rari. Flipped it, blackjack, 2 times of the 3. So
You're like,
if that's not my luck going into this week, I don't know what is.
Nice.
We're ready. We're ready.
I love that. I got Max Profs. Is that a Max Profs? Look at that abbreviation.
Yeah, sure.
On
I like Max Profs.
My funded account. So not touching that. 1,500, baby. I'm gonna see if I can get 3 payouts out of this thing. That will be like.
Do it. I want to get the payouts and go to live. Like I want to prove we can go live.
So I also had this goal that I was going to go live and that was going to be great. And then I looked up the rules and Canadians cannot have a live account.
Oh, that's right. Well, who knows? If you go through the process and submit an application, they may approve you. I mean, I don't know.
They might. Only like Ontario residents are allowed.
Why? Do all the rest of the provinces suck or something? Or what is it?
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I'm like, what the heck? Like even opening an account with Ninja Trader, they're like only Ontario residents are allowed. Wow. So I had to like go through their like sister company to open a personal account. I was like, what the heck? Interesting. I'm in a log. I'm about to get tapped out.
Ooh. Well, don't show it.
Just don't look at it. I had a good reason. I have another limit. I have another buy limit down at 6677. So let's see if that saves me.
This day has been insane on NQ.
It's
actually crazy. I wanted to take on, but like we literally opened this morning, like went down for like like literally a minute. Let's see. We went down for 3 minutes, and then we got a 75.1 minute candle, another 75-point candle, and then just went up the whole day.
Honestly, I wasn't even looking, and I saw, okay, I'm stopped out. Let's see if I get tagged into my long. Another long. I wasn't even looking, and I just like hop on, X and our, group chats and stuff, and it's just like, wow, this day. I'm like, I'm just gonna stay off until streaming because.
Yeah. No, this was a wild day.
Right? Did anyone catch the morning move? No.
Spencer goes, I'm pulling myself out of a hole. I see light. Well, careful. You don't want to like slip and fall on this way out and then go deeper into the hole. So if you're up a little bit on the day from where you started at the bottom, then you're good. I'd call it personally.
Yes. I'm up on fundeds of $2,000. So that's good. That's what you want to
be like that.
I just need this. I need this to hit. Come on, hit my limit order.
What are you tapping in at?
6677. Look at that. Come on.
What's your stop going to be on this one? And this is eval or funded?
Yeah, it's an eval. Come on. Yeah, I'm in. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm in 15 macros. Let's see. We are at what's called the wall short, which has
short.
Yes. So basically what that is, okay, because I was like, I need to figure out how to explain this. It's like a simulation ran over. Yes, it's a simulation ran over the prior 200 days. And it's where like most 75% of volatility is captured. So you can think of it as like a high of day and a low of day of like 200 days of statistics. And so statistically, there's a reversal 75% on gold, around 85% of the time on the indices. So that is an odd I will take. That is the statistic I will take. It doesn't always work out, especially if you have like a very trending day and like something happens and it just totally blows through your, stop. But for example, that's the long that I took on gold. We can share this instead. So we have the wall short here on gold. I took it here. Is this where I took it at? No. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, I took it here. Right here. So I usually put it up a little bit more. So 40545. That's where I took it. And then I wrote it up and I got out at like here. So it was about 30 points.
Nice. Hell yeah. 30 points on gold?
Yeah. So that was pretty sweet. Let's see if it works out for me also here on ES. Let's see. Are you in
I'm
something?
with you on it. I'm riding.
Oh, you're in a long too.
I'm gonna ride the long. Well, now this is a new eval, and I'm gonna try a nice little GP bounce, considering we are in the middle of no man's land, but we're kind of around the golden pocket, a little bit past it. We're gonna see. We're either gonna continue to low a day, or we catch a little bounce. And if we don't catch a bounce, then I will totally be fine flipping short for the rest of the day.
That's fair. I mean, on ES, we have the floor like right down at 663. So it's not that far below. So I'm like, theoretically, I could just kind of risk what I have left on this eval and put a stop like a 20 points. I think I have enough room to do a 20 point stop. Let's see how much I got left. I got 1,200 left. So yeah, basically just kind of run it into the ground and let's see. Honestly, when you
I like the
when you're that close, like, come on, you either need to freaking go for it and save your account, or you need to lose it. It's just this.
I mean, without sounding, D-Jenny, it is the the positive part of a prop is that you are not risking those thousands, and it's easy to reset. It's easy to get back in the game if you're down. Like it's hard mentally to overcome stuff like that.
It is.
Like when I was telling you, like I can't start a funded low.
Yeah. When you
Why?
have like
What's
your
on the
first day on
17th?
a fund. No, like we're like, all right, these are gonna renew. You know, I mean, we're only really halfway through, but I'm like, we're at the end of the month. They're gonna renew soon. So
I like it.
that's
I mean,
girl math.
that is girl math. I kind of like it. I might be adopting girl math real soon.
Honestly, we're basically at the end of the month. We're at the tail end.
So technically, you might as well. You know, you're gonna save money in the long run anyway.
Exactly. Chris Topher. That's funny. Chris Topher. The theory simulation is called like the fractal system. So you can learn about it. I think that there's free articles here. I'll post it here for you. And I think you can learn about the walls. If you like search quite a ways back, because there's a lot of posts. I think that there's an article about the wall. It's like my favorite trade, to be honest with you. Like if especially on gold, because I trade overnight, if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put a limit in at the wall. I usually do like 2 points above or below the wall, and if it like I put like a 10-point stop loss, and then I go to bed. I'm like, if this triggers, great. I have like a good likelihood of like hitting my max profit, and if not, I'll take a loss, and it'll be a loss that I would take every single day. So like I don't have FOMO when I wake up in the morning. But yes, that's.
I like it. I like it. I literally, before I got on my plane on Friday, I set a order with, I don't even know what I risked on these funds. I risked like 500, like max profit at 2K because I wasn't gonna be able to trail it. And I got on the plane, I'm like, oh God, please let me start this trip out up like 6K across the 3 funds, and let's have ourselves a weekend. And boom, got off the plane, saw the 2K. Yeah, that's how I knew it was gonna be a good weekend. I'm like, you can't. I just entered Vegas with a win.
Hell yeah. I've never been to Vegas.
Oh my gosh. Tradeify TV needs to have a trip to Vegas.
They do.
We'll all retire ourselves there. Have you ever played blackjack?
No. I think I would be good. I've played poker.
If you play a lot of poker, blackjack is, how have you not played blackjack? But you play poker?
I have a brother and dad, and we would play poker. Like I don't play professionally. Fair. Like we play like as friends and
professionally. Hell yeah.
Play with M&Ms as a family. But I know how poker works. Blackjack, I can figure it out.
It's so simple. It's so simple. Same thing. There's like strategy to it. Blackjack is literally just how long can you sit there and go back up and down, up and down, up and down.
Okay.
How we doing, guys? Good.
You got a better price than me here, I think.
We what?
Yeah, you have a better price than me here. I'm just going to say that I think that this is not a signal. Okay? I would not be surprised if end of day or tomorrow, but by end of day that we reach 3988-ish on gold. Break back into the 380s.
What are we at right now?
402.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I like it. Makes me want to short the shit out of this.
Out of gold?
Yeah.
I would not short it until it retested like 4042 or 4052, and then I would short that down. If it like hovered around those levels, then I would. How's our short? Dang it! Or our long? Come on.
I was like, yo, no. we're in logs. Oh, I didn't know Rick lived out there. Well, that'd be cool.
Yeah, you didn't know that? He's like very vocal about living out there.
Oh shit! That would have been cool. Be like, yo, Rips, let's go get our gamble.
Let's go. You should have reached out to him. He could have taken you out for some wagyu.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Right?
I've upped my my bet to, I don't bet less than $50 a hand now, which is there were a few times where it's just me and, oh yeah, no, it's I have 1,000, so I start with 500 and then I do 25 a hand, and if I get up to 1,000 I'll step up. That's risk management. I got 20 times to lose. It's 5% of my bankroll, and then I'll step it up to 50 once we hit a K, and
so you can lose it faster.
No, so we can make more, because I am all about the double downs, splitting and doubling down. Like
there was a hand I had like $400 out there, hit, but then you do it again, you lose. It's purely just how long can you sit there and have the odds of blackjack go in your favor against the house.
I can sit for a long time. You'd be
surprised. Well,
I can watch all of Lord of the Rings extended versions in one day.
Oh my god, that's
Just
great.
try
Well, this
me.
is fun because they bring you free drinks. You sit, you chill, you gamble.
Free?
Yeah, they want you drunk and gambling all of your money away. Yes, you tip the waiter like 5 or 10 every time they come over, or every other time.
It's not free.
But usually,
No such thing as a free lunch, folks.
well, that's why you order like a few. My order is two double Jack and Diets with 2 waters.
Jack
So
and
I have,
Diets,
like,
you're watching your figure.
I am. I got to. I can't when I'm sitting there for like 12 hours.
Yeah, after seeing your tight ass pants, I realize why you need to be drinking Diet Coke.
Yeah, I've got a whole new wardrobe when I start bulking. I literally, like, my fiance will get me pants for Christmas, and then it'll be like April, and I'll go to put them on and be like, yeah, these are too big now. Like, what the hell? Or then for my birthday in August, I'll get pants, go to wear them in Christmas, and then I can't fit them because I've put on like 20 pounds.
You need your like seasonal pants organized.
My dream is a house with a walk-in closet. Left side is all during the winter bulking season. Right side is all my summer cutting season.
Wow. I just want a walk-in closet that my daughter's not sleeping in. Because that's my current situation.
Dreams, we got them. We got them.
Oh,
I want a fat side of me and a skinny side of me.
I just want the skinny side. That would be just like that. I want a closet for that. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Okay,
Hold on one
let's do
second.
it.
Rebecca, you did watch Eminem. OMG. Did I miss something? What?
You did watch
I love Eminem. I was listening to Eminem in the gym earlier.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Elastic. It's not hard. Exactly. If you don't own, like, all my pants are elastic. What's the point?
Elastic
Look at us.
is-
We're
yeah, I need to
green.
get more.
What size are you?
Oh, we're fat. 2 minis.
2 minis? Damn. I should size up.
I was playing for the GP bounce that was supposed to be a little bit more aggressive, but
It's
it's
gonna
not.
happen. Let's go. That's gonna happen. What's gold out here? 4024. See, it's hovering. Gotta wait for a little bit of a pullback.
Nick, you make a good pair.
Excuse me?
I don't know.
Getting a little weirded out there, JS. Not sure what you mean by that.
He means nope.
Add 7 long.
Booster juice.
Oh. Where's Schrodinger? What are we doing today on profits on close? Are we up? We down? Our profits on close account is kind of getting smacked lately. Our win rate's 50%.
I just want to. Yeah, I'll let Schrodinger stop loss figure that out while I tell Heinz. He says, "Poor baby girl sleeping in a closet." I mean, it's a big closet. To be fair, it is like a den. It's like, are you in the States? Do you have dens in the States?
You have dens. So you mean like
it's
Harry
like a
Potter
den.
stairs?
No. The closet is like as big as this room. So she's chilling.
Okay.
She's fine.
That's big. That's a big closet then.
Yeah, she's amongst our storage, but that's okay. I wanted to put her in here, but it's just like in the winter it's way too cold, in the summer it's way too hot. And then I put her in the same room as my son because he has a big room, and he was like, it was good for like 2 weeks, and then he was like, she keeps waking me up because she cries, which she doesn't. She cries in her sleep very rarely, and for like literally 15 seconds, then goes back to sleep. And he never wakes up. And he just heard us talking about it, and he's like, "She wakes me up." I'm like, "Dude, a semi truck could run through our apartment, and you would not wake up." Like, honestly. So she's back in the closet.
I like it.
She's back. That's the life of a young family in a high cost of living city.
Fair.
Just saying.
Trump says hi. Well, tell Trump I said hi back, Mick. Need him to say some good things. Real
yeah,
cool
come
things.
on. Well, literally, the White House tweeted, "We're so back, baby," and the market.
That's so great. We're so back. That's such an RH type of. That's
I know,
that's
like,
great.
I think like Barron is running their next page, but like the market bled out that like right after. So I don't know if he has much influence over it as it. Yeah, it's so over.
It's so over. That's so funny. Well, we'll see if we end up just ranging here for from the moment we get on the
stream. Nah, we got it. Something's got to happen. We're so low, like. I don't know. Again, this
people are so. Hey, that's the bad mindset that gets me in a lot of trouble. Where I'm like, hey, we're down already. We've got to pop back up, right?
Yeah, and that's definitely not how that works. But let's see. Let's see if we can hold this level here. I love it. Are you on ES or are you on NQ? You're on NQ.
Nah, I'm on NQ.
So on NQ, I'm gonna give you a level here. 1 second.
Yeah, give me a good level. Right now, I got my stop sitting at 750.
This could test 728 and then mounts.
728. Wow, that's
But the wall.
I can put it below the opening price, which is much better. It's just that's a massive stop I want to do.
That's fair. I mean, the wall on NQ, like you could, if it hits your stop, you could put another buy limit. I don't know if it's going to reach here, but the wall on NQ is down at 632.50.
20 what?
24,632.
Holy moly. Well, yeah, that's right below today's low. And then where's the weekly low everybody keeps talking about?
The weekly low.
What?
Oh, damn. That's a strong level down there.
Yeah, but why would we look for previous week low? Makes sense.
Oh, man.
We look good off the bat, and now we're just like stair-stepping down.
That's all right. I'm good to hold this for a little bit longer. The weekly floor is down at 243.07.
Yikes.
I don't think we'll get there today, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get there this week.
Yeah, I would not be opposed to that. Is that why we ran up this morning? Was from Trump saying that we're so back?
No, he said that like last week, and then the White House said that, and then whoa, down it goes. I did say this might test 6.4, so let's see. Don't be so oversized that you can't sit out a little bit of some movement, like me. The White House tweeted that, and then the market bled out.
Wonderful.
Yes.
That's so funny. Can you imagine being in the room with him and he's like, tweet it now, and then they do it, and then the market dies, and he's like, damn it.
He said that he doesn't pay attention to the markets at all. He said that he doesn't watch the stuff. Like, he has no idea what it's doing. Lies. Play your sound.
You got to at least keep up with
that.
I don't know.
Oh, that's what it is. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll send you the meme that it comes from. It's so good.
Oh, man. Hey, someone said I wouldn't be surprised if we fall below 650. We might just continue on this trajectory. That's all right.
Yeah.
That's all right. Evals are worth giving it a shot, you know?
Indeed.
I'm testing myself.
We have safe fundeds right now that we're keeping profitable.
It's like we need to say that. We need to come on and be like, listen, we traded responsibly in the morning.
Yeah. We're already up.
Our fundeds are
we're already good. Testicular fortitude is already up. I think that's so funny. I literally thought it was like statisticular, and I was like, I don't even know how you say or spell that.
That's a great like combo of words, though.
It is. I've never heard of it, and I thought it was a banger.
Here we are. It's a banger. All right. This says, I used to trade very small float stocks in size on InstDesk. It was so fun to know I was going to rip a name so hard. Am I like ancient? I have no idea what that sentence
No, I was just saying, I don't know what. I was just saying, am I too young for that?
Yeah, I'm either too young or too old.
I don't know what you mean by that. Institutional desk, I'm assuming. I don't know what you mean by you're gonna rip a name. Instagram.
Oh, okay, not financial. Yeah, go ahead. This is funny.
Don't trade this in your personal, not degenerate advice. Don't trade this in your funded. What we don't got for it, don't even trade this in your evals.
What?
What would that not be? Wait, let me cook.
Let me cook. Institutional. You nailed it. Oh no. Will we pop or dump in Power Hour?
Advice.
Shite.
I don't know. We're
This
about to
last
hit it.
minute-
Let's see if we get a little power pump here. If we hold this, if we continue to hold this, I will be much more confident that we do see a bounce. However, if we start to just keep moving down and we go past the open price at like, what was it, 7? What was the open?
It's the minute before Power Hour. I'm not surprised we're seeing
7:23.
some movement. Am I gonna get stopped out? I got
Looks like we
$300 left until I reach max loss. No.
Oh man, it does not look good for the bounce. We'll see.
Come on. We're at the floor. Bounce back up. Come on.
If we end up going down and bouncing around the open, then I'll get back in. But now I just feel like we're attracted towards the. Oh yeah, there we go.
Are you out?
Yeah. Now I feel like we're gonna end up just going to the low a day here.
I'm still in.
Hold that.
By the hair on my chinny chin chin.
We're just stair stepping down. I just don't trust it now.
Oh, I don't either, but at this point, I'm not gonna leave my eval with $200 left. Let's just either blow it or sit in this. Let's see.
Just like this damn trend.
You get to a point where you're like, this is gonna hit. It's gonna hit my stop loss. I already know it. I don't even want to watch.
I'm not gonna lie, Rebecca. I kind of want to favor shorts to the downside with a stop.
That's fair. I don't blame you. I
eight, 10.
gave it a go at a key level and it worked. I mean, it happens. Ugh.
Yeah, it's overwhelming. It's the downside. I just don't. I feel like we see low a day. I really do.
Do we? Do we think that there's a I honestly, I hopped on, saw that we were really moving to the downside. I didn't see a catalyst. I don't know. Did we have news?
You see Ozepic's comment? He goes, "The deeper price moves against Rebecca, the more she looks like someone who felt adventurous and ended up ordering wings with that hot sauce that is just a bit too much."
Oh my gosh, it's so true. Okay, I'm out, but I got $49 left on this eval.
In shorts.
Oh my gosh.
That's such a funny analogy. I love it.
It is a funny analogy. I'm gonna do 1 micro.
1 micro.
I'm gonna buy it.
No risk, no Rari.
Let's see if I can save this. I'm up $5.
I'm up $5.
It's also true.
Man.
Am I growing out a beard for the winter? You should have half ported shorts. Hello, trend is your friend. What does growing out a beard mean? I'm offended. And also,
I would take I'm gonna add in if we get a little pop back to 70-80.
I feel like half shorts. I mean, isn't that hedging? Is that what you mean? Because you're not allowed to do that. No. I'm responding to Heinz Trader.
Half ported shorts. I think he was saying that instead of the longs, we should have been half porting.
Remember that stream we had, our first stream? If I wasn't short,
yeah. If I wasn't short, I'd be long. If I wasn't long, I'd be short.
Oh, it's so funny.
Tattooed.
We should. I'm in the process of getting a tattoo removed, so I'm not going to add any more tattoos.
That's fair. I almost got
Yes.
convinced to get a so in blackjack, basically the goal is to get 21 in cards.
That I know.
And okay. And the dealer busts by going over 21, and so do you, right? So the dealer flips over one card and they have one card you can't see. So if it's between a 4 and 6, they have like a 60% chance of busting. So there's a bet on the table after they flip. It's called easy bust, and you can bet that they're going to bust on that hand. I think I probably made half of my money on easy bust, and I told that there was one, because you can only bet the max of what your current bet is. So like if I bet $50 on this hand, I can't put more than 50 on the easy bust. So I had a hand that I think I put like 150 on, and then she flipped a 6, and I was like, oh, and I looked at her, I'm like, if I win this, I'm getting the easy bust tattooed on my butt. And she's like, all right. So when I put 150 on easy bust, she did not bust. So unfortunately, well, maybe fortunately, I don't have a tattoo of easy bust on my butt, but I was close.
I mean, there's a lot of jokes to be made with that.
Yeah.
So I kind of wish you did get a tattoo on your butt, but that's fine. That's fine.
I guess actually, hindsight 2020, that would have been a terrible, terrible tattoo.
Really bad. And especially the placement. I mean, just.
Yeah, no,
yes.
That would have been bad.
Your fiance's
that would be hard to explain. I think I should have just went like the license plate route. I think that would have been a better one.
I still wouldn't drive around with it on my car.
Well, and what's funny is like, all right, the context on all this is that it's a casino, it's blackjack, but the acronyms for blackjack are BJ. So I was gonna say maybe in order to make the easy bus make more sense, the license plate would read BJ Easy Bus.
No. Is that what that was saying, that person? By the way, I added into my long. I'm 2 micros here.
Oh, maybe that's what they were saying.
Yeah.
All right, I might add here.
Damn, here it goes.
You're in your short, right?
I'm in a long.
Right.
I'm up $43 on 2 micros.
That's right.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to add another one.
I got to go find that comment because maybe you're right. Maybe that's what the BJ meant.
Right? Someone clip that, please.
I'm scrolling up so far. I'm trying to find it.
Then you could book a tattoo removal appointment with me. We can go together.
Is it a like a high school, college tattoo, or is it one that you're just like not fond of anymore?
I'm not fond of it anymore. I got it when I was 22, and it's also just like bled really bad. It's not in the place that I wanted it. It's handwriting, and it's like way thicker than I wanted it. And basically, I just like really dabbled with the idea of getting it removed. And then I finally just bit the bullet. I was like, okay, let's just get it.
So how long does that take? Because you do it's like several sessions, right?
Mm-hmm. They said it depends. Like it could be anywhere from 5 to like 10. I've done 3 and there's already quite a bit of fading. So he said that's a good sign.
Nice.
So let's see. It was very painful. I didn't put any numbing cream on last time, and he was like,
"Oh,
why?" I'm like, "Well, I was out. I forgot." Okay. On Rebecca, on a 50K growth, 1,200. How much drawdown do you have left? Oh, I got $20. On this one. I have to say, like, normally with growth accounts, I'm like, I want to pass this in a day, maybe 2. Like challenge accounts, I don't waste time.
Yeah.
But I've drawn this one out. Had it for like 2 weeks, so I'm like, let's get it done.
Yep, I like it.
These bars are like the wicks on ES are, for me, that's crazy. ES normally is normally not very wicky.
I mean, look at the hourly on NQ from like earlier. Like what is this?
Let's see. Hourly on NQ. Yeah.
Why is my
Look at the hourly on gold.
Wait,
like
oh yeah.
That's a
Wow, look at that, like
55-point candle.
It's disgusting.
That is. All right. Are we gonna see a bounce here on anything, on everything? What are we gonna?
I don't know why I was saying low a day. It's the previous week low. Okay, that's what messed me up. Like this morning's move looks exactly like the hourly from last week.
Yeah, it does.
So
exactly like it. So are we gonna see a bounce here?
Yeah. No, we're going down. Sorry.
Oh, I mean, I'll sleep just fine. It's okay. I will be.
I won't. I'll have insomnia if I hit this.
I used to let my trading affect me like that. Oh, wow. Goldie, you caught the whole move down on gold. Frick yeah. And I caught a 30-point long on gold. And that's hilarious. How we both could be in, oh.
Here we go. Come on.
Opposing trades and both win. Come on,
Sorry,
just stop me out.
$44.
Just hit max loss, please. You guys have you're like, I'm done with this. Just hit it. I'll just switch to my other one. I'm up 3,100 in my other one.
Bangers.
It's like gold. Honestly, I'm like, I don't, I love this stream. I love you guys. Love the chat. Love this time. However, I'm like, I don't even really look at the indices anymore. I don't look at ES really anymore. I don't look at NQ. I'm like, I trade gold.
Strictly gold.
Yeah, it's just like it just moves.
Hey, you never sent me the levels, dude.
Oh,
one time you're like,
okay.
Yeah,
you were eating 40 chicken McNuggets, so you were you were deep in a McNuggets box, so don't even.
I'll take the $6 McNuggets.
You didn't miss it. Oh, look at this long.
Wow,
Go.
I'm asleep.
Look at your screen and then look at my screen.
Yeah, we like Rebecca's screen much better now. Let's keep that $44 alive, yeah?
Good. I'm up $100 on 3 micros.
Let's get that.
Let's go. Come on. Oh.
Hedging between hosts. Yeah, Schrodinger, honestly, this is just Rebecca and I's master plan.
I thought you said hose. I was like, okay. I'll take it.
I wouldn't be opposed. Yeah.
All right.
Take it.
Sorry, Mom, if you're watching.
Hey,
oh my goodness. We can still see a rally of Trump. Yeah, sorry, Mom. Trump tweets time to buy.
He just tweeted time to buy?
No, if he does.
I was like, what a joke. There's no way. I'm like, that's it. I'm flipping long if he said that.
By the way, I love how different our weekends were. Like you were having the time of your life in Vegas, and I was at my son's 4-year-old birthday party with 18 kids.
That's great.
18 kids at a gymnastics gym.
Oh,
it was very cute. He was like, we were going up the stairs to go into the party room. He was like, this is the best birthday I've ever had. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, he's like, thanks,
That's
Mom.
amazing.
Right? And then after when we were leaving, like everyone was leaving, I was like, did you have a good birthday party, buddy? He was like, no. Kids are so bipolar. Toddlers are so bipolar. Great. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. But anyways, yeah, it was pretty fun. Pretty fun.
I like it. Hey, it's best of both worlds there.
It is. Are you still in your short?
Unfortunately. I don't know. If we don't manage to hold this and we get a bearish looking close on the 5-minute, I'm about it.
Yeah, I honestly just thought I'd get in long so it would just close my account. And yet, we are bouncing off the floor. I did say that could happen.
You said 728 and it was 731, 731.50.
Yes, I said we could retest 663 and we went down 5 points. 5 points in drawdown. So
all right, I'm gonna need to cope with the chicken game. I can't do this anymore.
Okay, cope. Wait, you have your hammer? Frick.
Yeah, I got my red hammer. You didn't buy yet?
No.
Oh, we lost that
Did
too.
you not hear how busy my weekend was?
Bro, Rebecca, Amazon is literally like a 30-second ordeal. Type in red toy hammer. First one, boom, $4.95. Check out. It's here tomorrow.
Okay, I'll do
Are you still in your shorts? No, I'm in my pants. Jeez.
That's so funny. That's my job. Okay, toy hammer. Toy hammer.
Red toy hammer.
It has to be red? Okay.
Yeah. But you got to get a red and a green.
Okay,
Not gonna lie, Rebecca, I'm starting to like
here?
the long.
You're starting to like the long. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This is... Can we look at my screen just for a second? It's very important. Okay. Which one?
Yep. There should be a set. All right, maybe do
this?
mini toy. Yes.
This
Wait,
set?
there's 4.
You think I'm gonna pay $27?
No, time out. I'll hook you up.
Like, no. By the way, never buy this cactus thing. It will ruin your life. Just
All right,
saying.
you got it. I'm gonna.
Oh, is it this one right here? The 3?
No. Wait. All right, I'm searching my orders. Hammer.
Okay.
Oh, I got them separately. It's
Oh.
FOW.
Okay, hold on.
My short's starting to print now.
God.
That is
Am
a
I out?
disgusting candle.
Am I out
that,
yet?
that we just saw.
Oh my gosh, I'm still in. Okay. Red toy hammer, and then what am I typing in?
No, just type in wooden hammer and then FOW
Oh, hold on. Wooden hammer, FOW.
ECELT. That's the brand of hammer.
Faustlet. It's gonna be like, this is for the States only.
Yeah, how much was it? Were these each 5?
So here's what we're gonna do.
$5.
Okay?
Oh, you can get a
Here's
pink
what we're
one.
gonna do.
Blue. Yeah, what are you doing?
You're gonna buy this for me and give
Okay.
it to me on Thursday. Oh, there's a hummingbird at
Oh.
my window staring at me.
Is that good luck for your longs?
I don't know. It had a pink head and it was very cute. Wow.
That's a drop shipper
feel like
shirt.
that was a
I know these
magical
things are
experience.
absolutely like 15 cents from China, but I'll pay the $5 because I don't care.
A red one and a green one.
All right, red and green.
Thursday.
See, that's only if this trade hits.
I'll only be able to afford it if this. Oh, I got stopped out. Max
Oh,
loss.
jeez.
Which it's gonna totally rally now, so that's freaking annoying.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
We
Yes, it
can't. We
is.
can't
I'm
have that anymore.
convinced. I'm convinced it's gonna rally here. Especially if it holds. If it goes above 676 and holds.
You want anything else? You want a money gun?
Yes. Will it take up a lot of space in my luggage though?
I mean, they're like compared to my head, like.
Yeah.
definitely.
Probably. I mean,
It's
let me see if I
it's
can
pretty
find
big.
one. I'm so annoyed that I got stopped out. I said I wanted to get stopped out. Now I'm annoyed because I think it's gonna go. Oh my gosh, I'm money guy.
Life hacks: if your prop account liquidates, full port in your personal. Schrodinger, you are on to something, man.
Honestly,
You're
we
onto
really
it.
need to have him on. Look at this. It's
Yeah.
going. It's going.
You do
I don't
need
think
to
this
come
is.
on. Oh, it's not.
I'm
We rejected
annoyed.
here last time. It's coming down.
No. This is going up.
Stop loss, then margin calls.
Dang.
These rejections are crazy.
This is not something I would want to trade in anything that mattered, to be honest with you. Okay, money gun. Oh my gosh, bubble gun. It's like, you're a mom. Who are you trying to fool? I can get one for $29.
Yeah, that's about on par. I think this one was actually a little more expensive. So I'd lock in a $29 one.
Does it come with the money?
No, you go. I just went to my bank and just pulled out 10K for.
No.
Oh yeah.
That's funny.
I gotta find my real. I still have all the cash that I took to Vegas, and I felt terrified walking around because I took out 1,000 to gamble with, and then I'm up, 13, 14. So I got like $2,500 just in my pocket, free cash, not even in a wallet, because my wallet was too small.
Damn.
I felt like I was gonna get pickpocketed and was gonna
Probably.
cry. My friends literally played. So we told the hotel, we're like, when you check in, they're like, do you want housekeeping to come to your room? We're like, no, don't worry about it. We're only here for 2 days.
Please God, no.
Yeah, I'm like, please God, just stay away from that disgusting room. We're gonna be sleeping in the middle of the day anyway.
Unless you want some chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I'm gonna have chicken nuggets all over the floor. And it was like, oh wow. Oh my goodness.
I need to talk to DZ here. Said no hate, but does Rebecca ever have green days? I do. I just said the problem is, hold on.
No hate, but does
That's so
Rebecca have
funny.
green days?
This is why. Can you show my screen, please? Sorry,
Yeah, flex
DZ.
on him here.
Sorry.
I got taken out there.
That's why. Oh, shite. Look at that long. I said go long.
Yeah, Long's going nuts.
I want to show you this, DZ, because this I've said, I say multiple times on
Show
here,
him up.
I trade my eval. I do one. I used to copy trade at this hour, a bit more degen-y because I have maxed out usually my funded in profits. Therefore, I cannot trade them in this time. That is all.
I like it. I like it.
Boom. It's a fair question. It's a fair question because I do have, I mean, on Friday though, I had a win. There's like a $1,300 win on Friday, shorting.
Yep.
That was a good win. And Nick wasn't here, but it was on stream. And yeah, it is a fair question, but yes, I do have greens. And I usually post my wins, like my setups and my trades on my Twitter to recap the day on a serious note. But yes, there we go. So cannot trade here. Wow, look at this. This market sucks. I do think it's going up. And also I will say too, another thing that I test myself with my evals is I try to take trades that I'm like, maybe I'll say they're like B trades or C trades or like not trades that I would normally do because I'm I'm practicing holding, like, for example, longs. Like I have always, for the last year, I've just shorted the market. And at end of market, shorting is not, no offense, Nick, it's not really the best move at the end of the day, market close historically.
1000%, yeah.
Yeah, NQ and ES, they just usually kind of climb up in the last hour of the day, usually. So I like to test myself with my evals, but it's a fair question. And you did say no offense. I catch
you
you
did
on
lead
bad
with
days.
that, so it's all right.
Yeah, no bad days, no bad days.
I've been trying to, I want to learn like a little bit of some scalping. It seems like more fun and less stress holding a trade for so long.
I find that scalping is more stressful.
It, for my personality type, and probably yours as well, I think it is. I've been kind of doing, my 2Z Moon accounts have been doing pretty good. Got like a nice, I got a decent win rate going on these. But like today, I just went up, I went down, up, down, break even. And I think it's because my personality type just can't do it.
Yeah, it's just
I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to get those 3 to a payout. I just need one good day on these now to get a payout. And
that's fair. Last month was like my record payout month.
Oh hell yeah.
Which is awesome. And I just want to say also to people in the chat, when you see people posting like 50K payouts, 50K plus or whatever, I'm gonna say likely they spent at least half of that on accounts. Just to say, there's a lot of great traders out there who are posting huge wins, and I'm stoked for them. I hope to be at that level one day, But last month I did just under 17K in payouts, and I spent 3. So I feel like that's a pretty good ROI.
Nice little 5R.
Right? That's pretty good. So October was a good month for me.
Not many things you can do in life that you can 5x your money under 30 days. No. Unless it's gambling at the casino, which I am down to do if anybody wants to go.
Yes. And then I also got I was actually pretty proud of that. I did that in 12 days too.
Damn.
It's pretty sweet.
12 calendar days or 12 trading days?
12 trading days.
Well, yeah. Nice. Wow.
Yeah. I guess I did Sunday,
Yeah.
Sunday, Monday, but yeah. And now I haven't spent any money in. No, that's not true. But I'm up 3K in November.
Fire.
So let's go. So Alan says, treat yourself to an Aeron chair. I can usually find them in good use condition under 500. Are those like the loungy ones that like counselors sit in?
Phenomenal question.
Look at this. Are you in a long?
No.
Why not?
I'm waiting to be convinced for logs.
I need this to hold above 6.7 on ES on 6.77. 6.77. I need to break above and hold 6.77, and then I really like the longs.
Nice. If we, I'd say kind of similar on NQ. If we can break and hold above 810, I will be very much down for shorts.
Shorts?
Or longs.
Okay.
Damn it, it's ingrained in my head.
Ah!
Get the shorts out of there.
Pants only. Super tight, cream-colored pants. I saw the picture in our meeting this morning.
Oh, did you?
Not there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. No, not there.
That's okay. You were missed. Okay, an Aeron chair. I'm gonna check this out. Hold on. Did you order me the hammer?
I did. I have it.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Yes, I know what you're. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay, this looks terrible.
Oh my God! Trading for Keeps said, Nick, if you spin it, land on 13, and then the chicken dies on 6, full port short. And he just called it, and we landed on 13.
Are you serious?
That's disgusting.
Did the chicken die?
Well, all right. So now we've got to ride the chicken. It's got to get to
6.
If it got to 5, we'd even have to do it.
Full port.
Oh
Short.
my gosh, I would have went absolutely bonkers if that hit. That's still crazy. He called 13, and we landed on black 13. Wow, nice job trading for Keeps. We need to go to the casino. We'll play roulette and blackjack all night. Let's get rich.
Let's do it. So close. So close. Man, this is holding that level perfectly. 677. Like on ES.
Yeah.
Perfectly. Come on. I'm going to share my gold trade. I'm going to mark it up. Okay, come on. I'm not even in this trade, but I want it to work out.
Yeah, I
got something to prove to DZ. All right.
The guys are promoting gambling. No, we'd be promoting gambling if I was like actually playing with money, but we're just having fun spinning a wheel.
Spinning the wheel. I also just want to point out to you, Nick. Remember how I said? Remember before I left to Italy, I was like,
yeah,
gold is gonna go down because we've never had a 10th green week in a row, and then it just like
yeah.
I was like, yes. And I wanted to message you. And then I want to say too, if I look at, hold on one second, I'm gonna mark off. Hold on, undo. There we go. Look at this. I'm so pissed. If I look at, this is where I would love to trade a personal account, and I'm in the works of getting that set up because look at this. So this is the last. Look at this freaking short that I took on gold.
Oh, if you could have just held that.
Like, look at that. Look at that entry. It was like such a sniper entry. Like, if you look at, so that's the most recent high since October 20th. So sniped that high, and then we fell 230. I mean, really, we fell if I sniped the bottom, which I wouldn't, but we 240 points. Like,
would you have held that like
No.
throughout the night or overnight?
oh yeah, if I
That's
was
why
in
I
a
wanna
personal,
switch.
yeah. If I was in a personal, I've been thinking about this. I would have taken profits probably like where I had originally. So after 25 points, probably. And then I would have moved my stop to break even and just let it run. And then I probably would have got out after this drop, I imagine. I probably would have closed at 200 points.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Because even like at the smallest size, that's $2,000.
Yeah. It's actually
That's in
crazy.
2 days.
Oh my God.
It's not bad. Oh, come on. Gold's making a little bit of a bounce here, but let's see. No, ES is holding that level. I don't know, man.
I don't either. I really don't.
Wesley,
I
damn, if
really
you let it
don't.
run, it would have run. That's funny.
Well, if we weren't letting it run, we would have let it run.
Right?
Oh, man.
Someone said this is the Rebecca trap. What is? What's the trap?
This is the Rebecca trap. Who won the
I
cup?
like it.
Jip Smith. Michael is in first. Presley second. William third. But we have a grand finals coming up in 2 weeks. So they all have a $2,000 live account, and the top 200 go crazy. We actually have somebody on our team, Logan, in the top 200, and he is going to win it on behalf of our team. That would be crazy.
Right?
And I think like even the rankings, we had some crazy, like this team, we were looking at them. We were talking about them earlier. They came up from like 12 to 4. And Team TV came from 11 to 6. FSP went from 1 to 7, which is crazy. Team Lab too. Like that last day knocked out and made some people's teams. TJR's team went all the way to the bottom, almost. Break Trades, he came up. I mean, some crazy teams. This was nuts. Rips' team is insane though. Like, hats off to this team. They've got the most people in the finals with 19 of their top 20 in the finals. It's nuts.
Man. Good for
Like
them.
11, 8, 10.
I might take this long on the other account.
Do it.
I'm up $3,000. I can risk like 500, but I want to see it retest, come down, retest 677, and hold it here.
Do it. Might get the rip in the close. Mark, hey, Schrodinger, I know how you said like technically it was down, but your weeklies, it's got to be up. I kind of like longing on MOC. Won't lie.
Oh, this is such a nice
cannot
long.
lie.
We're up 14 points from my original entry, just to throw that out there. DZ.
Mick Sung, long for MOC, bye, thank me later. You say long every single time, but this time I also kind of like long, so we'll see.
Honestly, he'd be right 50% of the time then, no?
That's a good point. Well, hopefully. Our MOC account is just like, we're struggling. We've done this for like a week, and we're minus 147.
Oh, let's look at the end of day estimates. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, let's check them out.
Oh my gosh, when you join a Discord and it puts you into a live stage, you're like, what?
A live stage?
Yeah, you're like, what? No, like, ah! Okay, hold on. Premium analysis.
Get me
Here we
out.
go. Yeah, get me out of here. All right. Let's see. End of day estimate. So on QQQ, the high, looking at 610.84.
What
Looking
does that
at
equate to on the NASDAQ?
that, you can ask ChatGPT that. And then no, seriously, you can. It will tell you. I'll read them out to you, and then you type them in ChatGPT. So the high 610.84. And
Okay,
then,
that's today?
Yeah.
That's like near high a day.
So it's not going to happen. And then the low is 604.77.
Okay, that's like the low is above where it's currently at.
Right. So that's what I would that's what I would take into consideration, that the estimate is that the low is going to be above where we are right now. That would make me feel good about being in the long.
Yep.
For ES, the high is 672, or sorry, for SPY, 672.26.
Okay.
And then the low is 667.53. So both of those are saying it should bounce here. Those are just estimates. It's not saying getting along.
It's telling me to get in the long.
It's saying get in that long. Again, I want this. If this comes up and breaks again above the 6677, I might take a little position, just little. I'm already up 31.
6677.
Yes, I'm already up $3,000 on this one. I don't really want to risk it, but like, no risk, no Rari, right?
I mean, up 3 ES risk is usually pretty light. You take it with a mini and be all right. Whoa, bars.
A mini? Oh my gosh.
That's what I love about that's why I love trading ES, because the risk on ES is so much better than NQ.
Yeah, it is. It is. Same with
you can
like
have an 80-point stop on NQ, or even 10 on ES, and gives you a lot of room. It's 500 on one mini. Like, I love that.
Exactly. It's only $500, which is even good. Like, I mean, depends on how you trade, but I would say that's even okay for like a 50K growth.
Yeah.
On a lightning funded, I would risk 50.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
yeah.
At the end of the day, you're trying to get payouts on the funded accounts. Like, I don't want to be on them for a long time.
Exactly. It's a game. It's a game. You got to play the game. You got to get your payouts.
And then you put it on a personal where you can take it later.
Exactly. I was watching someone who, let me get this right. They risk. they have 500K in payouts so far this year.
Okay, that's insane.
And they risk, if it's my friend told me, my understanding, for their challenges, they'll risk their entire drawdown for like the negative RR. So they'll risk the whole drawdown, and then depending on what the limits are on the like consistency for the challenge, like say it's like 50%, for example.
Yeah.
Then they'll take their 50%, and then the next day they'll risk the whole thing again for their 50%. And I'm like, that is wild. But they've got 500K, and I was like, ask them how much they've spent. And so they said that they spend around 10 a month and take out about 30 to 40 a month.
Yeah.
In my eye.
That's the way to do it.
So that's why people are like, how much you risk?
That's
What
like
do
a
you do?
scaling thing. Like, when you're good and
Totally.
you've locked down trading, and like when you get to funded, you can do with stuff with the fundeds, then I see why people treat evals the way they do.
Exactly. I have a hair in my eye.
Let's see if we can break out of this on NQ.
Yeah, honestly, I like this. I'm like, let's get in a little position here.
Meta game of props, lol. Yeah, Schrodinger is pretty much the meta, apparently.
All right, I'm gonna go in a little position here. Let's see if I can win. I'm feeling a lot of pressure to get a winning trade now.
All right, let's go. Well, my MOC is gonna win, and then yours is gonna win here.
Are
so
you?
we'll end up
Are you?
Am I?
DZ, the stream's over. I feel the pressure. Full port is to meta. That's so funny.
No. Bad.
Now.
Oh, we might just flip in range here now.
We might go lower.
13 minutes for MOC. I would like the opportunity.
Of course, I'm like, I'm going in. It's like, and big red bar.
And big red bar.
And big red bar. Nick, do you trade ES Mini?
Yes. a lot. I like my sweet spot is between, depending on the stop, like 3 to 5 minis.
Just so
Hey, man.
casually says that. 3 to 5 minis. I'm like,
depending on
whoa.
like if it's a 2 or 3 point stop, I'm deep on 4 or 5 for sure.
I mean, yeah, a 2 to 3 point stop, but like, how often are your stops only 2 to 3 points? That's like nothing.
Catching reversals and continuations with the lab model I've been learning with Kane, it definitely is possible. And I think if you trade anything that is a very patient waiting game, like any type of reversal traders, like T trades, Kane, anybody trades ICT but specifically waits for reversals, as long as you're willing to wait, there's so many opportunities where an NQ stop is 20 to 30 points, ES is 2 to 5 points, and then you can size up and you're catching an 80 to 150 point move. And but like you don't get them all the time, which is the, flip side of it.
That's interesting. I mean, I'm like, oh my gosh, but like my stops on gold are like 5 points and my wins are like 25 to 30. So it's like a 1 to 6. So yeah. Kim, I only focus on MES. I mean, yes, I have no reason. Just that I started out with 50K accounts. And so I just have been like, I'm just so used to trading the micro that I don't know why. Like, I just haven't switched to trade. There's literally no reason. Now that I'm trading 150K accounts, like I should just trade minis, especially because they really carry more volume. And so when I have these levels that I'm targeting, sometimes the micro market only like misses it by like half a point, and the mini will touch that level and like tag you into a trade, and the micro won't. And that's super frustrating. So I'm going to start trading minis, but that's because I'm now trading 150K accounts.
Yeah, there's nothing more frustrating than MNQ either missing or wicking you out without NQ doing the same.
Yes, so annoying.
Like genuinely makes me want to throw my laptop or monitor across the room because
lose.
If I would have just traded a mini, and then lose even more than what I just lost in a funded.
So
worse
annoying.
if it was eval.
Right? Ugh, it's really annoying. Kim, how many contracts do you trade the micro MES? It depends. 50K, like 8? 5 to 8? 150K, like I'll do like 15 micros.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Any giveaways? I am not the ruler of the land.
Maybe. If this MOC trade hits, then yeah. If it doesn't, then maybe.
I'm going to hold through MOC.
Are you long right now?
Yeah. It's not great.
What's your entry at?
That's my entry is at 78.25.
825.
It's not looking good. God. I saw someone, I was so proud of them. They're like, I took 4 losses on stream. I'm like, that's freaking real.
Yeah.
That's real. Let's see if this works out. I'm up 3,100 on the day and I'm risking 530. So it's whatever. Let's see. Hold on.
Oh, both of you do not DCA on your trades, correct? On my fundeds, no.
I do.
Evals sometimes, but not like to oblivion. We're not DCA people like that.
No, but I will DCA.
That was like
I will DCA because sometimes I have 2 levels on my chart that are very close to one another. And so if price is carrying a momentum, it could go hit the second level, but it also could start to die out around the first. And I don't want to miss out on the first level because I'm thinking that price could get to the second. So I'll do like, for example, I'll just use 10 micros as an example. I'll do like 4 micros on the first level and then 6 on the second. So then I'm averaging 10 and my price is in between. But I'm talking about the difference of like 5 points, not like 30 points. So that's a reason why I would DCA. I wouldn't DCA if I had an original position and then I'm 15 points in drawdown and then I just want to like average out my price. I wouldn't DCA for that purpose.
Yeah.
You TOP'd my fund is this morning, but I'm here for my man. TOP'd? Topped?
TOP?
TOP? Why no minis? It's just a mental thing. I am switching over to minis though, but it's just a mental thing. I don't know.
They only DCA and we tell them to add 7. For whatever reason, you guys are stuck on 7.
I love the number 7. It's my favorite number. So I like that.
Everybody wants me to put in 7. You guys are crazy.
Just do it. Are you going to go long?
I think the MOC consensus here is long.
All right. I'll sit in it.
Has me a little nervous.
A little nervous. All right. I was going to mark up my gold trade and I got distracted by admiring my epic short. Okay, hold on. Let's look at the 15-minute candles. I really feel like I found my groove with gold, which is nice.
Yeah. It sounds like you really have.
Yeah, it's awesome. It just works out really well for my schedule too.
True. Very true.
Monday. When did it open?
6 minutes. MOC. Where are the news today? Jip Smith. MOC. We are framing bullish.
I'm not even looking at my trade. I'm trying to freaking find out where I took my trade. It was like 11 at night. Okay, hold on.
I almost like the long here for just a general trade if it wasn't only 15 minutes for the close.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Just come on. Join me.
We'll see. Now the MOC is going to be long for sure. I'm just debating if I want to do it normally.
All right, here's my trade.
Hanging on wick. When it counts 2 weeks ago, Friday. Give me a sec. All right. So, hanging on a wick. I probably missed your YouTube channel in here. So 2 weeks ago, Friday on the 7th. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let me check it out and then I will get back to you. I'm going to mark you down here real quick. Every now and then I miss somebody's name.
Oh, I'm in green.
Green.
I got a green trade, everybody.
Close it. Close it.
I should close
Take
out
the
for
negative
50
RR.
bucks. Take that.
That's great. MOC in 3.5 minutes, basically. Let's see. I mean, I like it for an end of day pump here for sure.
Right?
Invalidating what looks like a bear
106.
flag. This is it. This is the run.
Here we go. Here we go.
Wow.
Bring that up, Colin.
Wow.
DZ, are you still here? I'm just being a dick. I'm just kidding.
No, you have every right.
I know. I'm going to close it just so I can say I took a winner. Boom! 168 bucks on 5 micros. Can we zoom in? 3,300 on the day. 3,350 on the day. I still think it's going to go up. I just had to. I'm sorry. I just thought that was really funny. So, and I think it's going to keep going. And then I was busy while I was in that winning trade, just marking up this also, if you show my screen, this winning trade from earlier. I lose a lot too. I'm just kidding. I'm just you know.
You know.
You know? Just gonna share this on my Twitter.
It looks good. It looks good. I'd like a retest on almost the highs of these for potential longs.
Boo, 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 boo.
Boo, 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 boo.
Boo, boo, boo. I need
Right.
the money gun for that $150.
MOC in the minute 30. What are we gonna do?
Up.
I agree. Remember, we got to enter like 11 seconds before.
Thank you, DZ. I appreciate it. Win. Oh my gosh, Loman C0.
He's joking with the personal.
From now on.
Oh man.
Good idea.
All right. So we're updating. So our position brackets are 1,500 risk for 2K profit.
Nice.
That is our positioning. Let's see, 40 seconds. All right, let's see. If we hit black on roulette, it's automatic long for sure. Because it's not red. What do we got? 10 seconds. Let's go. Land black, land black, land black.
Come on.
Boom! All right, we're locked in. 10 seconds and we long.
It's going up.
A newbie trader handed me the holy grail of setups.
Did you pay $10,000 for the course? Go up.
All right, we ride. MOC in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, you're so damn close. You're so close. I'm gonna be a dick for a tick. It's part of the strat. We were 2 points away. Come on. Nail it. Oh my gosh, there's no way, guys. There's no way.
Come
There's
on.
No way. We're 1.75 away. Just you're gonna hammer it. It's gonna hammer. You're gonna hammer right.
Get your hammer. Get your hammer. Get your gun ready.
I got better. I got the money gun.
Oh!
Let's go. We are so back. MOC account, profits on close, is back. Oh man, that feels good. Please on Al Gaib.
I love that.
Yes. Back.
Winner.
We win. We win all the time.
We win.
I can't stop
never lose.
winning.
Never, ever have taken a loser.
If
Not
this
even on
damn
screen.
account gets a payout, it will be the craziest shit that I've ever seen. Because not only did we pass it on MOC, we will have traded it to a payout.
I'm proud of you. I'm gonna do that. I want to do that too.
Hey man, we're making a real strat out of this.
How close are you to a payout?
Well, we need 156,500, so we're still about 4.5K away.
We're almost there.
But that's only 3 more days. That's 3 more days.
That's 3 more days. Don't do what I did and thought that you needed to get 9K to get a payout.
If this one, oh, that's so funny. I forgot about
I was
that.
up 8K on 2 of the accounts, and I thought I needed 9, and I freaking tilted because my trade went against me. And it turns out I only needed 6,500, and I was like, well, I should have known that.
Look at that. Chat, our stats are coming back up. We have a positive profit factor now. We're cooking.
Cooking.
Wow. Nice job. Nice job.
That was awesome.
Oh man, this account gives me so much anxiety.
Oh, that's what you want with trading, though.
Yeah, true. Spin him a 32 for good measure. I got you, brother. Let's see. If it hits 32. Oh yeah, we're doing a giveaway now because we won.
Woohoo!
3. And if the chicken gets the 6, we'll do 2 giveaways.
Nice.
Outlaws. Oh, bangers. All right, we gotta we need 2,200 now because 3 days. That puts us at what we need.
Come
All right, we are
on.
going to let's see 6 7. I was gonna do that, Colin. I was gonna do the 6 7.
Oh, and it just comes right back down.
Somebody said MOC pop and then drop. I don't know who it was.
I did see
Somebody
that.
said it.
I saw it.
All right, one more time. If the chicken gets to 5, we'll do another one. Come on, we ride. One more. Boom. All right, we're doing 2 giveaways.
Oh!
The chicken has determined. I'm laughing so hard. People will maul all day doing technical analysis for less money than Nick is getting in 10 seconds in MOC.
I know people who only trade MOC.
You do? Outside of me?
Like, that's their whole strategy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, they do like analysis for it.
Hey, we are.
Thanks to Schrodinger stop loss.
Yeah, Schrodinger. Well, technically, his TA was, I think it said the technicals were down.
Oh, never mind.
Can the chicken go to 6.7? Nope. That's why we said 5, and 5 gives us the extra giveaway. MOC is the shit. All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you go for it.
No, well, but yours is more like on par with what we're doing.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
I don't know.
Silly ass shit.
Yeah, but that is on par with
together
what we're
long
doing.
enough that God knows what the next sentence out of my mouth may be.
I wasn't it going to be a giveaway?
It was.
Yeah, so do that.
All right.
I was going to
Let's
derail us.
do,
Damn, look at that candle.
all right,
Let's
50K
go.
giveaway. Type in this keyword. I've got a random pick. Wow, look at that. Jeez Louise.
Oh, is that the keyword? Profits on close?
Damn right. That's our account name.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Taking this bitch to the moon.
Not testicular fortitude?
That one's also going to the moon. The profits on close.
Schrodinger stop loss. Have you ever won an account? I'm just curious.
I don't know.
He's like such a...
What if he wins today? What if this is his
diehard.
day?
Yeah, it's not rigged.
Yeah, Schrodinger is a die. He's a ride or die for us.
Right? It's not a scam if Schrodinger stop loss wins. I was
It's
genuinely...
not. Yeah, it's not rigged.
He's
If he
never won.
wins.
It's not.
It's gonna look like it's rigged. It's gonna look like it's rigged.
It's machine picked. Yes. Unless the machine is broken.
Unless machines. broken,
Oh,
then
he
it's
has
like
one
my favorite
twice in the
person.
New York session. 2 marble wins. Nice. Okay.
Oh, nice.
You miss marbles. Yeah. We all miss
Yeah,
marbles.
marbles to go.
I have to check my personal stock that was climbing today.
Hitting bangers on a personal stock. Let's go.
Yes. Ugh, it's down 1%, but that's okay. It's a lithium play, and it's been real good to me. Just saying.
All right, we're gonna pick in like 15 seconds.
15, 14. Just kidding. I just want to say that this morning I was sleeping in my kid's bedroom because he called me at 5 a.m. And then between like 7 and 8 a.m., I just heard my neighbor throwing up so loud. And I was like,
oh my gosh.
This is... I'm trying to drift back to sleep. I just hear like, it's like so loud. And all I can think of was, oh my gosh, this is going to get my kid sick. Oh my God. Yes, I feel bad for my neighbor. He's got all his blinds closed. He's dying.
Oh, bad.
Oh, poor guy. Hopefully he's not watching this.
All right, we're
I'll get you
picking
noodle soup if
in
you are.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Night Owl. Congrats, brother.
How do you see that? Are you picking it? Oh, you haven't posted it yet. Okay.
Yeah, we just.
Night Owl.
Night Owl, well done. Well done.
Right?
A lucky number may be.
Good job. Congratulations.
Oh, damn. Trading for keeps. You typed that just before.
No.
Need better soundproof? Soundproof?
I do. You're right. He's talking about like, because I can hear my neighbors. I know. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that, but I agree with you.
Just call the cops on them. Say they're being too loud.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? You're getting a noise complaint?
Or be louder than them.
My kids are very loud.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be petty. I'm gonna have neighborhood wars if I have shitty neighbors. Not that they sound like they're shitty neighbors, but if I had shitty neighbors, I'll forget.
Oh yeah. I like tell my son, I'm like, do not play with your freaking cars on the hardwood floor before 8:30 a.m. because it's so loud. I'm such a so he plays on the carpet. And he's yes. And you can tell that I say those things because today he went. I was dropping him off and it's raining, and I was like, I gotta put my hood on. And he was like, yeah, Mama, is that because you don't want your freaking hair to get wet?
Oh man. Oh my
God.
gosh.
It was amazing. His little tiny voice. You don't want your freaking hair wet? My 4-year-old kid's so funny. I'm like, it could be worse. It could be be dropping the F-bomb. So
it's true.
Right?
How old is he? 7, you said?
4.
4?
He's 4.
He's about time you start dropping the F-bomb.
I'd be so embarrassed.
There's worse things he could be saying.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, an innocent little,
he is learning the words of anatomy though. He's learned them and now he likes to say them out in public.
Ah, nice.
And he'll point at people and be like, she has a, and I'm like, I don't know if I could say that on stream.
Nice.
And he has, I'm like, oh my gosh, dude.
Like keep it going, dude.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know whose kid this is. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It's 2025. Like, you can't be saying those things anymore. Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh.
My
that's
kid.
So good.
Look at this. This is up 20 points for my entry here on ES. Nice.
We were just a tad too early on our longs at the beginning.
We were. But that's okay.
Just a tad.
Just a smidge. Because we entered originally at... Yeah. We're above our original entry. We entered at 676, right? So we're up. Yeah, dang. That's all right.
Yeah.
Life goes on long after the day. I'll stop. Man. Nice wins, though.
Oh, yeah. Fire. No, we ended today on a fire note.
We did. Now I'm excited for Asia to start. I'm going to go get my nails done. I'll be trading some gold, getting my nails done so I can do this.
Nice.
You hate that. I'm going to do that to you next week.
It's whenever I come up to when I see it on TikTok live, I'm like, get this little where they scratch it and shit. I'm like, get this out of here.
Yeah, I'm like, how can I? You can't hear that. That was dumb. I don't know what they do, but yes, I hear you. They're like, I just got this beauty product.
Yes. My sister sends those to me. I'm like, why are you sending me this shit? Because now it's showing up on my page.
That's
it's like some new blush, and they take the box. They're like, so I got this new blush or whatever, and we're gonna put it on, and we're gonna see if we like it. And I'm like, stop it.
That's like me with my Blistex.
Yeah. I mean, we're abusing this thing. Leave it alone.
It's annoying.
Leave the poor box alone.
Right? Nick, how tall are you?
5'11", but mostly 5'10" and a half.
I was gonna say 5'8".
Yeah, so pretty much 5'5", but I like to say 5'11".
5'11" on a good day. But 5'5".
Oh, it's Epic on the rocks. I like that. Do that when we show off the Lambo. Yeah, walk up and be like, yeah, so this is my car. We're gonna take it for a test drive.
Here's my keyboard.
I'm so down, actually. Let's do it.
That's really
5'10"
funny.
gang. What up? 5'10", but we say
Nice.
5'11".
It's fair.
With shoes on, I'm 5'11".
With your heels?
With my heels, yeah. I'll throw some heels on so I can be, 5'6" foot.
Yeah, because I was like, do I need to wear heels? Sorry, hold on. I was like, yo, Miriam, do you wear heels? She's like, girl, I'm 5'1". I live in
Yeah, I was like, Miriam could wear like a foot tall heel and still be shorter than all of us.
She'd be shorter than me. Yeah, she'd be shorter than me. So, man. Oh, I understand your US metric system. Where are you from? We also use this in Canada. Do you use centimeters?
Hell no.
Benji says one more. Europe does. They're like, how tall are you? I was like 5'7". And they're like, in centimeters? I was like, hold on.
Never. I do not like, inches and feet, fuck the what, for sure, Hines.
Honestly.
Get that metric system shit out of here.
Is that what FTW means?
Yeah.
No, it means for
fuck
the
the
win. No. It means
What?
for the win.
Wait.
Does it? It means for the win.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Chat, does FTW mean for
I've
the win?
grown up my whole life thinking that FTW meant fuck the what, like as in like a what the. You guys just rocked my world.
It means for the win, right? Yes. Oh my gosh, you've been living your life thinking it means fuck the what?
Oh my god.
Sorry, this is such genuine laughter. I don't even know where.
Oh, bro. That's that. I gotta text my friends right now. I gotta be like, wait, time out.
Where did you even come up with that?
I gotta ask them what it means because there's since like a freshman in high school, I have been I don't think anyone ever even told me. I just thought that it literally always meant that. And so every time that I've used it or heard it, that's what I thought they were saying.
You thought it meant fuck the what?
Yeah, like it never made sense to me. I thought I was just like yeah, dude, like fuck the what, like whatever. And oh my gosh, that's fucking crazy. Oh my gosh.
Your whole
13
world.
years of my life. I have probably 15 years of my life. That's what I thought that was. More than half of my life. That's what I thought. Or fuck the world. No, I for some reason never even thought that. For whatever. I literally just thought it was basically the inverse of what WTF. Oh my god.
Did someone tell you that?
No. Oh. It said both are correct? Oh, Adam. Yes, my man.
No,
dude, I was literally
No.
about to call my family and be like, you guys, I'm the dumbest idiot.
No, Adam is
known to
lying.
man.
No,
Adam's
let me
not
ask
lying.
Brock.
Oh,
Please.
Hassan.
That's the-
He just said it. It is fuck the what.
No, it's not.
What's RSVP stand for? I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea. What does RSVP stand for?
Honestly, this is so funny.
Yeah, like you knew that. Respondez s'il vous plaît. No. It means I'm not.
No,
coming.
99% of the time online, it means for the win. The other times, it means fuck
No,
the
it
world.
doesn't.
Yeah, Adam is. No.
Wow, I
I
need
don't even
like
want to
a
watch
drink.
back that video of me laughing because that was so genuine. I thought that was probably one of the funniest things I've ever
All
been
right,
a part of.
no, wait. There's only one way to settle this. Is with the 204 people have to. Do I even 360 no scope, brother? I used to create MW2 clips, so yeah.
Hey Nick, what does LMAO stand for? Hey Nick, what does ASAP stand for?
I will literally never ever let this. I'm never gonna. Yeah, it's it. It's it. For the win.
Oh my gosh.
All right, please. This is more important than anything in the world. Put the poll.
Yeah,
I'm still
Adam.
thinking the fuck to what. Yeah,
Hold
you
on,
can't
this
change
is-
it now.
this is-
We can't change it now. We're
This
screwed.
is important. This is important. Adam says FTW meaning means for the win and fuck the world. Yeah, Adam, he thought it meant fuck the what? Not fuck the world. He thought it meant fuck the what.
Oh wait, that's so funny. There's literally a
He's wrong,
Reddit
he's
or a
wrong.
Threadit. Oh dear God, there's a Reddit thread. All right, that's it. Colin, we're done. We're
There's a
out.
Reddit.
We're done. We're done. We'll see you later tomorrow.